They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang.
At night in the alleys glow, a sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame, gooning deeper, calling your name. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Goonin' with passion, we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Goonin', we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky, goonin' together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Goonin' forever, where passion resides. Goonin', 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 where shadows meet. On the edge we sink. Goonin', goonin', goonin'.
Fuck with me? Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. Do you wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Oh, hey! What are you doing?
Bro, we're gonna have to wait. Give me 1 second. What did Cassie?
That's what's up.
Hypno?
Hypno
Mama?
What the fuck is Hypno Mama?
Hell
no.
Not
Boy, you
Hypno Mama.
Bro,
God
look at the comment. She says with an evil face, you know what time it is, bro.
Oh,
Ain't no fucking way.
She's trying to
Hypno
fuck Hypno
Mama.
Mom.
You know what time it is.
You know
Bro.
what time it is.
Bro,
Yeah,
this
absolutely.
is wild.
Took a hit anyway. Now I'm literally already eliminated. I have no items. There's nothing I can do. What just happened? I got hit by 2 items at once I couldn't see, and then a gold shell got stolen. What the hell is going on? As soon as I'm in good position, get hit by a big item that screws me. Of course. Look at that. Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. That's Mario Kart. Wow, what a great epic game of skill. Absolutely epic game.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Hold on, guys. I'm still late. Hold on. Come on, man. Do something. You gotta earn your keep around here. Oh, I got a dress for you, alright, motherfucker. I mean, what? Oh my god, there's too many fucking buttons, bro. There's too many fucking buttons. I hate this so much right now. You guys have no idea what I'm talking about. Alright, I'm leaving out, guys. It's over.
I'm gonna let Ziggy run the show for the day. Because clearly, I just don't got it no more. I've accepted it. It's over. The PlayStation fanboys won. I'm leaving. I'm leaving, alright? It's over. I'm out. Peace. Peace, y'all. It's all on Ziggy now. Ziggy, hold it down, brother. Hi, I'm Ziggy. Wanna play? Goon Cat? Huh? Bruh. Goon Cat? Where's Ziggy? Oh my, here we go. Here the narratives have begun. The narratives have begun. Holy shit. Already, where's Ziggy? Werewolf Ziggy. What is with the ooh wooing? Not the maid outfit 0 out of 10. Were you really expecting a maid outfit from me, my guy? Were you really expecting that from me, of all things? She's washed, she's done, defeated, pretty much. Pay it forward. Alright, so first off, we have my man Fluffy Murder Machine that just gifted 5 memberships. And then we also have...
Remember to goon responsibly.
I tried to, Nissan. Thank you for the 2, my guy. Bro, thank you guys so much. Thank you so much, Fluffy. Appreciate the 5 gifties, my guy. You're far too kind as always. I hope you're having a good day. But first and foremost, y'all, happy Halloween. For some people, it's Halloween. For some people, it's about to be Halloween. And as we all know, this stream goes for too fucking long. For some reason, y'all never want me to leave. So obviously, this stream will cross over into Halloween itself. So we're starting at the 30th. We end up in the 31st. So clearly, yes, I'm dressed for the occasion because we will be crossing over into Halloween territory very shortly. Late and dress Cass. Apparently so. Cassie just finished up her goon session late is an insane statement, my guy. Happy Goonoween. Yo, Swagger, that was good. Off-brand cat costume, not even Garfield. I am Ziggy, motherfucker. Literally, I am Gray Cat. All right, do you not see that I am Ziggathin? I'm all right. Ziggaramus, Ziggodamus. The king around here. All right, Zigzagoon. Yo, old man cat, thank you so much for the 5, bro. You totally didn't have to do that. Oh my gosh, thank you. Ziggy the superior cat, Ziggy power supreme. Exactly. King Ziggy. All right, hold on, let me get him. Hold on. Because you guys didn't seem to get the point of the outfit. I got like stripes. You know, Ziggy doesn't have too many stripes, even though he's a tabby cat. But I got some. I have the fat pouch. Look. Oh my god. God damn it. I have like the fat pouch that sticks out. I got the whole thing. Ziggy's totally not feeling camera right now. Yes, I am Ziggy. He's just like, what the hell is going on? You look retarded. Please, I want to go to sleep. That's literally Ziggy right now. Say hi, Ziggathan. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. Ziggy said he wants all of the treats for Halloween. All of them. What? All hail Ziggy, Lord and Trans Savior? Does he look like he's saving? Never mind. Yo, that's a setup, bro. Alright, I'm gonna leave him alone. He wants to take a nap. Ziggy gets the itis on like 1,000. Fluffy says, I have work shift early tomorrow, so I'll only be here a couple of hours, unfortunately. Dude, don't worry, man. I totally appreciate you spending any time. Really, it means a lot. It does mean a lot, but don't miss out on sleep, because work sucks, and you gotta do it. And if you gotta do it, you might as well be at your best. So it's slightly more tolerable, right? But in the meantime, I'll keep y'all entertained. Yes, hail Ziggy, bro. It's already hot in here. Holy shit. I don't know what y'all are doing this Halloween, but I hope you all will be safe. Don't do anything too crazy. But also, I hope that you guys are up to something fun. If not, I hope you're watching scary movies. I mean, that's fun. Y'all better be watching the OG Halloween as well as all the other good shit. Yo, Gaz, what's good, my man? Yo, Gaz has been going all in on that Arc Raiders game. It looks really cool. Low-key, I want the game, but at the same time, too, I'm like, dude, I have Battlefield. I have fucking Dying Light the Beast. Like, I do not need to put more anything on my plate. But yo, shout out to Gaz, Septic Sauce. He's been streaming the hell out that game. Shout out to him, man. Go crazy, gotta cast. Oh my god. No, do not do any of that. Matter of fact, Philip, you stay home anyway, so just do what you always do, my guy. And just so y'all know, matter of fact, hold on. Oh my god, my outfit's already falling apart. Hold on. I must slightly disappear to make slight alteration for the sake of my sanity. There we go. We in there, baby. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Contact Better Goon for a consultation with a licensed professional to discuss gooning addiction and your options. This message brought to you by Tomboys in Sundresses Incorporated.
Ooh! What tomboys in a sundress, my guy? Those are tomboys that forfeited their role as a tomboy. What are we doing here? Come on, bro. Thank you for the 10. That's some bullshit, my guy. All right? Just because you see AI images of me in a sundress does not mean that I consent or I will wear a sundress. It's never going to happen. Floppy says, the good thing about working early is that I'll be there for the Discord party tomorrow. Yes. Yes. So Fluffy is referring to what we do Friday nights in the Discord. We watch movies or we play games together. Whatever you guys want to do, I usually concede to. But we've been watching a lot of movies, and sometimes I'll be playing like video games in the background while we watch them. But this Friday, starting at 10 p.m. EST, hopefully I get home in time, we will be watching like Halloween movies, all right? Michael Myers Halloween movies until we literally knock the fuck out. That's what we're doing. I thought it looked good. Damn you, old man cat. I don't know what you're talking about, all right? No dresses. None of them ever. I do not concede to this. I will never concede to this. Thank you so much, my man Xavier, for the gifty. I appreciate you, my guy. All right, you can put me in all the sundresses you want. It doesn't mean I'll ever wear a sundress. How dare you?
So who wants me to do more dress shots for at Cult Classic Cage?
Oh my god. What are we doing? What are we doing, bro? These are, bro, these are super chats from hell. I know it's Halloween, but why does it have to be this horrifying? What's up, 17? Never seen a Halloween film before? Y'all better hope it lives up to your hype. All right, the original Halloween, the best way I can describe it. And I described it, I actually made a retrospective on my channel. I called it the simplistic masterpiece because that's exactly what it is. Take it or leave it. Take it or leave it. Arctic says, check cage clips and memes. Huh? I'm scared. I'm opening up Discord. All right, just to get to the basics here. Thank you for this 5, Old Man Cat. I appreciate you. We are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. Matter of fact, let me make sure. That would be a good idea, right? All right, we are live on Kick. We are live on Rumble. So take your pick on where you would like to watch the stream. It's all up to you. Doesn't matter to me. Just like to have you guys here anyway, and we consolidate the chat into one on at least on the live stream. So
Someone let me know in the chat what kind of dresses you would like to see at Cult Classic Cage in.
huh? Yo, Old Man Cat is all in on this, and I do not appreciate any of that. Thank you for the 5, but what? Do not give the chat the option. That's some scary. That's probably the scariest thing of all. What are we doing? What are we doing, my guy? Yo, thank you, Sir Duck, for the gifty. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's check this out. And tonight we have a tier 1, but obviously I will not be getting dressed in Scooby Goon. I am Ziggy for the entirety of the stream unless I pass the fuck out from heat stroke. So that's how we're gonna run it. But my art dude, my editor-in-chief, has informed me that he has made a crazy tier 1 video. I don't know what it is. I didn't see it. He says, I will both love and hate this video to death. That is the only thing he has told me. I literally have no idea what the fuck it is. I am scared to death. But we'll see what happens. If we hit tier 1, which is 300, we'll see what's up. But that's what it is. Tier 2 is still up.
WTF is that? Spoopy cat.
Spoopy? Spoopy? I'm Ziggy, my cat. Because I love him so much. All right, I wanted to be my cat for Halloween. Is that a problem? Is that too much? I just want to be Ziggy for Halloween. That's what makes me happy. Ziggy makes me happy. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Omega, thank you for the 2. How did this happen? How? Bruh. How did this happen? What are we doing, bro? I wanted to be Ziggy for Halloween, not Princess Peach in her furry suit. Do not yas queen me, motherfucker. What? You walked into that one, huh? The pink cat magic girl.
It's perfect the cat suit and a dress.
And it's a dress? Oh my god, he's not lying. It's a fucking dress too. I'm fucking done. This image is cursed. It's literally cursed. Ain't she cute? No, motherfucker, that's not cute. That's horrifying. My face looks like if my more Puerto Rican genes showed. I ain't gonna lie, that is kind of funny. It's art? Oh my god, yo. Hurricane save me, bro. Get me out of here. Is that a cat or a tanuki? I think it's both. Ayo cast the Princess Peach furry Power Ranger. Being a Power Ranger would make it slightly better, actually. Unfortunately, y'all didn't have any consideration in that whatsoever. So thank you for having zero consideration. And fuck you, Arctic, for that. Thank you for the 2, I guess. I hate you guys so much, man. Y'all do not deserve breath. Yeah. Shut up, Philip. Super Puerto Rican? That sounds crazy. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds insane. Miss Bella said, good evening, and LOL, I see people are still trying to put Cassie in a dress. Oh my god, you have no idea, Miss Bella. Miss Bella, all I wanted to do was be Ziggy for Halloween because I love Ziggy more than I love life. Alright, Ziggy is my pride, my joy. He is the little man that runs the show. And he totally doesn't have a gun to my head and forced me to wear this for Halloween. So, totally didn't do any of that. Working on the maid dress now. Bruh. Cassie in long hoodie dress that has devil horns? Yo, Valkyrie, what? What? Hold on. I have to make sure one thing. Holy fuck, I almost forgot. One singular thing here. Hold on. Alright. My bad. My bad. I got yelled at for not continuing TikTok streaks. I got yelled at, so I'm trying really hard to be a people pleaser, even though I've never been good at that. That hoodie is cute, no lie. Thank you. Maid dress, let's go, bro. I feel like Old Man Cat is gonna create some shit that's gonna make y'all send y'all right to sleep in the worst way possible. A people pleaser. Leo, I try to do this, even though I am not that type of person at all. I'm really bad at being that type of person. So, but I am trying.
Are you going to have Ziggy dress like you?
That would be funny as fuck, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. He would need to wear a hat backwards. He would have to wear funny. It would be interesting. He'd have to wear one gold chain. You gotta do it. Dress up Ziggy as me, bro. If only I was told this earlier. All right, so let me see what we got going on here. Oh my gosh, actually, Ziggy should dress like Joe Pesci. Silent Joker's onto something there. Yo, what's up, Leo? Leo's on Kick and on YouTube because he's a beast. The dress meme wouldn't get as much traction if you weren't disgusted by it. But how do you expect me not to be disgusted by it? Like, it's just, that's my normal reaction. This is like this is as natural gets. So I don't know what you want me to do because I can't just pretend to not hate it. I fucking hate it with every fiber of my fucking being. Hold on. I actually didn't even... I forgot to bring up some of y'all's videos that you wanted me to react to. Alex will wear a dress before Cassie does? Absolutely. Ziggy as Enzo? Huh? I don't know if I don't remember if we reacted to this video. Devastator. I'm sending you a Discord DM. Not a Discord DM, but I'm mentioning you in the react request. I don't remember if we reacted to that. I could be wrong though. Yeah, bros, I slept in low key. Check your Discord. Are we still doing this? Ziggy as Vito Scaletta. Oh my gosh. You guys are... Y'all really wanna... Now you're appealing to my emotions. Fuck Enzo though. Vito is the GOAT. Alex will wear a dress before Cassie does. Absolutely. We'll prepare for it to never stop. Oh my gosh. What do you want me to do? Y'all want me to sit here and lie to you? I can't sit here and lie. That's not how we run it here. All right. If you want to listen to lies, go watch Reforge Gaming. All right. Or King Trash. Or who else? I don't know. Porter Rock. Who else? When he's on his Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde shit. Go watch somebody that always thinks everything is okay all of the time. Yo, what's up, Little Miss Anonymous? Old Matt Cat said, check your Discord. I'm scared. Oh my fucking god. Yo, my face is cooked. Yo, my face is so cooked. Oh my god. I'm fucking done. This is not me. Like, it's literally not me. It's another human being. It's another human being, my guy. Yeah, I don't think I did either, Devastator. Based. I hate you all so much. I hate you all so fucking much. Oh my god. Love the cap. I mean, that's the only thing that was retained. And my hair. My hair is kind of close to my hair. That is another person by the face. And definitely the legs. My legs are not that chubby. My legs are a little chubby, but they ain't that chubby. It looks like a gothic version of Alice in Wonderland. Mad cute, low key. But it's another woman. That's not a compliment, Quiet Cries. That's literally another woman. I don't know if you're trying to compliment me, but it doesn't work. Look at those granny heels. Yeah, I would never know what heels to wear if I was like forced to wear heels, because one, I haven't worn heels since like over half my life now. And when I wore them, I never liked them. So I would never know what type of heels would suit me. AI is a blessing and a curse. I mean, you created a whole other person, so shout out to this person that didn't exist until now. That's a Cassie adjacent image. Cass in Goonerland. Alright, dog. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. I'm done with you guys. Flat out, I'm done with you guys. And then you guys are also sending me gifts, and you totally don't have to do any of this. I'm telling you guys, please do not send me gifts, because y'all be wilding for no reason, and I don't have time to play them all. Oh shit. Put on a maid dress, Cassie. Well, you got your wish, my guy. Even though it wasn't me technically. But I've heard that this Ball X Pit game is literal crack cocaine. Is that true? Is that true? Because I've heard a lot of great things, which is awesome. But thank you so much, Xavier, for the gift. Wow. I'm definitely gonna download this, and I'm probably try it out this weekend, because I've heard nothing but good things. Shout out to Bashy Washy. He frequents like Gaz's streams and oh no, it's Alex's streams, And he was saying this is even more addictive somehow than Megamonk, which is crazy because I'm in love with Megamonk. I can't stop playing it. It's literal crack cocaine. So it's like, if this is somehow better than Megamonk, holy shit, my life is over. So, crack is child's play. Meth is the way to go. Alright. We know Quiet Cries has some awful fucking teeth. Them shits is cooked. I sent you something in Discord selfies. Philip, thank you for the 2, my guy. What is this? A spoiler? You're not alone? Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Philip is, yo, he's a teddy bear. I mean, he's a teddy bear IRL too. Yes! We got another one, baby. Onesies for the win. Philip is dressed up in his teddy bear onesie. Is that Ted? From like the comedies or whatever? 2 furries? Everyone is coming out today. Yes, Philip is mad fucking cute. Absolutely. I am Ted. Shout out to Ted. Oh shit, the soundboard didn't work. Oops. I turned off sound because I was listening to one of the videos y'all sent me. But that is awesome, bro. How you gonna sit here and say 2 furries? Bro, we're wearing onesies. This doesn't make us furries. But shout out to Philip. I hope you're not burning up in that shit like I'm burning up in this shit. Yo. Philip is just like, I am adorable. He's very proud of himself. Alright, so we gotta get into some bullshit. But first and foremost, let me know in the chat, guys, what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. You guys know I'm always interested to see, you know, what y'all been up to. So let me know in the chat. What the hell are you wearing? I am wearing my Halloween costume. I am Ziggy for Halloween, my cat. My gray-haired tabby cat. And I am proud of this, damn it. We got a problem? Y'all want to fight? I just want to be Ziggy.
It would be a shame if someone put Cass's face on Sydney Sweeney's dress from last night. Damn shame.
No. Society, yo. Thank you for the 5. Sydney Sweeney dresses way too out there for me. That is not... That is insane. People that do AI images of me in a dress, they know that. To keep it modest, because I don't want to be depicted like some hoe. Like, shout out to Sydney Sweeney. That's what she does. In terms of, like, you know, she gets people's attention with how she dresses, but that's not for me. There's limits, my guy. Yo, society, stop perpetuating it, bro. I can't have this, all right? I can't. Oh my gosh, hope you're doing well, bro. It would be a shame if someone sent me that.
Oh, fuck!
Bro, just go crank one out to Sydney Sweeney. She's there for you, my guy. You know, I was up to last night. I slept after whatever that was and woke up now only to see you live. Well, I appreciate you coming to hang out with us, good brother. All right, so let me see what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching. Ted is hilarious. Miss Bella said, Raph, Pal World, Power Wash Simulator 2, nice. And new expansion for Guild Wars 2, nice. Adam said, Red Dead Online. Dude, I had my little time where I was addicted to Red Dead Online, even though Red Dead Online is ass. So I could relate. I could definitely relate. Been playing Genshin, Zenless Zone Zero, Outer Worlds 2, and Digimon. Nice. Okay, y'all got a lot on your plate. Holy shit. Dude, I wish I had the extra time. Like for me, a lot of my plate is Dying Light and Fortnite and Battlefield 6. That is a lot on my plate right now. Battlefield 6 on one hand, Goonin with the other. Guess what I'm chatting with? Cassie Sweeney? Jesus Christ. We're Nico Cassie, bro. It's been a long time since it's been so long since I've heard someone use the term Nico. That's crazy. We talking about like 15 years ago. I have not heard anybody say that term in a long time. Should I post the new one to X? You're welcome to. You're welcome to. I mean, it's not me. It's definitely not my face. It's someone else's face. We've been playing Blood Thief, Fortnite Zero Build, because building in that game sucks. Yeah, there's only Fortnite Zero Build. And I'm way better at the actual shooting part. That's fair. Just been talking shit on the internet, you know, the usual cats. I could dig it, bro. Oh no. Yo, son. What are y'all doing to me? What are y'all doing? Yeah, I told y'all don't be doing this because I don't have time to play all these nice gifts that you guys do give me. Oh shit. This was like an early nice gen game. Werewolf the Apocalypse Earthblood. I've heard this is like low-key like an interesting game. But I never did get the opportunity to play it, and I do like werewolves in general. Dude, Sir Duck, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Early 9th gen game. Shout out to you, man. You guys are being far too nice, and you don't need to. I appreciate you nonetheless. Nico, let's go bowling, brother. Cousin, I mean. Oops. Baldur's Gate 3, Skyrim, Battlefield 6, playing Fortnite this Saturday for a new season with Simpsons event. Also happening Saturday, 11 a.m. Okay, so I'm going to try and make that too, but damn, it's early though. Fuck. No Rest for the Wicked. Dude, I've heard so many good things about that game. Playing Halo and not complaining about Halo. I see you. I see you, brother. Persona mentioned. Jurassic World Evolution 3, nice. Been playing Persona 5. Nice, nice, nice. So, Hani says Gran Turismo 2, Scarface on PS2, Project Gotham Racing 2, and Crisis 2. Bro, you've been playing all the 2s. That's crazy. Did you do that on purpose? Furry Cassie confirmed. This raccoon is done. Dude, I'm not a raccoon. This is not a raccoon. This is Ziggy. I keep my head keeps cutting out or whatever. Let me see if I can fix this shit. Hold on. All right. I think it's better. I'm not a raccoon. I'm Ziggy. I'm my cat. Ziggy the cat. It's an awful werewolf game with PS2 graphics. Aw, man. I mean, to be fair, I like games that people think are awful, so I'll have to wait and see. Like, was it Vampire? That was an interesting game. I enjoyed that for what it was. Did you finish the Fortnite Battle Pass? Yes. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. Yo, Black Tailgate, what's good, my man? Battlefield 6, Bloodlines 2. Okay. Hope you're enjoying it. I just started it. It's awesome. Nice. Looks more like a mouse than a cat, to be honest. How does this look like a mouse? I'm just trying to understand where you guys are coming from. How does this look like a mouse? What mouse has tabby stripes? What mouse has a cute little button nose like this? Right? You guys just like trolling me. Looks like Totoro? Alright, son. Alright, son. Alright, now y'all just fucking with me. Y'all literally just fucking with me, man. Yeah, I'm done with y'all. So for me, I finished my Fortnite Battle Pass. Barely. Alright, I've been playing Dying Light the Beast. I've also been playing Battlefield 6. I haven't really been able to jump into the new season, sadly. I will be doing that this weekend. Definitely while we watch some movies. It looks like a whitewashed Ziggy. Kitty Goon? Oh my gosh. Not sure about tabby stripes, but mice do have cute little noses. Lie. This is a lie. It's a conspiracy. It's a conspiracy. I do not like mice. Mice scare the fuck out of me. I can't help it. But thank you so much, Adam, for the 5 with the little Ziggy hearts. My man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you so much. Philip is correct. It looks like a whitewashed Ziggy, so that's what you guys think. Y'all just can't appreciate. Y'all can't appreciate Ziggy. You can't just accept it for what it is. Y'all gotta make it out to be something else. I see what y'all are doing. Y'all just like to troll. I get it. I get it, man. I will be your clown, I guess. That's just what it is. I accept it. Alright, so what else? I've been playing Battlefield. I've been playing Fortnite. I've been playing Dying Light the Beast. I've been playing, I just got this game called Death by Scrolling, which is pretty good so far. Haven't dived into it as much as I wanted to. I started playing it while I was at work, but then, like, work got kind of busy afterwards, so I kind of fucked up there. I think I was playing, if I'm not mistaken, I was playing, I started playing a little bit of Escape from Duck Off, but I can't really give you guys... I can't give you guys a good opinion on it yet because, like, I haven't dived into it too much yet. Tomboy is afraid of mice confirmed.
Oh, fuck!
I will deny all of what you're saying. I will deny all of it. Fuck you. Don't care. Don't care. Denial. Denial is a river in Egypt. Ziggy with white privilege? Alright, son. Ziggy with white privilege is a step too damn far, motherfucker. Too far. It was Jerry's friend. I'm Tom. Are you guys trying to say I'm Tom from Tom and Jerry? My ex had pet rats. She was weird. You was into it at one point, good brother Steve. Y'all was feeling it for whatever reason, my guy. Shout out to you though, bro. Hope you're doing well. But yes, that's what we have going on in gaming. Like I said, we are live on YouTube, Kick and Rumble. I have a tier 1 video that I don't know what it is. My art dude said I'm gonna love and hate it. So that's what I have for you guys. And we'll see what happens tonight. Obviously, tier 2 still on as well. But I will not be getting dressed up in Scooby Goon today because obviously I'm wearing my Ziggy outfit. I'm not changing for nobody. Alright, I may pass out on the stream because how hot this fucking thing is. No dying from salt. Bro, there's never enough salt. Dude, I'm Puerto Rican.
I've been playing Breath of the Wild at 1440p/120 FPS in the totally ethical way. If Nintendo asks, I live in Canada.
Yo, Casualties, thank you so much for the 5, my guy. That is fire. I'm glad that you are enjoying yourself. You're doing what you want to do in life right now. So shout out to you, good brother. Now that's awesome though, for real. Real talk. No, stop gifting me games. Stop it. Seriously, dudes. I can't do this. I can't do this. Oh shit, Zombie Army 4? Dudes, I remember getting like I remember getting the trilogy on PS Plus. Me and my friends played that for a little bit. It was fun. Dude, that's awesome. Thank you. The Halloween games are definitely dope. Keep gifting her games so she can actually use her Steam Deck. I do use my Steam Deck from time to time. When I'm feeling like playing... when I feel like playing, you know, like little things here and there at work. But like, the thing is, I don't like to play video games at work because when I play video games, it's to relax. Like, you know, like I'm just chilling and, you know, at home, lean back, got a drink, playing my game, chilling. Like, that's how I like to be. I don't like to be at work playing a video game because then it doesn't feel like relaxing because I'm at work. That's how it goes, man. All right, so here's something funny that I needed to bring up with you guys. The chat wants a Jessica Rabbit dress. Not sure if AI could pull that off. That sounds fucking scary. Holy shit. Dude, I will never die from salt, all right? I'm Puerto Rican, half Puerto Rican anyway. I could deal with a lot of sodium. Joke's on you. Denial is my fetish and a river in Africa. Yo, EB, what's good, my man? All right, so here was something funny as hell. So I forget how the conversation of Yamcha's like greatest contributions were. I don't know. I don't remember how that came up. But like I was like, you know what? Let me Google this because it's been a while since I watched Dragon Ball Z. I'm like, what the fuck did Yamcha do besides die to Cybermen? And so I Googled what was Yamcha's greatest contribution, and the AI response was indeed priceless. The AI said Yamcha's most significant contribution to the Dragon Ball storyline is his role in the creation of future Trunks by making Bulma available to enter a relationship with Vegeta. Bro. Yeah, I was crying, bro. Oh my god. Holy shit. No. Adriano, don't you dare do that shit, bro. Oh man, that shit had me crying, bro. Literally had me crying. Yamcha got exposed hard. Yeah. That was nasty work. That was definitely nasty work. Man, these shrooms are kicking my ass. That kitty cat is laughing at me. Good. Good, Corey. But that shit had me dying. Alright. Oh yeah, here's something. I don't think we can listen. Yeah, I don't think we can listen to this, but this was still an awesome video that I wanted to watch with you guys anyway. Let me close this up in a little bit. Alright, so Vids That Go Hard says we are cooking this year. If Mike's coming like this, it's over. And this is Michael Myers, yo, in 2025, man. He's been training. He has been training, bro. Bro. Oh my god. Yo, what's up, Tiger King? Bro, Michael Myers been training hard, bro. Yo. Oh my god, no! 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 That's crazy! That is insane! Oh man. Yeah, it's over, bro. Haddonfield is cooked. And of course Philip would like some shit like that. I mean, he gave him a second booty hole, that's for sure. Alright, what else we got? Oh.
He's on the tip of the
So, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but AI has completely gotten out of hand. Member of the IWC joins the indie promotion. And, IWC stands for Online Wrestling Community. So, obviously, some of the worst on the internet. Alex would love the end. No, Sir Duck, no. I got you, old man cat. So, this is if the one dude from the online wrestling community joined an indie promotion.
He's climbing all the way up. He's on the tip of the cage. Don't do it.
Oh my God, he's going up. No way.
Get down from there.
Big Jack.
Oh my God, he's climbing the top of the cage.
No way.
Yo. Oh my God.
He's going.
He gets up the cage.
Yo.
Oh my God. Oh my God, he's climbing all the way to the top.
Look at the size of it.
Oh
Oh my God.
my God, he's gonna get more. He's on the top
This
of the
place
cage.
is about to blow.
He's going all the way up. There's no way. No way he tries this. He's on the top of the cage. Do it. Oh, he's
Oh
jumping.
my God.
He's climbing all the way up. He's on the
Oh
top.
my God, bro. I was crying when I saw it. Okay. Not online wrestling community, internet wrestling community. Oops, I fucked up. Oh my God, dude. The first time I saw that, I was dying. It was so fucking funny. Holy shit. Yes, that was absolutely hilarious. All right, let's see what old man cat did now. What did he do? What is this? Look what Grok did. Huh? Yo. What? Huh? What? What the fuck is... Why do I have 3 arms? Why do I have 3 arms and why was I slapping my face and sticking my tongue out? That is horrifying. Scary is an understatement. Dude, I know it's Halloween. I didn't think it was going to end up like this. GDR would.
Oh, fuck.
I hate you guys so much. I hate you all so damn much. I swear. Y'all are the worst. Y'all need to be stopped, put into prison. Straight to the gulag with all of you. All right, so Ricky Berwick sent this video. I thought this was pretty funny too. What the fuck is that? Yo. Dude, what the fuck? Yo, what's up, Chris? Oh my God, dude. It's Ricky Berwick on the ground. You good? Oh my God. Yo, he's up with Ricky Berwick, bro. Yeah. At the end, he's like, "You fucking bitch." Oh my God, dude. I'm fucking dead. Yo, Vortex, fuck off, bro. I ain't trying to hear that bullshit. Chris, I don't know. The internet has been wilding this month with AI and all sorts of shit. I don't even know if this is real or if this is AI. I don't know what is going on anymore. Okay, my brain is completely warped. I am so confused by so many things. And I more often than not, I just have more questions than answers. Was that you driving? No, that was not me. Cobra, do not create these narratives, my guy. That was not me. I do not have a dash cam in my car. Yo, Mag, what's good? That is not me. Okay, do not start these freaking narratives. Is Hypno not streaming tonight? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think maybe Hypno's busy. Because usually he'll stop by in the beginning of the stream, but he didn't. So I'm assuming he's probably out. Which, I mean, bro really does stream a lot, too. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm looking on Hypno's. I don't have a real answer for you guys. Sorry about that. But I guess he's taking a day. Shout out to him, bro. He needs a break. You get a dash cam to protect yourself in case some idiot crashes into you. That's a fact. Steve, you're not lying. I know that I definitely should. New Yorker doesn't have a dash cam. In all fairness, I didn't start driving until I left New York. Who cares if it's real? We were entertained. That's true. Anybody check out the MK Legacy Collection yet? I have to wait until December for the physical version. Oh my god, that sucks. Oh, he's streaming. Okay, so Old Man Cat said Hypnotic is streaming an hour later tonight. So if you guys are looking out for a Hypnotic stream, he's going to start at 10 p.m. EST instead of 9 p.m. EST. So shout out to Hypno. Appreciate the update, old man, because I honestly didn't know. For me, I go right to bed early in the morning so that I have the energy to do this. And I sleep through the whole day and I wake up and I'm immediately getting ready. So bro might be getting set up for tomorrow. He said y'all are doing a special Halloween episode. Oh, you talking about for Saturday? He's out trick-or-treating early? Maybe. I don't know. But next up we have Nick Castle, who is the original Michael Myers in the original film. He's the dude that's doing all the movements as Michael. And this original picture here, which if you saw the thumbnail, I have my face put on this image because I love Michael Myers so much. So this is him back in 78, and this is him back in 2018 because he did contribute to the most recent Halloween films with a little bit of his take on Michael. So shout out to Nick Castle, man. He's a beast. I hear he's a really nice dude too. Yo, shout out to my man Spec pulling up to the chat. He's been a member for 26 months. Holy shit. I feel like just yesterday, literally just yesterday, it was like 16 months. It's like, how does time keep going by this fast? All right, Quiet Christ, take care. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. Now you only have 50% of the energy right now. The other 50% was sent before you slept. Shout out to Sir Duckman, who's been a member for 10 months. I appreciate you, my guy. 10 months is that's time. That's time, damn it. Oh, let me see. This one is better. Because it's the original, like, image. Oh my god. Yeah. Yo, why is that shit so funny though? Look at my face. Dude, look at my face. Yo. Oh my gosh. Does Ziggy like your outfit? No. He is not a fan at all. He thinks I look weird. There you go, lady. I appreciate that. That was way more funny. AI was a mistake. Lindo, what's up? He says, where's the glasses? Shit happened, my guy. I feel like I'm already wearing too much. Dude, I'm frying under here. No dress, just cult classic cage. Yes. Yes. And that's why you get the best video out of it. Because it's the most genuine me. That's what it is. Panther, thank you so much for being a member for 28 months. Wow. It says, AI Halloween party 20 months and still raging. Fuck yeah. You know, I appreciate it. But that was a pretty good video, I'm not gonna lie. And then we keep going back to Philip. Shout out to Philip and his onesie. But dude, it's crazy. It's really cool that not only was Nick Castle a participant in the awful Halloween trilogy, but still nonetheless the most recent Halloween trilogy. But he's also motion capture for the new Halloween game that's coming out. Dude, I love to see Nick Castle doing what everyone wants Nick Castle to do, right? And he enjoys doing it, so shout out to him. Trunks said should have just went with cat ears only then. Nah, it's fine. I don't mind suffering. Either way, it's kind of one of those things where the less you think about it, the better. But I'm actually going to be out in the wild wearing this thing as well. So it'll actually be beneficial because it's been cold as fuck this entire week. Welcome in, Trunks. Hope you're doing well. So that's cool. And then GameStop made a statement on the console war, which I thought was hilarious. They said, GameStop declares the console war is over. Whereas for the past 2 decades, the global gaming community has been engaged in an ongoing and increasingly petty conflict known as the console wars. Whereas said conflict originated in the early 2000s with the release of Halo Combat Evolved as an Xbox exclusive title. Whereas Halo Campaign Evolved is officially coming on PlayStation in 2026. Bro, coming on PlayStation is an insane statement, but I digress. In 2026 with cross-platform play, therefore, GameStop acting under its authority as a neutral entity and the world's retail gaming and trade-in destination hereby declares the official cease-action of the console wars. All claims to exclusivity are hereby dissolved. Console loyalists are instructed to cease hostilities, disband militias, and enjoy the new era of gaming. GameStop will continue to operate as a demilitarized zone, offering hardware, accessories, and trade-in to combatants on all sides. Power to the players. Yo, what's good, Alchemy? Shout out to Lockwire. Has been a member for 8 months. Appreciate you, my guy. Yo, Cannoli, what's up? Rage Cage looking comfortable. Bro, I'm burning up in this. But I am pretending to be Ziggy for Halloween because Ziggy is the GOAT. Nicola knows all about that. Oh man, holy shit! But that was a funny statement from GameStop. So shout out to GameStop for that.
Yo, Cass.
Yo, Nintendo.
Apparently there's a guy named Sir Porkia who reacted to my Pokerant vid on his stream VODLOL and he had things to say about it XD.
Oh man, so how butthurt was he, my guy? How butthurt was he? Yo, Cartoon. The Cartoon. What's good, my man? Called me a grifter and all. Oh my god, bro. That's insane. Holy shit. It never fails. Now you know what I deal with. You know how people just throw that term around like it's nothing? Oh my god. You guys keep sending me AI videos. I'm scared to look at this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. That's horrifying. And then there's a second video. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, oh, that's crazy. You look awesome in the cat outfit. It's very nice on you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Now you got to show the class. I did. I needed to pre-watch it because I was scared. Oh my god. You guys are insane. You guys are wild. I do appreciate the funny memes though. Yo, we got a raid from nobody? Let's fucking go, bro. I knew it, Cassie. You're a furry. I am not a furry. It is Halloween, my guy. Would you not? Do you not want me to dress up for Halloween? It's Literally, the stream will be crossing over into Halloween morning. That is literally the main reason why we're in a Ziggy suit. Come on, bro. Is it really the... What am I gonna do with you guys? She's a fuzzy? A fuzzy? What does that even mean? Yo, shout out to nobody with the raid. Hold on. Let me give the homie a shout out. What happens at tier 1? I've told everybody at tier 1, because I'm not going to get dressed up in a Scooby-Doo suit, in the Scooby-Doo... Oh my god. I'm not going to get dressed up in the Scooby Goon suit. That, you know, so obviously I won't be doing that. But there is a video that I've been told is both horrifying. I will be both horrified by and love at the same time. So it's like, I will have mixed emotions. And that's tier 1 goal. Hey Cass, being a furry isn't so bad. You can get bank all the monies. Just gotta sell your entire soul. Furry culture is pretty big on the internet these days. Yo, you ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. Welcome in, Sofa King. Appreciate you being here. Dress video? No. I don't know what it is. I couldn't tell you. Let me see. Hold on. Bro, I can't find nobody's channel. I'm fucking retarded. Hold on. Let's just go down my sub list. Shout out to my... to like the 600 something people I'm subscribed to. You keep showing my picture. We are furry twins, bro. We're literal furry twins. I'll leave you alone though. There we go. It has issues. Oh no, it's Alex already made a video about the Outer Worlds 2 performance, and I'm not surprised it has it. Yeah. Nobody's surprised it has issues. Matter of fact, I'm hearing that it's not much better than Avowed. Matter of fact, I'm hearing it might actually be worse. I'm not surprised by this. Sad to say, it's yet another Unreal Engine disaster, but people want to continue to make excuses for Unreal Engine. I don't know why. I don't understand how people continue to just be ignorant, but here we fucking are. I don't get it. I never will get it. It is what it is. I don't know why I don't know why people continue to make all these excuses. And people have just accepted that games is just going to run like ass now. They've just accepted it. I don't get it. I do not get it. And people will make every excuse. Well, every iteration of Unreal Engine runs like shit at first. And like, what do you mean by at first? Do you mean like halfway through the fucking generation? At first? The fuck? The fuck does that even mean? Yo, shout out to my man Nobody with the raid. I appreciate you. Go check out his channel. Cult Classic Sound of Music. Bro, do not laugh at this. Do not laugh at this shit. Do not give Old Man Cad any props at all. Alright, he's a demon for that. Alright, we can get rid of this, we can get rid of that. Alright, so here's something very wholesome that I wanted to talk about a little bit. I wanted to mention. You know, Cass wants to be the next Catwoman. I mean, I love Catwoman. I think she's awesome. Put the original picture up. The made one is jacked up. I didn't mean to put up these pictures again. I'm deleting them. Hold on here. Yeah, this one was good. Oh my god. I have so many tabs up that I can't even tell what tabs are what at this point. But guys, happy birthday to the legendary, all right, Goku voice actress, because she's the GOAT. Masako Nozawa. She turned 89 this week. Shout out to her. Oh my gosh. That is so awesome. She's the GOAT. Cute little video. Love it. Love it. Love it. Aw. She's so cute. She's catching up to your age, bro. Yo, showing up over on Kick. Bro, she's so adorable. How could you not love her? How could you not love her? She's so fucking adorable. Shout out to Adriano for the 30 months. Oh my god, he said check DM. It's crazy. 30 months. Holy shit, my guy. Alright, what? Oh my god. I have mixed feelings. I have very mixed feelings. Yo, that is fucking hilarious. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. That is so fucking funny. Oh my god. Cult Classic Wednesday? Dude. She's an old lady like Cass. Do not disrespect her like that. Do not disrespect Goku's voice actress like that. She's a young woman, a young, beautiful woman. Please hold. I'm nearly there. Bro, what? What? That isn't all either. He has other pictures as well. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's sus material? Bro, I'm gonna smack you with that shovel, bro. Flat out, I'm just gonna smack you with the shovel. Are y'all good? What? What? Sponsors! Oh my god. Alright, bro, I'm done. I'm done. Yo, these videos, these pictures and these videos, all this content is insane. Next Halloween, dress up as Wednesday. This isn't a Cult Classic Cage stream anymore. It's a Dunk Cassie stream. Yo, you ain't lying, bro. It really is feeling that way. Cassie as Wednesday is pretty funny. That is pretty crazy, I ain't gonna lie. It's kind of wild how on point that shit is a little bit. It's a little too uncanny. Tier 1 will be great. I'm scared. When you... Yo, appreciate the follow. What the hell is that name? Yo, son, what is that kick name? Yo. We need Cass as Barbie? Are you good? Huh? What about that booty though? That's your real nickname? That's funny. I ain't gonna lie. Yo. Oh my god, bro. I can't deal with y'all today. Y'all are literally too insane for me. I'm about to pack it up. It's over. It's too late for this. I'm about to go back to sleep. Welcome in. My buff mom pegged my dad. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. Yo. Who's the ballsy one that'll AI cast as Sydney Sweeney? See, no, do not do that. Do not do that because that's a little too revealing. That is definitely a little too revealing. I'm not a fan of that. But
You should put that clip I sent with you smiling and doing the cheer as a dono clip.
as a dono clip. You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'll definitely consider it. It was actually a pretty good AI video. Thank you so much for the 2, bro. I mean, excuse me. Thank you so much for the 5. I can't see. I don't have my glasses on. Wait, Wednesday has a dance? I don't watch this stuff. We're talking about Wednesday Addams. We either talking about the movie from the 90s or we talking about like the OG TV show. And to be honest with you, I prefer the Munsters over the Addams Family any day of the week. I ain't gonna lie. I think the Munsters is way the fuck better. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. They are iconic as fuck to me. And that's it. That's that. But not only did they have this video, but people had like other wholesome videos of Goku's voice actress. Yo. Yo. Shout out to her, bro. Why is she such a badass, even despite being like, you know, a bit of an older lady? All right, she's fucking insane. All right, she gets more exercise than I do, clearly. I thought she was about to kamikaze into the ground. Shut up, honey! You piece of shit! How dare you? And then they... Yo. Yo, these pictures are dope. These pictures are dope, but also kind of insane.
Lukewarm take. If you're over the age of 30, it should be illegal to celebrate your birthday. You've had over 30 of them. Stop being selfish.
Damn! God damn! That's crazy, Sirloins. Appreciate the 5. I don't really know how I feel about that. I don't really care. You know what I mean? It's like, usually people have birthdays because people want to celebrate your birthday. It's not even necessarily you want to celebrate your birthday. There's some people that feel that way. And then there's some people that don't care. They don't want to celebrate their birthday, but they're forced into celebrating their own birthday anyway. So I don't know. People want to celebrate you because they care about you. And I mean, what can you do? You know what I mean? But thank you so much for the 5. Why can't she run faster than me? Yo, she literally can run faster than me too. We are so pathetic. Oh my god. If you stop celebrating them, you start kind of dying inside, you think? I never thought about that. I don't celebrate. Don't care about my birthday. I celebrate because I made it past 50 and past cancer. Fuck yeah, Miss Bella. Miss Bella is like, she has an insane power level. All right, she has conquered quite a bit. Shout out to her. What the hell happened? That was me. Don't freak out, anybody watching on PC. For some reason, that was me. I don't know what the fuck happened, though. As you should. Hell yeah. Nick, what's good with you, my guy? I literally had a note for myself saying, go do your job after you wake up. So much for that. Oh my god. Don't let me stop you from doing what you need to do, bro. It's late. They need... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, just let people do what they want. I don't think it's absurd to... I don't think it's absurd to want to celebrate your birthday. Or for people to want to celebrate your birthday. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But I thought this was a dope-ass picture, I'm not gonna lie. And this person said she was 49 when she started voicing Goku, question mark. Wow, such a legend. Happy birthday. And yeah, damn. Wow, I didn't even know she voiced Bardock. That's crazy. So she voiced everybody with the retarded Goku hair. Gullimon as well, and this character for One Piece, Kureya. I'm not familiar with One Piece in any depthful way other than watching like a few episodes of like the first season. But that's awesome. She's been super dedicated, bro. She wants, and she's still like passionate about it. You could tell, you know what I mean? You could tell she's still very passionate about voicing Goku. And I gotta respect that passion, man. I will say celebrating my 50th 4 years ago in the middle of chemo was a big eye-opener that I needed to change my mindset. Yeah, sometimes I don't know, we all learn a lot of different things going through whatever we're going through, right? And you know, I think I'm the same person I was like 20 years ago per se, even like from when I was a kid till now, but you know, you learn a lot of things along the way and you definitely have some different thoughts from how you did, you know, back a certain period of time. And you learn some new things and you have different mindsets on how to deal with other things and shit, I can go on and on. I can go on and on. You already know. But I mean, it's good to realize you need to make changes. If they be how you think or what, you know, how you view the world or yourself, or because our goal is always to get better as time goes on, you know what I mean? Lots of goon regrets. I bet she's one heck of a cool grandma. Not everyone can say my grandma is literally Son Goku, yo, for real, right? But I thought that was a really cool. I thought that was a really cool little video and whatnot. But shout out to her. Here's something that really hit me like a brick. Oh my god. This past week, The Lion King 2 Simba's Pride turned 27 years old. This made me say, oh my fucking god, I'm old. I'm not goated. I'm striving to be goated though. Dude, I remember when this movie came out and I was like so excited, and I ended up getting gifted the DVD on Christmas by Santa Claus, okay? Santa. And dude, I was the most hyped. This is like one of my favorite movies growing up. I love this movie so much. Obviously, it's not better than the original Lion King, but it's still a phenomenal film on its own. Cass is Unk confirmed. I'm 3 years younger than that movie. Dude, I'm 32, so I'm 5 years older than that movie. Yeah, it's such a great movie. Inbred lions? The Lion King 2 is okay. I think it's a very good sequel. Obviously, like I said, not better than the original, but phenomenal sequel nonetheless. I think it's awesome. I enjoy the shit out of it. The animation is really solid. The music is really solid. The story is really solid. The only thing is Zira, the main antagonist, isn't introduced in the original movie. So like her kind of being forced into it definitely feels a little weird, but it's fitting. I didn't think that any lioness would defect, but they made it work. They said her backstory, and it's like, okay. Drewski said, I'm a literal unk. Never seen it. Sir Duck, we have to watch it. We have to watch it. All right, so Halloween's almost over. That means we get to watch other films that aren't horror-esque. But this is definitely a fun watch. It has a lot of, like, I don't want to say, like, I don't want to say that it does have general social commentary, but it's done in a really good way to where it isn't like beating you on the nose, it's not on the nose or beating you over the head. It's very good. Never really watched the Lion King sequels, didn't even like the first one, and I saw that in the theaters. I just never really saw why it's so hyped. I'm just calming down my entire childhood for a second. Hold on. Okay, I think I'm okay now. That sounds insane to me, but shout out to you, good brother. Bro, I was so obsessed with the Lion King growing up that I literally thought I was a lion for like from the age 4 to like 6. More like 3 to like 6. I would roar at my parents when I didn't like the things that they were telling me. I was legitimately insane. I had tons of lion like fucking toys, like actual Lion King toys or like realistic looking lion toys, lion plushies. I was obsessed with the Lion King. I even dressed up as Simba for Halloween once. So furry 100%. Oh my god. I was Simba for Halloween once. I love Simba. Simba is the GOAT. Yo, short fat otaku, what's up? He said, this is your furry arc. Apparently, I'm being told I was a furry the whole time. Just because I was obsessed with The Lion King. I was 12 when this movie came out. Dude, it's such a good movie. Both Lion King movies are really solid. Lion King 1.5 is like from the perspective of Timon and Pumbaa. And I don't really care for that very much because I'm not really crazy about the comedic relief in The Lion King, even though I think that it's fine. It's good. I'm not really much into comedy too much. Trunk said I only watched the OG Lion King because girlfriend at the time wanted to see, didn't care, then still don't. I'm just calming down. I always try to be fair. What you guys are saying sounds insane to me, but that's your opinion. Bro, you guys have to understand I was obsessed with this movie for like literally it was one of my first VHS tapes, and I would literally watch it every single day, sometimes twice a day, because I got a VHS player when I was like 4 or 5 years old. I got it for like Christmas. And I would literally, the thought of being able to control TV was insane to me as like a 5-year-old. And I would watch The Lion King every fucking day, sometimes twice a day for at least over a year. Over a year. Well over a year. Every day. I could recite I could recite all of The Lion King 1 from start to finish. The whole thing. I think I still can. If I really thought about it, I probably still can. No, literally. Like from the very first scene to the end of the movie, I could recite the entire script because I was legitimately insane. Shout out to C Star, has been a member for 1 month. I appreciate you. Said currently playing Pal World as I'm watching the stream as a way to celebrate Nintendo losing a patent. Soon Nintendo will get their just desserts, and I hope that you're right. We're going to talk a little bit about that later on because Nintendo did, in fact, get called out on their bullshit ass patent trolling that they're really trying to use to win and destroy Pal World. So, there's that. Lion King's decent. Kingdom Hearts 2 killed my good Lion King memories. That segment, the game was so depressing for real. What's your opinion on the live action remake? I would never waste my time watching such garbage. Small Soldiers was brutal, but I love it though. Love Small Soldiers. I had for Christmas, I got like a 12-inch tall figure of the main villain. And you press the button on his chest and he would talk. I love that shit. Oh my god. I definitely preferred the villains in Small Soldiers, I'm not gonna lie. And that was me as a little kid. So imagine that. I grew up on VHS tapes. It sucks. It doesn't exist anymore. Yeah. Faxcast, the live action remake, was literally exactly the same, like a frame by frame remake, but like soulless as fuck. It was like so fucking soulless shit. TMNT 1990s movies are great, but the go-to one is the 2003 series. I love the 03 series, but I love that first TMNT movie. That shit is so fire. Oh my god. What was I gonna say? The Gorgonites were garbage. Yo, you ain't lying. I never had Gorgonite figures. I had that big muff, the main villain, because I thought he was cool as shit. Nintendo losing that patent was a nice win for Pocket Pair. Yeah, I hope that they continue to get clapped up. I hope they continue to get clapped up so bad. Damn, I was going to show you guys something. I forget, though. Totally forgot. My brain is fucking morphed.
What up, biatch?
Whoa, appreciate the follow. I wish nothing but else for Nintendo. Yeah, until they humble themselves, right? Tommy Lee Jones made toy soldiers. Dude. Yo, Alucard was good, brother. The Goonanites? The Goonanites? To be honest with you, Drewski, Small Soldier still holds up. It's still a very watchable, fun film. The effects are still pretty solid. It's silly, yes, but it doesn't it isn't like compromised or anything. All right, dog. What the fuck are we doing, brother? What are we doing? What are we doing? All right. Anyway, guys, stop sending me games. Oh my god! Holy shit! Don't rage quit. Yo, shout out to Fear the Cloud, dude. Disney classic games, Aladdin and the Lion King. Dude. Yeah, these games I heard are infamously difficult. The Lion King game that I had was the PS1 game that was like a 3D platformer. It is so much fun. You had it on VHS. That one I had so much fun with. I've never actually played these games though, but I've heard that they were pretty insane. Teen Titans, dude, Teen Titans is fire. Kit gave me an error when I tried to ban the guy, because I think I banned him first. Didn't even know those were on Steam. Yeah, they managed to put them everywhere, thankfully, which is an awesome thing. Thank you so much, Clown. Appreciate you. I had both of those on Game Gear. Oh my god. Cartoons in the 90s, 2000s slapped today's cartoons. I mean, do cartoons even really exist today? Do you call those things cartoons? Because I don't. Yeah, shout out to Lion King too. 27 years old. Holy shit. All right, let's update this. All right, so we gotta talk about the Outer Worlds. Because the shame is that this game, I think this game actually looks pretty decent. I haven't played it. Shout out to Old Man Cat. He gifted it to me. He was like, dude, y'all don't notice if you don't watch SNH, but I get trolled like a motherfucker on SNH by the community there. They send me nothing but Gooner games, and then they send everyone else the good shit. And look, for me, I don't care, right? It's whatever, like, for me, I just accept whatever. It's not a big deal. But that day, I was particularly getting like shit on. Pretty bad. I was getting shit on pretty bad. Getting some really sus ass games that day. Absolutely. I love the trolling. The trolling is great. But like I think everyone in the chat felt kind of bad because like I was getting trolled to hell with some of the games that I was getting. And then Old Man Cat pull up like, you know what, Cass, you've been trolled hard enough. Here's something that you could look forward to. And it was the Outer Worlds too. So shout out to Old Man Cat for that. I appreciate it. I'm going to play it this weekend. I'm still working on Dying Light and playing Battlefield 6, but I definitely want to try out the Outer Worlds too. But it is crazy to think that this game has such a low reception off rip. And look, I've said this multitude of times. A lot of people don't understand this, but most of these games, most Western RPG games, are genuinely niche. When it comes to when it comes to Skyrim or just Elder Scrolls in general or Fallout, those games are super mainstream, but the subgenre of Western RPGs in itself is very niche. A lot of people don't understand that. Unless the name of your game has Elder Scrolls or Fallout attached to it, the chances are it's not going to be very popular. It's going to have a small but loyal community if it's a decent game. So I wasn't expecting a lot from the Outer Worlds 2 because the Outer Worlds 1 still, like I said, it was very niche. It has its strong fan base, but it's a small, strong fan base, and I'm part of that fan base. I really like the first Outer Worlds game. I think that game is actually a lot of fun. I played it from start to finish, enjoyed it. I played like one of the DLCs, I think, and I was enjoying that too. But it had a very small community, and I was highly anticipating the Outer Worlds 2. Here's the thing, though. I wasn't expecting the Outer Worlds 2 to do magnificent or insane numbers. But I wasn't expecting it to do worse than Avowed. I was not expecting that at all. And I think tomorrow there's a chance that this game can peak higher. 13K we got here. I think that there's a chance that this could hit a higher peak. But I don't think it's going to be much higher than Avowed. I don't even know if it's going to hit Avowed numbers. And I just, I feel as though the main issue with this game is its pricing. First off, this game was originally going to be $80 fucking dollars. And that is insane to me. It's not even just insane, it's outright fucking delusional. To think that Avowed, a glorified AA game, because that's what it is, a glorified AA game. Obsidian is a glorified AA studio. And I like Obsidian. I think they have a lot of great things going for them. Saying that they're AA is not out of disrespect. That is just the reality of their situation. Same studio as Avowed, yes. Obsidian made both Avowed and the Outer Worlds 2. Now, Avowed peaked at 19K. That is the peak of that game. Which, I also think the main reason Avowed did so, not good, very mid. The main reason for that is because the game was priced at $70 in the US. In Canada, it's $80. Oh my God. Insane. Nah, no worries, Pumpkin Man. Appreciate you being here, bro. Hope you're doing well. Yo, do we got I-Man up in here? Because I don't see him. Hold on, let me find out YouTube wants some fuck shit right now. But same studio, different teams. Absolutely casualties. This is two games that came out one after the other, and very shortly. Avowed came out last year, Outer Worlds 2 came out this year. And like I said, I think that while I think Avowed looked kind of shitty, and I played it, and I did not like it, and I think it's a shitty game, the Outer Worlds looks like a better game overall. And the fact that it's doing like this, like, we don't have hard numbers, obviously, but this doesn't really bode well for a $70 video game that they want to do bigger numbers. They need to stop pricing their games at $70. That really needs to stop. Miss Bella said, yeah, I started off being excited by Avowed. Then I saw all the crud surrounding it and said, nope. Yeah, Miss Bella, dude, when they showed off the CGI trailer, I was like, oh my God, Obsidian is doing their type of, Elder Scrolls, and it's going to be their own thing, kind of like how the Outer Worlds is kind of like Fallout, but it's still its own thing. I was so excited for it, and then it kept changing. Like, the style kept getting more weird, and then, the more they showed the game, the more uninteresting it became over time. And then when the fuck shit came out about some of those devs being, like, very hateful in nature, yes, it's a turnoff. It's a turnoff, but Avowed is also not regarded highly because they didn't attach Pillars of Eternity's name to it, even though it's a Pillars of Eternity game. Here's the thing, Leo. I think that the biggest issue, besides what I voiced, is the reality that Avowed is a Pillars of Eternity game. Who actually gives a fuck about Pillars of Eternity besides a very, very, very small fucking community? All right, Pillars of Eternity is cool for what it is. Don't get me wrong. I'm not here to shit on the game, right? But you're making a Pillars of Eternity spinoff, knowing that Pillars of Eternity is a very niche franchise. It's its own little thing. Shout out to them. That's not a bad thing. You know, you have your small community that's dedicated to Pillars of Eternity. But making a spinoff of a very niche fucking franchise is it's not a good idea. Not a good idea. Pillars of Eternity is awesome, and I'm sure that it is. Like, I've heard a lot of rational, reasonable people say Pillars of Eternity is really cool. But nonetheless, it's a really small franchise. And them doing that, I just think is silly. Fluffy said, I think the Avowed controversy permanently ruined Obsidian's reputation. There's definitely some people that feel some type of way. It definitely is. I think that this game would do so much better if it was priced at $50. The market is way too competitive right now. There's too many good games out. To think that people are gonna fight to play your $70 game when it's a AA game in nature, when your studio definitely got some fuck shit going on with them, and when everyone knows that they themselves are also a AA studio, you're really fucking up. I think you're fucking yourself in the long run. Casualties of Gaming said Avowed was also supposed to be an MMO, and they changed that somewhere in development, and you could feel it. Oh man, that's rough. This is 13K too high. I despise Obsidian. Damn. See, I don't despise Obsidian. I understand why people don't like them. You know, they brought the fuck shit upon themselves, right? I'm not gonna sit here and defend them. But I think Obsidian is capable of making decent games. I think the first Outer Worlds is a decent game. I had a lot of fun with the game. And I was looking forward to the Outer Worlds too, but like I said, it's a very overpriced video game. And I think that's a shame because I think more people are curious about Outer Worlds 2, but they're not gonna run to spend $70 on it. Kind of curious. Being curious is different from I gotta have it right the fuck now, you know? What is this? Did this for my daughter for her senior year. She loves Studio Ghibli, so this is what I did. Ooh, let's see. Oh my god, this cursed image.
Konnichiwa.
Dude, that's super cool. Aw, so pretty. I like that. Very pretty. I noticed I don't have the pumpkin next to my name. That's odd because they're using your @ handle instead of your name now, pumpkin, which is really annoying, by the way. It's not you, it's just YouTube being retarded now. All right, here's another video. Okay, so this is like a silent one, but pretty cool. I like the flowers falling in the background. That's pretty cool. Shout out to you, bro. I like that. What's Ziggy up to? Bro, I'm Ziggy. Can't you tell? I'm Ziggy now. Hold on, let me get a water real quick. Yeah, it's a very pretty picture and video. Cult Classic Wednesday, no. We are not doing that. We are not doing that, by the way. And then So to add more insult to injury, sad to say, right? Because a game that potentially has some things going for it, not only is overpriced, but guess what? It's yet again more Unreal Engine 5 slop, and it runs like ass. And I hear that apparently this game, like many other Unreal Engine 5 struggle buses, is very CPU intensive. And this is why I'm so glad I built a PC that, if anything, arguably is bottlenecked by my GPU. Usually every game I run, my CPU is chilling. Do you have a tail? Yes. It's actually a shorter tail than I don't even know where it is. It's somewhere. I'm not looking for it. It's a short tail for some reason. Not many cats have short tails. Ziggy doesn't have a short tail, but for some reason this one has a short tail. Why she gotta crush our dreams, chat? Let us goon in peace, woman. My name changed back when I watched Sheep this morning. Really, Panther? That's interesting. Isn't it uncomfy to sit on? No, because I think it's like more flat. The Scooby Goon tail is uncomfortable to sit on because it's not flat. Link said, I'm hearing Outer Worlds 2 story is mixed, but not in a bad way, just a tad bit better than Outer Worlds 1. If Chris Avalone's written the game story, I'm pretty sure it would be better. I mean, if it's better than Outer Worlds 1, then chances are I would enjoy it. I mean, this is going to sound crazy, but maybe to some people. And I'm not trying to hate, but I think the Outer Worlds 1 had a better story than fucking Starfield. By a good bit. By a good fucking bit. Gotta go, mod lady. Have an awesome stream. Hey, old man cat, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the AI stuff. It was very entertaining. And thank you. Dude! Oh my god, you totally didn't have to do that. Oh my god. Old man cat has been far too kind. Thank you so much, man, for the 5 gifties. But don't work too hard. I'll see you later. And if you want to stop by and hang out with us Friday night to watch some Halloween flicks, definitely wouldn't mind having you in the Discord. Pull up to voice chat. Does the Scooby tail get between the cheeks?
Oh, fuck!
Take care, old man cat. Internet died. Be right back. Oh no. Happy Halloween to you as well. I recommend getting it on discount since how bad the performance is. And that's a fair take for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, I've been hearing far too many bad things about the general performance. And it's very I don't want to see deceptive because they made the game how they wanted to make it. And I'm going to assume that they didn't try to make it so that, hey, let's like prolong this intro enough to where the game seems like it runs fine just to end up on the first planet and then the performance just go to shit. You're always welcome to, old man cat. But the sad reality is at first when you start playing the game, it seems like the performance will be completely fine. Oh, this is good actually by Unreal Engine 5 standards. But then when you actually leave and then go to the first planet, the performance dies. Like it just takes a massive shit. And it's very CPU intensive. So if your CPU is struggling, definitely I would recommend chilling out. For me, my CPU is always like, my CPU never works hard. My GPU is maxed the fuck out and my CPU is just like, oh, you're struggling, you're sweating over there. I'm just casually smoking my cigarette, motherfucker. I ain't even trying. That's usually how my PC runs. Big Girl currently has the app. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. So bad performance, awful pricing, complete total ignorance from Obsidian as well as Microsoft themselves. This is a game that I think could have did way the fuck better if they actually understood what they had on their hands. That's the fucking shame of it all, because I think that the Outer Worlds was a good fucking video game that could have started an awesome franchise, and who knows, the Outer Worlds 2 might be awesome. But unfortunately, a lot of people will never fucking know, which is the true shame of it all. I mean, just to take a look at this, the original Outer Worlds, and mind you, I think the Outer Worlds wasn't the original Outer Worlds exclusive to Epic Game Store for a bit before it came to Steam. Am I correct on that? Because look at this. The first Outer Worlds game. This is after it left Epic Game Store exclusivity and then came to Steam. It peaked at 20,000. And it's still early. It's not Friday yet. So it might be, when Friday hits, I think that maybe, I predict that definitely the all-time peak will increase, but I don't think it's going to go up by this much. I could be wrong. I mean, if the game deserves it, let it sell, right? Let people play it if it's deserved. If it's ass, I mean, crash and burn. What can I tell you, man? Give it some time, Cass. I'm sure we'll get more players and appreciation soon enough. Sometimes it takes longer. Sometimes it does. I would say definitely it's one of those things to wait past, Friday, Saturday and see what happens. But it's definitely not looking good. I hope it at least passes Avowed. Imagine if Avowed is one of the Obsidian's highest peaks. At least for their more serious franchises. I know that some of their other games are a little more popular. Fuck Epic Game exclusives, deal fucking Sony corpo tactics. Yeah, I know, right? Well, I mean, Epic Game Store, as much as they tried to force in exclusives, how often is a game now Epic Game Store exclusive? And yeah, it rarely ever happens. Now they're trying to publish games. There's that desperate because nobody wants to be Epic Game Store exclusive because they know nobody on PC is going to play their fucking game. So, literally, pretty much, Epic Game Store is offering to publish the game, I guess, at this point for exclusivity, right? That's what it seems like at this point, because nobody wants to be Epic Game Store exclusive. It's death to your game. Dude, Dead Island 2 is one of my favorite games this generation. Phenomenal FPS. All right, first-person shooter / hack and slash. I won't say hack and slash, but melee / shooter. All right, great first-person melee shooter zombie game. It's fucking awesome. The graphics, the gore, all that shit, awesome. So much fun. I waited for it to come to Steam. I was not playing it on Epic Games. Wasn't doing it. Fuck that. Fuck that. Ooh, Demon, we might have to check that out. When Epic started that exclusivity stuff, they started sniping games from Kickstarters. I deleted my Epic account. I don't blame you. I just don't buy any games on there. I've claimed free games, and I haven't done it lately. I haven't even cared to do it lately. Imagine how sad that is. Oh my gosh. Free games, I'm just like, no. Because I don't like the storefront. The reality is, though, I'm sadly addicted to Fortnite, and that's my single greatest flaw. Admittedly so, it is my single greatest flaw. The CCP got involved to arrest them, the devs? You love free games? Absolutely. Free games are awesome. I'm not here to shit on free games. But yeah, we'll see what happens in regards to Outer Worlds 2. I will be playing it. I did get a copy of it. I was gifted a copy of it, so shout out to my man, Old Man Cat, for that. He totally didn't have to do that. Crazy man. All right, so to get into more news, because Nintendo's anti-Palworld patent application gets rejected in Japan. Fuck yeah, bro. Yeah, that is a W for Pocket Pair. This is just the beginning, guys. I don't want us to get overly excited. You know, the lawsuit isn't, they didn't lose the lawsuit, right? Nintendo didn't lose the lawsuit. But Japan made a good decision. It said one of Nintendo's anti-Power World monster capture patent applications has been rejected by the Japanese patent office as it lacked an inventive step. For those unaware, Nintendo and the Pokemon Company have been battling Pocket Pair, the publisher of Power World, in a patent infringement lawsuit for some time now. Most recently, we heard a patent expert say that Nintendo is so wrong it hurts regarding mods not being counted as prior art. Now, prior art is the main reason why Nintendo patent application was rejected in Japan. Harmon Smith will crash out over this news. Nintendo's anti-Power World patent rejected due to prior art references, including Ark, Monster Hunter 4, and more. According to a report by Games Fray, Nintendo's rejected patent application was a subclaim of one of the anti-Power World monster capture patents and a parent of another. It was dismissed for lack of inventive step, meaning it did not involve an innovative idea that was not an obvious combination of two or more pre-existing concepts. Several games were cited as prior art references. Yo. That's crazy. The patent office determined through a third-party submission of prior art that this step existed before Nintendo's December 2021 priority date. That is an important key right there. With games such as Studio Wildcard's Ark, Capcom's Monster Hunter 4, Pocket Pair's Craftopia, Kantai Collection, and Pokemon Go using it. However, the refusal was non-final, meaning Nintendo can either abandon this patent or file a new patent application that amends the claims. Everything that Nintendo is trying to get Power World on has already previously existed, as far as I could tell. So I hope that they get clapped on for all this shit. Because none of the things Nintendo is trying to destroy Power World over, it's nothing new. It has existed across multiple games for a long period of time. It also prevents phishing DLCs for Mafia the Old Country. Yo, Jeremy! Yo, Jeremy is so stuck on that shit. I'm mad that they didn't give you the DLC yet, bro. Mafia devs have been lazy as hell, bro. I still support your desires, and I hope they give you that goddamn DLC soon, man. Crazy that Pokemon Go was cited as prior art. I know, right? Power World is doing a crossover Ultra Kill. That's wild. Innovation hurts profits of gatekeeping and inspired devs who cannot make a good game anymore. Damn. Mafia the Goon Country. Oh my god. If you are wondering what these claims are, read more about the previous anti-Power World patents. Yeah. So, I feel like everything Nintendo is trying to get Power World on literally should be thrown out because all of it is unoriginal and has existed forever. And Nintendo patenting basic, like, fundamental, features of a creature catching game just because they're the biggest creature catching game, or they created or developed the most, well-known creature catching game. It's silly, man. It's so silly. Literally stifling innovation, all for the sake of greed and controlling the space. It's so silly. But I'm glad they got clapped up, bro. They deserve the smoke. Yo, Renowned Zero raid? Dude, let's go. Hold on. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Renowned. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, my guy. Hold on, let me give you a shout out. Let me give the homie a shout out, man. Wishing you the best, good brother. Go check out Renowned Zero's channel. Here is the link right here. Double post that bitch. But he talks about gaming, he talks about comic related stuff. He talks about kind of whatever, you know? So shout out to him, bro. But he just got through playing some Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden 4. Shout out to you, man. I hope that game hasn't been breaking your balls too much. He said, sure did. I was getting my ass beat in Ninja Gaiden 4, but unlike Reforged, I didn't quit due to a skill issue. You know what's crazy? His papa. Oh my god. It's so crazy to say this shit. His papa DSP got way farther than him, and his papa didn't give up. Reforge's papa DSP did not give up on Ninja Gaiden 4. He could learn a thing or two from his papa. And it's an attempt at monopolizing the creature catching genre. It is. And it's weird because, like, it's like they're trying to just destroy anything that has remotely came close to reaching their level. Because we've had tons of creature catching games prior.
Find your glasses already so I can finish gooning.
No! Definitely not, if that's the case. What the fuck? You can edge yourself to death. I mean, what? Thank you for the 2. Play on hard difficulty 2. I ain't no bitch, yo. Shout out to you, my guy. Yeah, that definitely is some torture. Reforged plays on easy mode and gets his cheeks clapped. And not only gets his cheeks clapped, but quits. I could have, bro, anybody that is getting their cheeks clapped, but, you know, experiences, you know, basically is like perseveres, you know what I mean? Like, shout out to them, you know what I mean? But he just gave up and then bitched about how the game was bad. It's like, what are you doing, my guy? Like, if you're gonna choose the lowest difficulty, bro, at least persevere. You know what I mean? God damn. After playing Power World, you can see how below mid Pokemon is. Yo, it's crazy, right? It's crazy. What are you guys doing here? What are we doing? What are we doing? Stop gifting me games. Oh my gosh. What is this? Maid of Salvation? A Halloween game? Maid of Salvation is an action RPG that features fast-paced and versatile combat. Master your own fighting style with a variety of swords and firearms and explore a dark world full of secrets. Dude, what a sell. Holy shit, dude. I like the picture too. That's really cool. That's like a good like PC background image. Check the store page. Trunks, thank you for the gift, dude. Maid of Salvation. Or should I be scared? Is there gonna be some weird shit on there? Totally didn't have to do that, my guy. Let me see. Dude, it's crazy how Arc Raiders already came out. Oh my god. Let me see. Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay. Ooh, I like the... Dude, the dragon. Okay, I will say, I think the enemy designs are actually pretty dope in this game. These are some pretty dope enemy designs. Damn, you just pegged the shit out of him. I mean, what? You know? This is what Zelda should have been? Okay. Dude, this is pretty sick. Yo, Trunks be knowing, like, those little lesser known, like, fun action games. I gotta respect his game, bro. Nick. Cassie really need a tier 3 Goon game Discord stream. Goon game Discord stream. Oh my god. You just want to watch me play perv games, huh? So you guys can make fun of me more somehow. How can you guys make fun of me more than you already do? Like, imagine that. Vic says, excuse me, Vince says, the issue with Ninja Gaiden 4 was it's not a PlayStation game because if not, Reforge will definitely have full praise for the game. I don't know. I don't know.
Look up a game called Project Turbo Blast.
Project Turbo Blast. Okay. Thank you so much for the 2 link. Project Turbo Blast. Let's check it out. Oh, car game. Okay. Okay, I like the style so far. Ooh, hold on. Okay. Okay, dude, the style looks sweet. Blast to victory. This is like Jet Set Radio, but if it was a car racing game. Well, I like that car. I would definitely use that car. Yeah, it is some pretty solid presentation. They did their thing. Wow. Nice. Customized colors. It's cool that you can use motorcycles too. Nick, if I'm not mistaken, did that same franchise have a game on OG Xbox? Because I feel like I had the OG Xbox one. That name sounds super fucking familiar. Dude, I'm liking this game. Hold the fuck on, dude. Project Turbo Blast. They cooked. And it has a demo. Nice. Always nice to have a little demo. Dude, wishlisted. Easy. That's an easy wishlist. Oh my god. I like the style. You know, the little music they have going on was pretty nice. Yo, Aaron, what's good, bro? Imagine being Reforged and getting bodied by the easiest Ninja Gaiden ever. Damn. That's crazy talk. Check out Carter's 2. This is it? The Carter's 2 turbocharged?
Time to burn some rubber.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is a Leo Gooner game. I mean, what? This is definitely some Crash Team Racing inspired here. A little bit. Ooh, that's definitely a Crash fucking level. Oh my god. I'm just waiting for the mask to come out and say Ooga Booga. Bro, you know what's hilarious? This is already on my wish list. There's already a Crash Team Racing mod for the game, or just mods for the game in general. That's crazy.
It's time to show up.
Dude, this is so fucking Crash inspired. Oh my god. They're just like, let's make a Crash game, but hide it because we don't own the IP. Well, if they're never gonna bring the remake of Crash Team Racing to PC, might as well. That's pretty dope. The Carter's 2 turbocharged, yeah. I got that on the wish list too. Pretty cool. I bet it costs less than Mario Kart on the Switch too. Yeah, it's only a $30 game. I mean, it's not too bad. 16 tracks, not bad. Good to have alternatives. Absolutely. NBA Street Devs released a new trailer for a new game called NBA The Run. Used to be called The Run Got Next. Ooh, Okay, so they got the NBA licensing. That's pretty sweet. Shout out to them. Holy fuck. NBA Street was fire. Dude, that game was so fucking fire. Oh my god. Oh shit. Leo says 16 main tracks, 15,000 plus modded tracks. God damn, dude. That's wild. Oh, I love you guys. Holy shit. Alright, so hold on. But those are good games. They look really solid. I mean, I'm more excited to play like little indie games than actual AAA releases. So that's saying a lot. Just like how everyone was excited as fuck to play Pal World. And nobody excited as fuck to play Pokemon. Oh man, I still can't believe that Nintendo got called a grifter for criticizing the state of the new Pokemon release. Imagine that shit.
Look up Aero GPX.
All right, Aero GPX. Okay. Oh, and it has a demo too. That's cool. All right, let's keep it. I remember playing a game like this on like, I don't know, like GameCube or something. I mean, it's kind of like F-Zero a little bit. I mean, if Nintendo won't give it to us, right? You know what's sad? I never got to play F-Zero GX. Never got to play it. It's kind of a regret of mine. I mean, shit. That looks cool to me, too. Looks cool as shit. Throw it on the wishes. Fuck it. Overwhelmingly positive. That's always nice to see. Good stuff. Music's pretty solid, too. Yeah, bro. I've been so lazy to get my emulation game on, but I need to commit. At some point, I definitely need to commit. I want to because there's so many older games that I want to revisit. But I've been so lazy. Oh my god. If Cassie starts emulating, she will not stop emulating. Yeah. I feel like it'll end up being one of those things. Once I commit to it, I'll end up getting all this shit. Like, work on getting the things and never actually get to, like, playing the things. You know what I mean? I can hear Alex shaking his head in disappointment. I mean, if Alex doesn't understand just exactly how lazy I am, that's kind of a him problem. That's a himbo problem. He got himbo problems, man. I'm just saying, bro. I have never lied to you guys. I am 100% one of the laziest motherfuckers you will ever meet. It just is what it is. I don't know what you want me to say. I don't know what you guys want me to say. By the way, guys, we are halfway to tier 1. Just so y'all know, tier 1, we have a video. I will not be doing Scooby Goon. All right, I'm dressed as Ziggy the entire stream, but apparently there is an insane video art dude made for me, and he wants everyone to see it, and he says I will love it. I will have a hate-love relationship with it. So I'm kind of scared. Wait, what? Nick, what the fuck? Lies. And then Leo has to finish it of P. Let's see the real Ziggy. I mean, he's all curled up in a ball in his little hammock. I don't want to bother him. He looks so... Bro, he looks so fucking happy right now just to be like one of these. I couldn't bother that little man. I really couldn't. I can't bother him. He looks so cute. He's like all curled up. Yo, shout out to Trunks with the 10 gifties, dude. What a beast. Bro, you totally didn't have to do that. Thank you. Yo, show enough holding it down on kick, baby. Trunks, thank you so much, bro. You totally didn't have to do that. Thank you. At this point, what are we like? So we're like 100 away from tier 1. Let's fucking go. We get in there. Dude, we ain't even hit Halloween yet, so we're on a good pace. We need a Ziggy cam. I know, right? Aw, dude, I wish I could show you guys what he look like right now. He looks so cute. Aw, I love him so much. He's such a good cat, you guys. I couldn't be happier to be a cat owner. Honestly, he's my pride and joy. This is why I'm Ziggy for Halloween, because I love that man. Best man ever. But to continue on. So that was that news. Hold on. I think you guys brought up some news that you guys wanted me to cover. And I totally botched it because I'm retarded. Oh yeah, the Wu Chang video. You're whitewashed Ziggy? Fuck you. I'm trying to hear that right now. Alright, so there's that. And then here's this. Alright, you guys wanted me to cover this, so we're gonna cover it. News? We a meme stream now, playa? You guys know the Twilight Zone of gaming is a whole mix of different things. Oh, I see the PFP. Okay. Okay, DM me the picture, Pumpkin, so I can see it like blown up. Yo, play it. You know the Twilight Zone of gaming. We do a little bit of everything. That's how it is here. You know what it is. All right, so former Microsoft and Blizzard exec says new Xbox consoles are just PCs. And that might be why World of Warcraft is killing add-ons. Wow. Mike Ybarra, former president of Blizzard Entertainment and Xbox corporate vice president, responds to reports of the possible next-gen console from Microsoft, one he apparently sees as more of a computer, really, than a console at all. A recent rundown of potential new Xbox from Windows Central has been making rounds online thanks to its supposed similarities to a PC. With comparisons drawn between the Xbox full screen experience to Valve's own SteamOS interface and big picture mode, one that users may be able to exit out of to access Windows as they would on a laptop or desktop. It's no wonder why it's starting to sound like a desktop. And Ybarra himself sees the possible next-gen device as such. Yeah, I mean, like, it's Ybarra. I mean, at this point, it's pretty fair to say that Xbox really kind of just wants to be more on the PC side of things. Because they kind of just want to have, like, a central... I don't want to say central, but they want everything to kind of be, you know, within the same realm of accessibility. Okay, Pumpkin. I like that. I like that picture. That's pretty sweet, bro. Shout out to you, good brother. I don't know if you got anybody to make that for you, but they did their thing. They cooked. Chat makes the rules. We are the captain now. Goddamn. So I think that they just want to have everything, you know, be accessible everywhere. That's been what they've been saying for years, and this is their means of trying to achieve that. So I definitely do see the next Xbox hopefully having its own user interface, but more so probably being a PC. I think that that's what Xbox struggles with more than anything else, at least with this new handheld that they launched. the Xbox ROG Ally X, I think its biggest struggle is that you know, it's a PC it's a PC skin, but they need to make a new skin that makes, like, how do you say, like, interacting with PC more reasonable for some people that might not fuck with PC like that, especially for gaming. So it's also as if they want money. Absolutely. But he said, first off, the next Xbox consoles are just PC, writes the ex-Blizzard lead in response to a report from Windows Central, which also reveals that the discussed new Xbox console will be able to run Battle.net and World of Warcraft seamlessly, much like a computer can, and notably, consoles cannot. Which is fine, continues Ybarra, but maybe this is why they're killing add-ons. Casual WoW Inc. For anyone out of the loop regarding his reference to add-ons removal, Blizzard previously admitted its plan to remove World of Warcraft combat mods. Downloads that have been a part of the beloved MMO for years, and begins phasing them out when Midnight the game's upcoming expansion releases, although the developers stated that this removal will happen to level the playing field. Ybarra seamlessly disagrees. So, guys, I'm retarded. Explain this to someone that has not played. Explain this to a 32-year-old that doesn't understand MMOs very well, but has played them in the past and has not played World of Warcraft since she was 14 years old. Explain this to a retard, essentially, because I don't get it. See, bro, I start these live streams so that you guys could educate me. I'm just being honest. I don't know what the fuck that even means. Add-ons fix the UI to be actually fucking usable. Okay, that makes more sense. That fucking sucks that they're removing that shit. What the fuck? 169 years old. Asmongold's gonna be furious. As it should be, consoles were always going to become irrelevant as PC optimizes the UX for noobs. So I can understand, like trying to transition, you know, Xbox to be interactable and interchangeable with PC. But if you're gonna dumb down games to try and do that, I think that's fucked up. You know, or like taking great features away from games in order to make them play, you know, a certain way, be able to play on more things. I think that is fucked up. To give you info, you actually need to know that the default UI does not. That is crazy. That is crazy as fuck. I don't like to hear that as well. I don't fuck with MMOs. Yeah, like, you know, if people really want to play World of Warcraft, they'll do what they need to do in order to play it. You know what I mean? It doesn't take much to run WoW on a PC. Obviously, I know that there's visual upgrades in comparison to when I played World of Warcraft, right? I understand that. So I'm sure it takes a little bit more powerful PC hardware than it used to in order to play WoW. But with that being said, WoW isn't like a game that runs like... You don't need a great PC to run WoW. Someone could run WoW on a relatively low-tier PC. So, people that really want to seek out WoW, it doesn't take much to make that happen. Console guys aren't playing World of Warcraft. Exactly. You know what I mean? Like if a game isn't going to be everywhere, right? The next best thing to do is to make it so that it is accessible, easily accessible where, you know, on PC. So, you know, you could take a regular average PC and download WoW on that shit. I don't know if you could play WoW. See, now here's my ignorance. Because they upgraded WoW's visuals, if you want to play how it looked originally, can you do that still? Or is that not possible? Arctic said WoW could be played on a potato, an actual potato. Absolutely, bro. I was playing World of Warcraft on my bullshit ass Apple PC I had back in the day, my fucking Apple laptop. It was it was the lowest entry Apple laptop that I used to use for school. I was playing WoW on that. Like I said, they upgraded the graphics since then, but I can't imagine that you need any powerful hardware to play the game. So like if console dudes really wanted to play World of Warcraft, it isn't hard to commit to that. They just have to have that want. So like if you're trying to make more people have access to WoW and you're compromising WoW in order to do that, you're compromising the way people prefer to play WoW to do that. That's not right. That's not cool. It's not necessary. It really isn't. I think that that's silly as fuck. And I do appreciate the tidbit of info because I didn't understand what they were saying because I'm a little retarded. But I learned something today, so I do appreciate that. Weird to getting rid of add-ons when Fallout on console allows mods. I still remember the first WoW gamers I met IRL. The BO was off the charts. I decided to never try the game after that. Oh my god. I mean, Asmongold is a living representation of that. I think Asmongold is pretty chill, but I would not want to meet Asmongold in real life. Shout out to him. That's crazy, my god. Yeah, console players don't give a fuck and fuck up how WoW is for other people. For people that don't want to play it. I think that's pretty crazy. Not everyone does. So although the developer said that this removal will happen to quote unquote level the playing field, obviously that's some mega bullshit. Ybarra seemingly disagrees. Not everyone does. However, the top comment under his post showcases as much. They'll still be able to run add-ons as PCs and upgrading the base UI experience to add the features of the most needed add-ons, like the damage meter, boss timers, upgraded nameplates, more advanced cooldown buff tracking is just better for the game overall. Others point out that the supposed next-gen Xbox console is much more than a PC. But a PC that can play your console library, which is key. One reply about the future of Xbox reads, "No PC can play my console library today." Ybarra isn't the only person within the industry likening the hypothetical Xbox to a PC, though, but we won't actually know whatever until, you know, they announce that shit, but... No, golden apples. Don't worry, bro. Enjoy yourself, my guy. I appreciate you being here either way. Perhaps the add-ons don't play well with the new Windows Xbox app / overlay. I think that I don't even think it's necessarily that. I think it's more so that they're assuming the people that they're trying to appeal to. They know that those people probably won't know how to put that install that add-on or whatever. As a former WoW player as well, I find it baffling that WoW still has relevancy when the game has been garbage since Cataclysm. Yikes. WoW's minimum specs is 4-core GPU, 3.0 gigahertz, 8 gigs RAM. GPU is 3 gigs VRAM, and 70 gigabytes hard drive space. Crazy. Yeah, like you could run that shit on anything. It really does not take much, my guy. So, well, that's the thought, for sure. Alright, so from PC Gamer, new research into human vision proves high-res PC monitors right up to 16K are worth it and comes with a handy calculator to help you choose your next screen. Oh my god, here we fucking go. Anything to try and justify making you spend your entire life savings on something you're gonna look at. WoW is Doom for nerds. Got it? Damn. It's most likely just about control. It's always about control. You ain't wrong there. So when it comes to PC monitors, I've been a high DPI aficionado, okay, a high DPI bore since forever. So forgive me for feeling just a touch of triumphant as I report that new research that entirely vindicates my personal, oh my god, when it comes to pixel density. It turns out really high res PC monitors are worth it after all. Huzzah. Why is this dude a clown? Why are you a clown? Jeremy the nerd. All right, bro. Now, when it comes to pixel density, viewing distance, and screen size are critical. Handily, researchers from Cambridge University and Meta Reality Labs, oh my god, you literally need science to determine this shit. Like, you need insane levels of science. Have come up with a display resolution calculator that factors all that in, plus new data on the actual acuity of the human eye, and shows whether you're wasting your time on that fancy new monitor or TV. It's not time, wasting your money, motherfucker. What what are we doing here? To work all this out, researchers took a closer look at what the human eye is actually capable of. They found humans can discern more pixels than previously thought, but there is still limits. No shit, bro, I feel like this is such a silly thing. Like, the fact that you need, like, fucking scientists to delve so far into this just says that the return on investment is not there. Our results demonstrate that the resolution limit is higher than what was previously believed, reaching 94 pixels per degree for fervile achromatic vision, 89 DDP. I mean, excuse me, PPD, excuse me. Wow. Wow, I just proved that I'm fucking... What do you say? Like when you read backwards or something? PBD for red green pattern and 53 PBD for yellow violet patterns. The paper published. Dude, it's such a fucking nerd thing. Pixels per degree, blah blah blah. Along with the calculator. So like, what is the new limit that they're saying? How far away you intend to sit? I intend to shove my face into the screen.
1440p and high refresh rate is all you need.
Hey, facts.
Done.
Yo, Arctic, you ain't lying, bro. Thank you for the 2. Look. How far away am I intended to be from my screen? I intend to be 1 Italian nose distance away, all right, from my screen. That is how I intend to usually be. That's how I run shit. 1 Paisano nose. Let's say, for instance, you have 15... Bro, this is too nerdy for me. This is way too fucking nerdy for me. They're trying to justify, like, freaking 16K fucking monitors. Like, shut the fuck up, bitch. No. How about no? Stop trying to get me to send money. Stop trying to get me to send money, my guy. To spend more money. Yo, Pumpkin, you know the reason why I'm not doing that? Because you keep asking me for, like, the 6th or 7th time now, my guy. I just do the opposite of what people try to tell me to do. That it's intentional. That's all I'm saying, brother. It's intentional. Anytime anybody tries to demand or try to get me to do something, I always purposely do the opposite. No, don't take it the wrong way. It's just my way. But I think that this entire fucking thing is bullshit. 8K is for projectors. I could see that. If you're using a massive screen, it's like 50 plus inch monitors or TVs. You don't need 4K or higher. A-OK. hand gesture away from the screen. Oh man. Yeah, just one fucking Italian nose away from the screen. That's how close I am to my screen. All right. Next up, here's something interesting that I kind of wanted to talk about. So Take-Two CEO doesn't think a Grand Theft Auto built with AI would be very good. Zelnick believes AI's use for games is limited because it lacks creativity. My question, though, is what do you need? What should you know? What should you be knowledgeable in? That works for me, Pumpkin. What should you be knowledgeable in order to make a good Grand Theft Auto game? Because I have a very specific answer for that, and it's very biased on my part. But I think people who are very knowledgeable on 70s blaxploitation film, anything 70s in regards to crime thrillers, or really 70s like buddy cop films, or Dirty Harry, or I don't know, like literally every Escape from Precinct 13. I feel like anybody that is ultra knowledgeable on that type of shit is great when working on a Grand Theft Auto game, because that's the kind of vibe that you want when you're playing when you're a bad guy in Grand Theft Auto, of all things. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I've always felt, and I still think that counts even for a modern Grand Theft Auto game. Hugs his CRTs. Alright, dog. I see you, brother. Oh, man. Dog Day Afternoon, absolutely. I feel like you should be very knowledgeable on the peak of crime thriller cinema, which is usually the 70s. And I feel like there's less of those people probably than ever before. There used to be like inspiration, and there used to be like 70s inspiration in a lot of video games, whether you valued it or not. For me, I really used to like that. Now there's none of that nowadays. And it's crazy that that's the case, but it is. And I don't know, man. I think it's gonna be interesting to see where this next Grand Theft Auto kind of lands in a grand scheme of things. But for me, San Andreas is still my favorite. Vice City is a second favorite, and that's kind of just how it is. And every iteration afterwards kind of just feels like a slow decline. I didn't even like 5. I think 5 is an awful game for a multitude of reasons. I hope whoever's doing the forced censorship for China's games gets stopped. From what we know, it's a hardcore group that's going back that goes back to World War II for real. You want to know? You want to bet they use AI art for the shark cards? Oh man, that's crazy. AI in games is a dog shit approach. I'm glad he at least feels the way that he feels here. AI's use for games is limited because of its lack of it lacks creativity. I think that's a good thing. I mean, I think AI can be helpful in some instances, but yeah, it should be limited overall, right? So one reason he said was because of intellectual property. A bigger hurdle he added was that AI is inherently backward looking because it's tied to large data sets of old information. He said, let's say there was no consultants on AI. Could push a button tomorrow and create a equivalent to the Grand Theft Auto and the marketing plan, and here it is, he said. The answer is no. A, you can't do that yet, and B, I'm of the view that you couldn't end up with anything very good. You end up with something pretty derivative. Whether people in Silicon Valley like to hear that or not, AI is big data sets and lots of compute. Attach a large language model so what are data sets by definition? They're backward looking. I think it, to be honest with you, I think it depends on what type of period we're in terms of what we want out of our entertainment. Like, I would say if AI was way more advanced now, like right now, I think AI would be perfect. How nostalgic are people nowadays? And I'm not saying this in a good way, right? Like, I think that AI should be very much limited. But I do think that people would fall in love with AI right now because of how insanely nostalgic people are if AI was more advanced than it currently is. So that's all I'm saying, bro. I feel like people would fall hook, line, and sinker for AI material because it is backwards thinking, because so many of us are have our insane nostalgia lenses on. I don't know if you remember some of the insane like sunglasses that Robert De Niro was wearing in Casino, but I feel like that is our nostalgia lenses right now. Like, really big and retarded looking. Those types of glasses are actually making a resurgence again, by the way. Who would have thunk, right? He added anything that involves backwards looking data compute and LLMs, AI is really good for. And that applies to a lot of things that we do at Take Two. Anything that isn't attached to that is going to be really, really bad at. There is no creativity that can exist by definition in an AI model because it is data driven. I don't know, bro. I've seen people type in like bullshit like general things into an AI and tell it, yo, make a script using this, and that. And funny enough, the AI comes up with some interesting shit that's more interesting than most of the garbage that comes out nowadays. I'm just saying, bro. It's kind of sad that that's the case, but it's kind of the case. Humans only have to pick the AI generated slop they want to use, and yes, the nostalgia for non-AI generated games will become huge soon. I always thought AI was used just for characters to talk back to you like a real person. I mean, some people are dating AI now, so that's the thing too. Crazy enough, right? Yo, life is so insane. So here's a bit of an update. So I don't know if you guys remember, but the OG Doom designer, basically his entire team got like thrown away. I sent a comment, Cassie, that doesn't show on the on-screen chat. For real? That's kind of wild. But Microsoft basically tossed this dude in his studio like to the curb, sadly. But he said, we're still figuring it out. John Romero hasn't given up on his Xbox shooter. The Doom designer claims a lot of companies are interested in reviving his game. I hope so, dude. Doom and Quake designer John Romero says he hasn't given up on reviving his unannounced shooter project that has dropped by Xbox. That was dropped by Xbox earlier this year. This summer, Romero Games confirmed they had lost funding for the unannounced shooter project after the unspecified publisher, later named as Microsoft, pulled its publishing agreement as part of the wave of layoffs across the corporation. This was such a big mistake. Oh my God. Multitude of employees said the whole studio was let go as a result of the pulled publishing deal, though Romero Games later denied it was closing and said it still hoped another publisher would save the project. This is like the worst time for that to happen to them. Nobody mentioned he also made the shittier Daikatana down. Check your Discord. I got you. All right, I got you, Alucard, bro. Go do what you need to do, good brother. But take care of yourself. Appreciate you hanging out. Yes, Aaron, it was actually the mandatory CPU companion. Oh no. Y'all talking about AI. Still think AI is a mistake despite all that. Yes, because like here's the thing. Any new piece of technology, any new tool that's introduced is used like it basically it's abused. Forget used. That's the problem. You could introduce all this new great technology, all these new great tools. They will be used and abused to death because these companies and these developers, they're lazy as fuck or they're just greedy as fuck. So any good idea is destroyed. Like the good intentions are always destroyed. Sad to say. Sad to say. Grand evening, Hallows Eve, everyone. Hell yeah, bro. We getting there. We an hour away. It's 11 p.m. EST here. But I'm sad to hear that there's, they don't have an update, a real update. But at least, companies are interested in them. So Mortal Kombat Complete Collection dropped last night. You know what? I'm interested. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. What's this? I'm curious to hear if it's even good. What's the general thought process? Oh, it's mixed. Yeah. Why am I not surprised, motherfucker? Yo, Mitty, what's good, my guy? 2 hours for me? Bro, I said I'm not buying this day one, even though I want the game because I know it's gonna be a fucking shit show. I know it's gonna be a shit show, bro. So Digital Eclipse did this. What else did they do? Tetris Forever. Oh, they did the Power Rangers game. Oh my god. I know that art. That's Happy Console Gamers artist that did that art. But I heard Mighty Morphin Power Rangers had some issues at launch. But I can't really judge them. I don't really know anything else about them other than that. All right, let's hear why it's mixed. I am genuinely interested to hear this because I've heard some things about it that were sus as fuck. Only worth it if you care about Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, WaveNet. Other than that, don't pay more than $5. That's insane. For players who want to play offline, it's a 6.5 out of 10. It serves its purpose, but I have heard and seen lots of reports of visual glitches and all sorts of sound issues, specifically when it comes to Mortal Kombat 4. Oh my god. So I guess it's a 6.5 out of 10 in that regard. I guess because the presentation is good and the extra content just for preservation's sake. The sad thing is that the collection could have been good. For those who want to play online, it's a 4 out of 10. Good thing it has rollback netcode, but it's the bad kind of rollback and bad matchmaking that takes too long to match you and someone on top of that. It crashes, closes the game. Also, you can't play with your friends online. You cannot invite them. It sounds is even more messed up online. Oh my god. The more lag there is, but even matches with good connection, there will be lag and sound issues. Still better than delay-based netcode though. No ranked mode either. So people are even more incentivized to rage quit on you a lot because they have nothing to lose. Oh my god. Why? What the fuck? Bro, what is this shit? Why the fuck did they do this? I knew it was gonna be bad, bro. I was excited when they announced it. But then the more I thought about it, I'm like, oh my god, this is gonna be a disaster. And hello and behold, it's a fucking disaster. What a fucking shocker. What a surprise. Did you see the sidekicks we were getting in Fortnite? No, I have not. They murdered my boy. Honestly, you pick it up for a good sale if you only care about offline. I mean, that's really all I personally care about. Hard to recommend. I would recommend it if you don't have PC to play on emulator. Also, keep in mind by when this game is on sale, there won't be anybody left to play online with at all. It's hard to find matches right now when there's the most people at the first day of release. Are you fuck? Dude, hold up. Hold up. No. There we go. Oh my god. It peaked at 1,000 players on Steam. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, this game is dead. This game is DOA. Cass, you had to know this was gonna happen. Yes. Anything attached to NRS is fucking awful. They don't even need to work on it. It's just the affiliation with NRS that is the curse itself. Why you think I did not buy this day one? Because I knew there was going to be some fuck shit. Honestly, I thought that the rollback netcode was going to be better than what it is. Because usually NRS is okay at rollback. They're decent at rollback. They're one of the earlier, companies to implement rollback netcode. But apparently even that's kind of piss poor. Very let down by this collection. Sound is god awful. Broken in MK2 arcade. That's insane. No online friendly matches. No leaderboards. I feel some bad input delay as well. Hope they patch this game soon. Definitely broken at the moment. That is crazy, bro. How the fuck are these old games sounding like ass and broken? That is crazy. These are old ass games. We're talking about Mortal Kombat 2 arcade, motherfucker. Didn't that come out like 98? Like, what the fuck are we doing? Earlier than that. Hold on. Let me do my research because it's been a minute. I got into Mortal Kombat with 3. 3 came out in like 98. It's definitely before that. It's got to be like 95. '93! We're talking about a game that came out the year I was fucking born! I am sick. I'm so sick. I'm so fucking sick, bro. I'm so sick to my stomach. These people, honestly, they deserve to be strung up by their balls. They deserve to be tarred and feathered, motherfucker. Like, how are we fucking up games as old as me? How are we fucking them up in 2025? You didn't even remake the games. All you had to do was copy and paste, motherfucker. I obviously understand coding and all that is more difficult, obviously, right? But we're talking about a 32-year-old fucking video game. 1893? Oh my god. I forgot how old Mortal Kombat. At first I said 98, and I'm like, nah, that's when MK3 came out. That's when I got involved. Grandma Cass, Jesus. Yes, you were close, Swaggernaut. Life finds a way, yeah. What if they don't have balls? Well, they could be. Bitch could be strung up by her twat, okay? Shit. Anyway. Horrible collection with tons of bugs. No effect, no effort, and AI slop. Oh my god, AI slop? Really? For old ass games? What are we doing? Horrible collection with tons of bugs, no effort in AI slop, only worth it for the documentary and few sprites. I hope Digital Eclipse never touches MK ever again. A literal spit on the face of any sane Mortal Kombat fan that isn't just mindless sheep who consume more. Oh shit. Proof of AI usage. Damn. Bro, you could tell motherfuckers is mad. Bro, so many reviews are full on, like, they're literally like full on fucking essays. Like they're college level essays diving into how fucked they are. Yeah, you could tell these is old heads. That is Big Matt. Yeah, they used AI. They use AI for the upres, possibly. I can't really do the research on it. But if anyone wants to, they're more than welcome to. You can pass it on if you would like. If not, that's completely fine. But I beg for this collection to happen so hard for at least a decade, and now where it is here has been created by a bunch of people who seamlessly have no love, passion, or even interest in the franchise is so extremely soulless. While I understand that some editions, especially in N64, Saturn, Dreamcast, and Atari, are missing, and some ports like Mortal Kombat 4, PS1, 2, I have no understanding why you'd exclude even in-house game of Mortal Kombat 4 for the GBC, the game GBC, Game Boy Color. Wait, hold on. Did motherfuckers really play Game Boy Color Mortal Kombat like that? Yes, this was one of the worst games ever created and foreshadowed. Yeah, I've literally heard that, like, Game Boy Color Mortal Kombat is awful. And foreshadowing how the collection might turn out, it seems. But it's still part of the franchise. Okay, I feel like this is petty as fuck. This is petty as fuck. Nobody wants to actually sit there and play Mortal Kombat on Game Boy Color. I'm just saying, dog. I'm just saying that one is petty. Damn, this person said, I don't usually post reviews, but I'm an absolute diehard Mortal Kombat fan and sometimes the shill. Damn, even the shill is like, bro, I'm a shill admittedly, and this is ass. At this point in time, I unfortunately cannot recommend this collection. Offline, these games are fine to play, but the AI difficulty, no matter what you set it to, just doesn't change how much they try to take your non-existent quarters. Damn. The audio for, I mean, shit. I mean, to be fair, them games, though, were kind of hard. The audio for all the games are also inconsistent. For example, Mortal Kombat 1 very loud, but Mortal Kombat 2 is too quiet. They aren't given any kind of audio slider for each game. Really? Bro, how do you not have an audio slider for each game? Just a master volume that controls the overall collection? Jesus. Online is extremely bare bones. Setting the accepted connection quality of 3+ made matches feel fine, but the audio crackling bug is horrendous. Bro, how the fuck did they think that shit was gonna be alright? I will say the documentary is fascinating, and I looked and watched everything. Someone please upload that documentary. That's all I need to see. Overall, for $50, this collection is just not in a good state. Dude, it's crazy. They wanted fucking $50 for a broken-ass garbage game. Are you the Goon Cat now? No, Goon Cat. You are the Goon Cat. I don't know what you're talking about, Goon Cat. I am Ziggy, damn it. I'm the Zig Zagoon himself. Graphics, no priority. Online mode, no priority. The fans, no priority. Yeah. Do studios just not employ QA teams anymore? No, they probably use the AI to test the game. That is sad to hear. Absolutely sad to hear. It sounds like this is a no-go at all. Hopefully they make big changes to it, but I wouldn't be surprised if this just continued to be just broken pile of shit. I remember playing the Mortal Kombat collection on PS3. I enjoyed that. I mean, I had fun with it, so I don't know. This was supposed to include more games, which is that was what made it like, oh shit, okay, I'll look out for this. But unfortunately, it's just ass. So didn't the Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy Collection do better out the gate? I heard, but it was also kind of expensive for less games. So, I didn't. Sadly, as much as I liked a lot of those Yu-Gi-Oh games that they had on there, I did not buy that version. I was waiting for a sale. If it's like 25, I'll pick it up. But I wasn't. I think the collection was like $50. I'm like, what the fuck? But yeah, this is ass. Fuck them for this. Thanks for destroying yet another piece of my childhood. So yeah. And to be honest with you, I did want to try Mortal Kombat 4 because as a kid, I was very ignorant. And I said that Mortal Kombat 4 had shittier graphics than Mortal Kombat 3, therefore I'm not touching the game. That was literally my mindset. I was like, wow, this game is shittier looking. I'm not playing this shittier looking video game. Because Mortal Kombat 3 had those dope-ass sprites, and then with 4, they went into the pixels, you know, and all that shit. Not pixels, but polygons. They had, like, polygon-designed characters and not characters designed based off of actual people made into sprites. So I was definitely not feeling that shit at all at the age at the age of like 8 or 9. Cash grab is the priority, so QA was not needed. Exactly. Save as much money as possible. They really, dude, Mortal Kombat can't catch a break. I'm sure NRS was hoping that this would kind of, how do you say, like get people excited again for Mortal Kombat, especially after how poorly Mortal Kombat 1 did, because that game is ass. So I'm sure that they were thinking that, oh, this would definitely, you know, this would definitely get people, like, excited or whatever. Don't know if you're still doing Humble Choice. Miss Bella, I do still have Humble Choice, so if you want to drop the Humble game in the chat, you're more than welcome to do so, Miss Bella. But I appreciate the offer. Wu Chang next. You know what? Let's do Wu Chang because I'm actually interested to hear the update on that game. Because we know that there was a bunch of weird stuff going on with the game. So I'm not too sure. Guys, Miss Bella is going to drop a link to a Humble Choice game that she doesn't want, or for whatever reason. I don't know if she has the game already or if it's just not up her alley. But it's called Shogun Showdown. So the Steam link is there if any of you guys want to claim it. Thank you so much for offering the game to the community, Miss Bella. Yo, happy Halloween, Oz. What you dressing up as, brother? What are you dressing up as, dog? You're gonna be your usual classic horror fucking horror character or something. Not my speed, but it does look good. Cool. And Cassie just wants Liu Kang to bicycle kick them cheeks. I mean, I do love me some Liu Kang. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a Liu Kang simp. Dude, especially with how he looked in Mortal Kombat 3. Oh my god. That was like, dude, I was crushing hard. I was definitely crushing hard as like my 7-year-old self or whatever the fuck. Oh my god. I was so bad. Hold up. Oh my god. I have so much stuff up. Oh my god. Too many links. All right. Let's bring up this video because Demon was interested in it. Yo, Filter pulls up and drops a gold bar. Bro, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yo, Filter's like, I ain't gotta say shit, bro. I'm just dropping a gold bar because I'm gangster like that. Yo, shout out to you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great Halloween. All right, let's see what's up with this. I'm confused. It's kind of crazy because I heard that there was definitely like some serious criticism and pushback with how Wu Chang was depicted, depicting some Chinese characters that apparently are well respected. I'm not sure as to the depth of all that, but apparently some of the devs felt as though it was so serious that they had to actually change some things, which really sucks when developers kind of change their original intention. I really don't like that kind of stuff. You'll find out the truth, Cass. Okay. I'm more of a Raiden fan myself. Okay. You know, I will say this. Liu Kang's depiction now is very bland, very boring, and very pointless. He has not been interesting for a very long time. Sad to say. So I'm not mad at you being a Raiden. A Raiden prefer. I don't even know what to call it. I don't want to call you a fangirl because I'm not assuming. But if you prefer Raiden, I'm not mad at that. I'm a Kano guy. Demon's just like, I'm a Kano fanboy. All right, so I Am Waved posted a video saying why it would always fail. Targeted, smeared, and threatened Wu Chang news updates and patch notes. Dude, wild shit. Whoa, turn this down a slight bit.
Hello folks, it has been a couple of weeks since we last touched on Wu Chang. Since the previous videos there have been one or two more developments. However, I wanted to give Wu Chang and all of the drama a bit of space to breathe before returning, and well, here we are. In today's video, we will be covering all of the new developments, as well as touching on some previous topics along the way. But most importantly, or at least for me it is, I have somewhat of an answer to the question of, what do the critics that have caused all of this damage to Wu Chang actually want? Since the last video, I've began speaking with a few different sources from China itself, essentially just normal Chinese gamers who have clear and unbiased information regarding the entire ordeal. I've had a handful of questions I've been itching to have answered for a long time now, and it would appear we do finally have those answers, which we'll be touching on in just a moment. But before we do, it is important that we set up the big question here itself. So, in the last video, we touched on how Wu Chang's game director Jia Xian had received death threats and possibly been stalked by an individual with a bladed instrument, which—
Whoa, hold on. It's really that fucking serious? Are you fucking kidding me? Yo, that's scary shit, dude. I didn't know. I knew that they were kind of in trouble with some of their depictions. I didn't think it was that serious. What the fuck? We're 88 away from tier 1, a gooning video to torture Cassie. What the fuck? Yo. Don't say that, bro. Oh my god. He starved himself too? Wow.
Which led him to squat inside of his Lindsay office for a good week or two, not eating much,
Yikes.
and generally fearing for his life. Essentially, not long after Wu Chang launched, Jia Xian and other members of the Lindsay development team all began to receive funeral wreaths being delivered anonymously, with the obvious symbolism being death.
Yo, that's crazy. What the fuck?
And thus, these are the death threats in question. This did lead to Jia Xian being in a pretty frightful state and placed in a position that no one should have to be in. Least of all, a game developer who is seemingly facing repercussions for, let me just check my notes. Oh, nothing. The criticisms surrounding Wu Chang are that Lindsay have portrayed the Han people / Ming Dynasty poorly. In a nutshell, during the same period of time that Wu Chang is depicting, the Manchurians invaded China and were to an extent responsible for the Ming Dynasty's downfall, with the Ming Dynasty being considered by some as the last true Chinese dynasty. So the fact that no Manchurians are featured in the game has been spun to look like the devs were playing favourites, and the fact that prominent real historical Han figures that existed during that period of time are featured as bosses within the game that Wu Chang could actually kill was also spun to be a bad thing. Of course, the basis for these claims and the claims themselves are complete nonsense.
I did hear that general stuff, what he's just saying. I didn't think it was that serious, man. They did end up patching the game so that those characters could, since then, couldn't be killed, which apparently changed the dynamic of the game severely to the point where it fucks it up. That's what a lot of people who've played it are saying.
But it did manage to gain traction with people outside of the know, and despite being incredibly disingenuous, it began to cast a very negative shadow over an already troubled title. Given that at the same time, the Lindsay devs were hard at work fixing many issues that the game experienced post-launch, including some pretty bad performance issues, which led to a ton of negative reviews on Steam. Anyway, the point of me outlining all of that is of course the big question of, what do they actually want? I posed this question to a couple—
Go to work for the woke, get laid off. 2025.
Wait, Vel, you got laid off? Thank you for the 2, but you got laid off specifically? Or is this happening that you're seeing in general? R.I.P. Yeah, for real. Oh, he's saying in general. Okay, I'm just making sure, but I appreciate the two.
Of my sources and received some truly insightful answers. I took what seems to match up in almost all of them, and that's what I'll be presenting here today. So, the quote-unquote haters for Wu Chang can be broken down into a few possible groups. Number one being the Han chauvinists. There was a movement around 2015 that went a little bit too far, and CCP cracked them down, arrested their leader, and shut down their online forum. Since then, some of them moved overseas and continued doing their crap, their ideology influenced by Imperial Japan and naughty Germany in World War II, but with a much narrower scope. There are still plenty of supporters remain, however, especially among minors. There has been several incidents of around 12 to 16-year-old kids following them doing cyberbullying and getting caught. For number two, we have Douyin, aka the Chinese TikTok, and this is a speculative opinion. The platform tried to secure an exclusive streaming deal with the game publisher that did not work out, thus they used their platform to promote content against the game. I inquired into this a little bit further, and this was the main response. It's hard to tell on the details. I would guess it's more of an enabler role. Observation is, Douyin lost the deal. Most hatred and misinformation content was released on Douyin. And then for number three, we have the...
Yo, I heard Chinese TikTok is fucking crazy, bro. On some other shit.
Actual smearer, the 1.6
TikTok in general.
These are the people who intentionally made misinformation about this game, accusing the game of insulting and killing Han historical figures, which was fully debunked after the game's release. It was
I just have a Spider-Man mask and a hoodie. The lenses are very dark, so it's hard to see anything. LOL.
Oh no.
That's basically my costume, haha.
Well, at least you do got one though, Golden Apples. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for the 5. For me, this tomorrow, well, yeah, tomorrow I will be going to the movie theater to see Halloween 3 Season of the Witch. Because there are no good movies that have come out in 2025. You can't convince me otherwise. But I'm excited to actually watch that in a theater. I never thought I would watch Halloween 3 Season of Witch in a theater of all things, so it's going to be cool. And we're going to get pizza. I haven't had real pizza in a while, and I'm hoping that this pizza place is better than most pizza places in Pennsylvania, because I have something to tell you guys. Pizza is mostly awful in this fucking state, despite it being literally, like, right next to New Jersey, and in... I don't know how, like, the quality of pizza just falls off of a cliff like this, but it does. So, I'm hoping to get some real pizza. Worst case scenario, I'll just tell them to make it well done. And usually I can tolerate it. If it's burnt enough, I could usually tolerate it. That's usually how I go in regards to most things. Shut the fuck up, Oz. Fuck you. All right, Oz's birthday was last week, and he requested that we watch some movie with, I think it's Good Boy. It's about a dog. And Oz requested this movie for his birthday on movie night, so we obliged him because we are reasonable people that want to acknowledge him on his birthday. And, you know, obviously we wanted him to feel slightly special on his birthday, even though that would have been a lie. So we ended up watching some of Good Boy. And by the way, Oz abandoned us literally in the middle of the movie.
My Halloween costume is employed person.
Yo, Vel, thank you for the 2. Fire. Oh my gosh. Yo, Cali Rex, what's up? How do you prefer your steak is the real question. Medium well or well done. I do not give a fuck. All right? Anything less than that is disgusting. You might as well just offer, you know, your arm and I will bite into your arm. It will feel the same way as anything less than medium well. I might as well just be a fucking cannibal if you eat anything less than medium well. Just be a cannibal. Just eat people at this point. The fuck is the difference? What are we doing? Hell no. We ain't doing it. So yes, Oz abandoned us while we were watching the movie that he requested to watch because the movie was such dog shit. Fuck you, Oz. I'm still pissed. I don't give a fuck if it was your birthday. You are a piece of shit for that. Dude, yes, Nissan. We make English muffin pizzas here quite a bit. That's actually one of my dad's main, like, you know, like one of his, yeah, you cook, bro. You know? Me who eats good steak medium rare. Just be a cannibal. Just start eating people. Just do it. It has, bro, the effect of biting into that kind of steak must feel the same fucking way. I'm just saying. At least it ain't a rubber boot. I love my rubber boots, okay? It's better than eating people. I'll eat a rubber boot before I eat a person. All right? I like my hockey pucks. I will eat the fuck out of a hockey puck. I like my steak, all right? I like it cooked in Worcestershire sauce to the point where the person that's cooking it is dying, all right? They're coughing their lungs out. Who cares if they cough into the food? You know, it's being fried, so fuck it, right? They have to be almost dying, all right, cooking my steak in Worcestershire sauce after it's already almost well done. So to the point where it becomes well done, and then I will put A1 steak sauce in that motherfucker and eat it just like that. No, I do not put ketchup on my steak. Ketchup is a waste of calories. It is 100% a waste of calories. Stop pretending you like ketchup. Ketchup is ass. Ketchup is garbage. Use anything else. Anything else. We put A1 on that bitch, baby. Does this mean Cage approves of the Asmongold $2 steak? I think he cooks that shit well done, does he not? If so, I'll eat it. Just as long as there's no roaches crawling on it. I like ketchup. Leo, stop wasting your calories, my guy. Stop wasting them. So Cass has worse taste than Dreamcast guy. I mean, it can't be that bad. I mean, I still have my teeth. Can't be that bad. At least not yet. So you want to eat a sauced up tire? Abso-fucking-lutely. I look forward to my sauced up tire. 100%. 100%. You guys love the taste of people and their blood. You like the taste of flesh and blood. That's what you're into. Enjoy. You can only cook it well done because it's so thin. To be honest with you, I don't mind steak being thin because here's the thing, guys, I dry heave chewing on fat. It's my greatest fear. I literally dry heave and freak out. Like, chewing on fat is single-handedly the most disgusting thing ever. Ever. I would rather eat anything else. I think I would rather eat bugs than be forced to chew on fat. It's the most disgusting thing. Cut it out. Fat is a necessity for you to survive. Yes, but we don't have to chew on globs of it. People that do that need to be stopped. That's the best parts. No, y'all need to be stopped. Nope. 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 Y'all. Like I said, guys, there's plenty of fat on people. Go be the cannibals that y'all clearly want to be. Cassie, autism confirmed. I mean, my Discord is the capital of autism, so I'm not surprised. Anyway, fat is flavor. Fuck you, Oz. You got plenty of fat on you. That doesn't mean you got flavor, though, motherfucker.
Coordinated smear and review bomb effort launched about 2 hours after the game's release. And then, as a few little side notes, there are some complaints about this game regarding women hate, but had not affected much. There was a big campaign on this when Black Myth Wukong released, but apparently the Chinese public does not care about that topic. And then finally, number 1 has a bigger population and got motivated after Free's campaign, which does make an awful lot of sense. Free's campaign simply helps stoke the flames of hate, and generally it looks like all 3 separate groups may have unintentionally helped fuel and increase each other's motivations. So Jesus, much so that this did all culminate in the developers receiving death threats and being stalked. So as much as it just looks like nonsense.
Kelly Rex said you're a menace to society, Cass. LMAO. Also, Menace to Society is a great movie. True. True. Both statements are true.
Sensical hate on a surface level, there is definitely a sinister and truly awful element to
I
all
don't
of
know,
this.
Alchemy.
Now,
I
as
have
for
no idea.
whether all of this makes sense and lines up with what we'd expect their motivations to actually be, I'd say it holds up pretty well in my opinion. I didn't expect it to be some deeply complex issue, nor is it, and the simple concept of each group having their own motivations and unintentionally fueling one another along the way does explain just why things did escalate and get as bad as they did, especially with Wu Chang already having performance and review score issues. Alongside all of this, however, it should be said that during the peak of chaos, the Chinese Communist Party, aka the CCP, did step in and ward off any haters towards Wu Chang, whilst simultaneously showing support for the
Bro, my Discord gets such a bad rap. Oh my fucking god. My Discord gets such a bad rap, but for all the reasons you wouldn't think. Bro, I feel like when people think of what my server would be like an outsider that don't like me, I feel like they would think that my server is like the most racist, the most sexist, the most toxic server ever. Because like obviously my detractors think I'm the worst thing ever, unjustifiably so, for no real fucking reason other than PlayStation sucks this generation. And I talk about anti-woke topics here and there. So like that's what they think my server is. But apparently my server is the worst thing ever for completely different reasons. Apparently my server is the autistic capital of the world. And that's the main thing. It's the autistic capital of the world. And you know what? I am proud of it. All right, this is my community. These are my people. I will support them. I will always have their back. And if y'all don't like it, that's too fucking bad. The largest short bus. The largest short bus is crazy. It's a mini 4chan? Bro. A 4chan short bus is crazy. Remember, for the Discord, there are no pride flags allowed in the istism phobe section. Aren't autistic people apparently they're attached to LGBT community or something like that? Even though obviously that sounds insane, but they need everybody they can get apparently. So the Discord is horrific. I finally tried it out. I'll never be the same again. At least I left a lasting impact on your life, all right? No, we get co-opted? What? What? Oh my god. All right, bro.
game and leniency developers. This ultimately did calm things down, as the CCP are not to be messed with. It has been a common misconception for a while that the CCP were responsible for the censorship to some degree. I myself at one point believed this too, but it would appear that they are absolutely not. And then, of course, in addition to all of this, we even have one of the culprits responsible for sending the death threats to Jia Xian being apprehended by the Chinese authorities and made to publicly apologize to both Jia Xian and the leniency team. He wrote a public apology letter, which we covered some of in the previous video, and since these developments, things have actually quietened down the most. Wu Chang is still receiving hate from the same groups of haters, however, less so now, which I'm glad to say, given all things considered. Now, that does bring us all up to speed, rehashing some of the stuff we previously covered, but ultimately answering the what do they want question. In addition to all of this, one of the few developments we have had for Wu Chang recently would be this article right here, which is entirely in Chinese, but I have this handy little summary right here. 505 almost sent the 2 new armor sets for Deluxe Edition to the wrong audience again. Jia Xian explicitly requested a blank package test and caught it. The game's pre-release QA testing was outsourced to a company called Keyword Studios. There is a legal dispute between 505 and Keywords about Keywords not getting paid. Thus,
Oh, no.
Keyword did not submit Wu Chang's bug report, and the
Oh,
devs
shit.
were only aware of some bugs and optimization issues from player feedback post-release. It could
Wow,
be either
that's
Lindsay is
crazy.
shifting the blame, or the good old don't ever trust your Italian teammate.
Huh? Where did that come from? That, bro, it's crazy to think about all the shit that actually happens behind the scenes. Why did Lindo catch a stray? Yeah, I mean, don't ever trust your Italian teammate. I mean, that counts in every group. Yup. Yo, Lindo's been exposed, bro. It's over. Now, yo.
Exposed.
I mean, I feel like this translates very well to you, Lindo. We don't trust you either.
Ooh,
I'm just saying.
exposed.
We don't trust anything.
Yeah.
Anything from Lindo, we don't
You
trust it,
exposed,
man.
Bitch. You exposed. If you got no games, you exposed, bitch. You exposed.
Yo,
You exposed.
we do not trust you, bro. It's over.
Bitch. You exposed. You exposed. You exposed. You exposed.
Oh, man.
Why does reproduction section for the Chia Plus Discord have no content in it?
About that, good brother. Let's just say that we're very happy that the toxic part of the LGBT won't last more than a lifetime. We're very happy about that. All right, if you cool, you cool, right? We got some LGBT homies that are chill as fuck, and shout out to them. But we're just happy that the toxic ones only have one lifetime. And that's it. You forget the bees exist. True that. True that. That Italian friend. Yo, what's up, Ahmed? Welcome in, good brother.
Italian teammate. I don't have much to say about this, mainly just because we've no idea what is true and what isn't, and it also changes nothing at this point. And then, in addition to all of this, we have some quote-unquote leaks from a Chinese streamer right here. However, this is the exact same streamer that I mentioned in one or two previous videos, where almost all of his info regarding Wu Chang both prior and post-release has been incredibly inaccurate. And because of all of this, I don't really want to feature any of his quote-unquote sourced information. We will briefly look, just so I can point at it and tell you all not to trust it, but beyond this, there's really no point trusting a single word here. Some of it may very well be true, but that's the issue of the boy who cried wolf. Lie too many times, and now no one believes anything you say. Beyond this, we don't have much else developing for now. Things have quietened down, so hopefully we can expect the devs to be in better spirits, and hopefully this may even have a positive impact on Wu Chang moving forward. We haven't received an update for a little while now, and we know we are expecting another update introducing 2 new weapons and 2 new armor sets to all Deluxe Edition owners on Steam. However, outside of this, we have nothing roadmapped or outlined, apart from general bug fixes and improvements. This could go either way at this point. We've no indication as to whether Lindsay will stick with Wu Chang, or whether they have begun to move on to an entirely different IP already. The next update may be the best indication we have for this, as if we do receive a sizable update that outlines potential fixes, changes, and or additions for the future, it would suggest that Lindsay will be working on Wu Chang for some time to come. However, if the next update is just bare minimum, and we don't get much chatter from Lindsay themselves in regards to Wu Chang's future, then it's simply just more likely that they have shifted behind the scenes, and we likely won't be getting much more Wu Chang moving forward. I say all of this because we have data mined additional content, such as co-op, PvP, DLC regions, cut assets being weapons, spells, etc. And generally, there's plenty here that suggests we may get plenty more for Wu Chang. But then given the censorship, negative backlash, and overall stain that has seemingly marked Wu Chang since launch, it's long been speculated now that the game is technically dead, at least as far as future content, DLC, and or major developments.
Bro, I never seen the hype for a game die out so fast. Like the game came out and like the community that's into Souls likes, they were fucking loving the shit out of it. Good reviews all around. People really were enjoying it. And then, bro, a couple updates later, they just fucked it all up. And then everybody that was into the game was just like, I don't give a shit anymore. It's like, holy fuck. There are people saying that they completely ruined the game. It's wild. You really enjoy the game. I'm glad that you got the enjoyment out of it. I don't really know what the state of the game is, if it's truly good or not at this point. I can't really speak to it. I haven't played the game yet. I do want to play it at some point, but I'm also kind of discouraged, I guess I should say. What's up, Cass? Nice catsuit. I am Zigzagoon for Christmas. For Christmas. You know what? I'll be Zigzagoon for Christmas too, but I'm Zigzagoon for Halloween. So happy Halloween to you, good sir. Trusting a wise guy will have you sleeping with the fishes. Oh shit. Vel said, tip of the day, do not ask to speak to the man in charge for a pro-feminist Discord channel. Oh, man. All this is interesting, but all that really matters is if they made money. Yeah, true that. I don't know, bro. It's really crazy, though. I'm sad about what happened with the death threats. Disgusting. There was a lot of unanswered questions of what has been going on behind the scenes with Wu Chang. So it's at least good that we got answers, because people were just like bewildered at a lot of these very sudden and harsh changes to the game. And then there's just like a lot of rumblings behind the scenes. Really weird shit. $76 away from tier 1 goal and the Goon-a-Ween video. The Goon-a-Ween? Crazy. So the furry identity has come out. No, there is no furry identity. I'm being Ziggy for Halloween. Bro, Halloween is where you pretend to be something. Gooner-ween. Yes, there's a Gooner-ween video. That's a tier 1 achievement. Unlocked. A tier 1 achievement unlock. The crazy stalker was following him. It was wild as fuck. Yeah. And supposedly with a knife or some shit. Crazy, man. It's unfortunate. I believe that developers absolutely 100% deserve criticism, but it should never be threats. It should never be violence or anything in between those. None of that. Can we see Ziggy, or will he run away? Let's see. Let's see if I can get him. Because he's sleeping, but he looks less comfortable than he was when you guys asked before. Ziggy, say hi. See, he's sleepy. Look at that little face. Oh my gosh. He's sleepy again. Oh my gosh. His feet are up in the air. It's a Zigzagoon. Yes, I caught a Zigzagoon. He's a little fat man. Little chubby belly. He's such a good boy, guys. You have no idea. He is nothing but good. Toe beans? Yes. The beans. The toe beans. Cute. He is very cute. He's like, why did you wake me up, bro? What is this bullshit? And I'm like, sir, they want to fangirl and fanboy over you. Let them do this. And he's like, I don't care. I just want to go back to sleep. Such a cute sleepyhead. Yeah. Alright, little buddy. I'm gonna let you be. He's just like, why am I here? What are we doing? What is this bullshit? Well, you guys got another look at the Zig man. He is very camera shy. The stream belongs to Ziggy now. I was here the whole time. What are you talking about? The stream belongs to Ziggy now. I've been Ziggy this whole time, bro. That was the point. You guys want to see Ziggy so much, and you still want to see him. But at least we got to know that little bit of information. Kind of crazy, man. All right, let's see what else we got next. We might as well get into the fanboy shit because it's been pretty crazy. It's been a little bit on the personal side, even. But we do have to talk about Xbox fanboys are crashing the fuck out. They are crashing out. So much so that Kiss Move actually made a diss track. An Xbox diss track. All right, he's done. He says he's retiring as an Xbox fanboy. We're going to actually watch that video later. But he did put out an Xbox diss track about a day or two ago called Only 4 Games Xbox Diss. So shout out to Kiss Move. He's known for doing Xbox music videos. This is like the 4th or 5th one at this point. Is it AI? We'll see.
Yeah.
All right, let's hear it out.
Phil Spencer lied when he said it would only be only 4 games, only 4 games, only 4 games, only 4 games. One more time. Phil Spencer lied when he said it would only be only 4 games, only 4 games, only 4 games, only 4 games. Why'd you lie to me when you said it would only be only 4 games, only 4 games, only 4 games, only 4 games? That's right. Game Pass ain't enough for this. They took all our games, except these games. Took all our games, except these lames. One more time, took all our games.
Oh my god, bro.
Took all our games.
Oh my fucking god.
Except these lames. One more time, took all our games. Booty in his booty last name. Phil said, trust us, we did, now we losing. Starfield on a dual sense.
Why did you trust him, bro?
Game Pass streaming.
Why did you trust him?
Like an illusion. Hardware wasn't selling in. This was the
is
solution.
kind of ass, I'm not gonna lie.
Xbox Dreamcast, they running up the numbers and raising up the price. Shutting down studios and cutting off the lights. Betting on his lost fans like a roll of dice. Shit ain't right and I don't take this light. Hey Phil, you gotta make this right. Went from no games to some games to sharing games.
This is horrible.
Damn.
It is kind of bad.
Only 4 games, only 4 games, only 4 games, only 4 games. Phil Spencer lied when he said it would only be only 4 games, only 4 games, only 4 games, only 4 games.
Ruined a great song.
He said it would only be only 4 games, only 4 games, only 4 games, only 4 games.
The chorus has too many words in it. It doesn't flow right.
Took all our games, except these games.
Oh my god. Him as a pony.
Except these lanes. One more time. Took all our games, except these games. Took all our games.
Oh my god.
Except these lanes. One more time. Fuck Amy Hood. She's an evil ass bitch. We got Halo, Gears, and Forza. They left y'all with Redfall. Here's my dance for Xbox. I call that the death crawl. Xbox looking worthless, no longer serves a purpose. Complete waste of purchase. Xbox brand just forfeit. PS5 victorious and it's glorious. No runner-ups, we slaughter bots. Ouch! Yup. I got your big 3 and my big 6 on my PS5 Pro. So fuck the PC, bitch. Ain't got no GTA 6. Ha! Only 4 games, only 4 games, only 4 games, only 4 games. Phil Spencer live.
Thanks for admitting PC got everything except one game, and it's only like a year exclusive. Ha ha ha.
Phil Spencer live when he said it would only be only 4 games, only 4 games, only 4 games, only 4 games. But why you lie to me when you said it would only be took all our games, except these games. Took all our games, except these lanes. One more time. Took all our games, except these games. Took all our games.
Oh my god.
Except these lanes. One more time. Why Sarah Bond got her?
I'ma tell
like
you.
That.
Tony the Pony, I tried to tell you that boyfriend was phony. You didn't
Dark,
listen.
dark,
now
oh
you're
my
looking
god.
phony. Look at your library, that shit is corny. GTA 6, I got Xbox games on my X list. You didn't listen, I told you this, now you look sour. Did you drink this? Might as well. This is the future, it ain't hard to tell. Xbox is PC, that shit's lame as hell. I feel like Nas, I rule the world. I got your game, nothing you can do to change. Undertaker, you are Kane. Understand
Tony
we're
the
not
Pony,
the
yep.
same. Just 4 games.
Only 4 games, only 4 games, only 4 games, only 4 games.
Oh my god, dude.
Phil Spencer lied when he said it would only be only 4 games, only 4 games, only 4 games, only 4 games.
Hip hop was a mistake. Oh my god.
Phil Spencer lied when he said it would only be only 4 games, only 4 games, only 4 games, only 4 games.
Pretty sure it's first party.
But why you lie to me?
This
when you said it
slaps
would only
hard.
be took all our games.
All your games.
Except these games.
What games?
Took all our games.
All your games.
Except these lanes. One more time. Took all our games.
Took all your games.
Except these games.
What games?
Took
This
all
is
our
so
games.
awful.
Except these lanes.
It's
One more
so
time.
bad. Oh my fucking god. It's so fucking bad. This is awful. This is so fucking awful, bro. Holy shit. It's a classic, a 10 out of 10. Oh my god. Jesus. I mean, that's crazy, bro. Bro, this is something I would expect as Lil B's biggest fanboy. You clearly don't know what good music is, brother. I mean, what?
When will you be dropping your diss track to this?
Huh? Bro, I ain't making no goddamn diss track. Come on, bro. First off, I'm not even into hip hop like that. I like some, some classics and shit, but I've never been big on hip hop. What am I gonna do? Drop a R&B diss track? Just so I could hear some crazy shit like, I don't know, like white girl doing R&B, this is fraudulent, blah blah blah. Yes, Lil B the bass god. Man is Lil B's biggest fan. He will fight tooth and nail to defend bass god. R&B is dying, so you could give it a second life. No, R&B is dead. Forget dying. Forget dying, bro. It's over. Shit it's done. It's cooked. Motherfuckers won't even support the classics anymore. Imagine that shit. Do not disrespect the bass god. Bro, I would expect someone that's a mega fan of the bass god to love some bullshit like this. Let's be real now. Italio Disco Cast? Oh shit. It's over. It's done. They are done. They are over. Alright, so let me see. Which one is So that's Kiss Move. If you're into that, fuck around. But I did want to react to his thoughts because obviously it was announced that Halo is coming to PlayStation. The remake of Halo Combat Evolved, which is called Halo, what is it? Campaign Evolved. Really kind of corny name. I feel like that's because that's one half of the game. But yeah, it's a multi-plat game and it's coming to PlayStation.
What?
And this completes the trifecta of Xbox's main 3 franchises being ported to PlayStation. So at first it was Forza, then it was Gears, and now it's Halo. So all of these games are now available on the PlayStation platform, which is good shit. Which is really good shit, and people seem to be buying at least Forza. I don't know about Gears with the remaster collection. But Forza sold really well. It needs an injection of new players to keep it alive. Yeah, at this point, right? I don't know if this is necessarily the game to do it because there's a lot of issues with it. A lot of people feel some type of way about this new game. And to be honest with you, given how stuttery the game was running, I would have to think that the game being on Unreal Engine 5, like everything else, is fucking awful. Yo, Cass, a Sofa King just membered up. Hey, let me go back. Let me acknowledge the man, the myth, the legend, God Emperor Sofa King. My bad, brother. Thank you so much for becoming a channel member. I appreciate you, my guy. I fucked up a little bit, brother. Forgive me. Thank you, L Alchemy. I appreciate that. Unreal Engine 5 needs to be put under. Yeah. There's so many people defending it that it's insane. Actually, we're gonna go through that a little bit later because I tweeted out that, bro, basically I'm sick of Unreal Engine 5. Everyone's sick of Unreal Engine 5. The shit is ass. And the pushback and the defense was kind of wild. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wanted Halo to be on PS3 back in 2012. Now I don't want it anymore. Damn. Crazy, right? No, those lobbies should die before releasing Halo on PS5. Damn! Yo. Honestly, they should have put the Master Queef collection on PlayStation 5. Fucking, get some excitement about an older title. That is, when it first came out, it was a mess, right? But it became beloved. And even Halo Infinite. Unreal Engine 4 is better than Unreal Engine 5, and Unreal Engine 4 had its issues. Imagine that shit. But Kiss Moves here says, Halo on PlayStation? As an Xbox fan, I'm furious.
What's up, everybody? It's the Best Bot Kiss Move. I'm back with the video, man. If you guys know, I've been recovering.
He isn't the best bot anymore.
From, COVID, whatever it is. Gave me, the ultimate brain fog, fatigue. This was probably the worst, I think, version I had of it. I was down bad for, 2 days.
But audio so low.
Healthy enough to do a video today and hopefully return to work tomorrow. And but yeah, man, I know you guys are expecting a Halo Gears Forza remix or some sort of Game Pass. No, it just doesn't work. Those were natural, heartfelt songs that I did in the moment out of excitement. I was in a very creative state. At this point, I am not in a very creative state. So this video,
I ended up doing it.
This is obviously the last, what they called it, the last.
He persevered.
The last of the Trinity to go to PlayStation. Halo campaign involved. They're remaking the first game in Unreal Engine 5, and it looks good. Everything's super shiny. I know a lot of people are losing their mind over some technical details about ammo count on a needler, stuff like that. I think really those dudes have they need to get they really need to practice safe sex for that to be a complaint, but. Overall, the game looks good.
That's crazy. So, crazy enough, Alex pointed out that there's a haloing effect that you can see on, and you can't, obviously you're not going to be able to see it, but if you watch, the gameplay, not only is it stuttery as fuck, but there's actually a haloing effect that's going on with the, UI, which means that, unfortunately, they're using all the AI upscaling bullshit that they could possibly shit out just to try and make this game run right. Yeah, when we're talking about Halo, there should be a Halo, but not that kind of haloing. You know what I mean? The wrong haloing. Ghosting effect. Yeah, ghosting effect. My bad. So there's a ghosting effect that's happening with the UI. And with that being said, it's because they're using all this AI upscaling, DLSS, all this shit just to make this game run well. And it still runs stuttery as fuck. This game, like every other Unreal Engine game besides a couple, are fucking awful. You poors don't have premium PCs yet? Yeah, about that. There's people that actually still make these arguments. Still make them. Crazy, right? I was proven right once again. AI was a mistake. Yep, because unfortunately, people use and abuse these nice tools. I think the problem is you cannot even license Unreal Engine 4 and 3 anymore. Yeah, they want to force you into that shit, and that shit is dog shit.
It's extra shiny. But the fact that this whole, I'm sick and tired of Xbox and their teams, dancing on the death of the brand, right? It was like back when the whole Indiana Jones thing, when they revealed that was coming for PlayStation, they did that, decided to do that before we actually got a date for the Xbox version, right? They didn't let Xbox enjoy what they fucking got, right? So this situation here, you got the loser community manager when they did this stupid reveal wearing a PlayStation shirt. Bro, really? You don't need to do that. It's coward, man. That's simp mentality.
You are coping
He's mad. He's butthurt over a t-shirt, bro. Literally a t-shirt. Bro is coping and seething over a PlayStation t-shirt.
Coping
so high.
Yo, that's his first complaint. That's crazy. Like, my thing is, why are you surprised by any of this? We've already known the strategy. We knew, we all called it out. Yo, happy Halloween. It's officially midnight EST. Happy Halloween to everybody in the chat. Happy Halloween, suckers. Yeah. Yeah, East Coast Halloween, baby. But, we knew what the strat was when they said only 4 games. We knew that was a lie. Let's be fucking real now. Because we knew that the games was going to sell going over to PlayStation. Because they'll buy anything. They will buy anything. So we knew that that was going to happen, right? Yo, Eggy, what's good, homie? So I'm not surprised by that at all. When they said just 4 games, we knew that's just 4 games up until they port the other games over. Let's be real now. And so we knew that was going to happen, and we know that they put over Forza, then it was Gears. What obviously was going to happen next? Halo. I didn't think it was going to be like this. I thought they was going to do the Master Queef collection, but they didn't bother to do that. So, I don't know. I feel like they could have did it a better way. So that people can really catch up on, Halo thoroughly. You can run through all them games. I guess they're gonna run through the original trilogy remake and do it in Unreal Engine 5 and all that shit. Jesus Christ, bro. They will maximize every dollar.
You don't need a play. Yo, I'm sorry, PlayStation fans. I mean, but this shouldn't be a surprise as my dog barks at another freaking dog from the window. Shut up. Right? So I'm saying this PlayStation. You guys can take this personal, but you guys ain't worth simping for, bro. You guys are some loser ass, coward ass, like dorks. Like, I don't know why the industry finds you weirdos, people ass special. What is so special about you guys? You buy games in abundance? I don't understand. Like, you buy the same type of games, the corny ass, slow moving,
he's coping so hard right now.
Impressive simulators, man. Okay,
I
don't know why everyone's trying to cater to you. You guys have shown you won't buy every single game. The industry thinks you guys are carrying the industry. You are not. Microsoft should be fighting for Nintendo fans, not PlayStation fans. So let me just get that off my chest, right?
Huh?
I'm coming.
Yo, bro. They're going to suck as much money from us as possible, for real. They really are just trying to flat out maximize profits, and I'll give you the best that you can get. Yo, Bub, what's up? Says next God of War comes to Xbox. I don't know, bro. Yo, 78 Ink, what's good, my guy? Did he use the shot collar? Oh my god.
I'm here to say this, yeah.
Yo,
Halo
terrible.
coming to PlayStation doesn't piss me off because, again, what they did was they quickly, slowly eased it to us, right? So, and when I say quickly, slowly, they started with, Forza Horizon 5. That was the first blow, because when Forza Horizon 5, don't F those 4 games. That was a lie. It was just kind of like just saying, hey, we giving it to them. They gave the first tempo, which was Forza Horizon 5, right? And then 6
Trick or treating in my Ice Agent costume, let's go.
Yo! Huh?
Oh, fuck!
On. Is your brother gonna wear is your brother Mexican or gonna wear an orange jumpsuit, my guy? That's crazy. Trick or treating in my Ice Agent costume, bro. I hope your piece is real, bro. Motherfuckers see you out there like that, they definitely gonna feel some type of way. This guy, he invested his entire life in Xbox. Yes. He's having a massive coping session right now, Kiss Move. Trunk said they're going to milk the easy targets. They ran his ass dry. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, PlayStation dudes, they throw money at just about anything. Funny enough, they'll flex. I think for the most part, though, I think they'll flex that they're getting the new Halo game. Because that'll be the biggest thing. But I don't think half of these dudes flexing that they're getting the next Halo game will actually go out and buy it. I don't think that they will. And to be fair, if this is a $70 game just for the campaign, I don't blame them. I wouldn't buy that shit. You think I'm gonna buy just a campaign on Unreal Engine 5 runs like shit? You think I'm gonna pay 70 for that? Absolutely not. But they'll flex it anyway. US version, not Japan. All 4. Dracula's my bitch. Yo. All 4 endings. Castlevania's beat. Shout out to you, Aaron. Good shit, bro. There's a small chance I will get no Mexican candy. And if you do, it probably got a razor in it, brother. I'm just saying. Yo. Oh, man. Smooth and Dark, my favorite Xbots. Gotta love them. Jesus.
6 months later, they gave Gear.
I'm gonna be trick-or-treating with my family and we are gonna have a spooky good time getting
Hey.
lots of candy. Also, I got hired to work at Amazon. Let's go.
Let's go. Damn, C-Star. Crazy enough, they've been laying off people. That's wild. But shout out to you, bro. I'm happy to hear that you got a new job. Do your thing, good brother. And be safe out there trick-or-treating with your family. Be safe. Take it easy. Keep your eyes open and get all the candy, my guy. We're at 95 likes. Guys, if you can hit the like button, it does help me out. Usually the goal of the stream is to hit 100, so we're 5 away.
Gears or Reloaded. So by the time it gets to Halo, it doesn't matter. It shouldn't hurt. So that's why I'm like, this doesn't really bother me. It's the antics that more so bother me. It's like these dudes
you're
not
just bothered.
knowing how to read a room. These dudes not knowing how to understand, like, yeah, there is an actual social, like the social currency of Xbox and Microsoft. Like they're fucking
CEOs and people that work for Microsoft do not give a fuck about fanboys. Fuck what you have to say. Fuck your feelings. Get the fuck over it. That's what they're telling you. Get the fuck over it. Nobody cares about fanboys. Y'all do not move the needle. You are not the majority. You're a super ultra minority. Nobody cares what you have to say, my guy. I've packed my suitcase, Goth weekend, in a few hours with a lovely friend. We're going to binge all of Hammer Horror, before heading out to see some Gothic bands. Hey, be safe. That sounds awesome. Have an awesome time. All right, Devastator, I appreciate you hanging out with us, bro. Go get yourself some sleep. Have a great, safe weekend. Take care of yourself. Just keep your head on a swivel working there. True that.
bankrupt. I don't understand if they're not aware of the social interactions on the internet regarding consoles and brands. Like, they have to know that. So otherwise, this doofus wouldn't show up to a Halo event where he's in charge of a Halo game, an Xbox game.
He's so mad,
wearing
bro.
a PlayStation shirt. Like, dude, you think that's really? You think we're all kumbaya? No, we're not. We're not. You know, the minute your stream ends, right? All the assholes on the PlayStation side is gonna go and troll Xbox side, and you out there wearing a PlayStation shirt, like, yeah, we're embracing them. No, shut up. Don't do that. Like, these guys, I'm gonna say this as a regular person. I know for a fact, and I think it took me a while to realize this, because you just assume because a business has been around for years and that they got billions and billions of dollars, that people there just know what they're doing. They just have some sort of knowledge that.
Yeah, Xbox have been flexing Microsoft's money for so long. Oh my, like, I just think it's lazy, lame ass loser behavior to be sitting there flexing a mega corporation's money, bro. But your money sucks. But you want to flex Microsoft's fucking money when they bought ABK, when they bought Bethesda. Like, y'all is so fucking lame. Honestly, y'all deserve the smoke. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
That I can't possibly have. No, I'm convinced. I could have easily ran Xbox better than anybody who's ran Xbox for the last 10 years. That I know for a fact. I could have any part of Xbox, whether it's Xbox in general, Xbox marketing, or Xbox game first party studios. I could have ran it better than anybody that works there now, because the problem is, every time Xbox does something, right? You realize this? It's like, and these guys are a fan of graphs and charts and stuff like
Crazy,
that, right?
bro.
You realize the whole
Crazy
life cycle
work.
of like Xbox, right? How their output, like the hype regarding their games and stuff, and their hardware and stuff, they never line up, right? So back when they were revving up the Xbox Series X and Series S and the hype ass marketing, I was really feeling it. I was like, yeah, Xbox is back to revving it up, right? Console awareness, brand awareness was like yeet. Like, they were back to the point where they were in contention to fighting with PlayStation monthly, right? But their software output, their game anticipation stuff, it's like so low, they can never met. So now, when the game started to get to now a certain peak, their hardware exposure, brand marketing stuff, whoop, and it's like, so you got all this shit, Why can't they meet? And I'm like, why do you guys make the decisions you do when you make them? Xbox needed to make these decisions after all failed. When I say after all failed is now you got your games out, right? Give me the same level of marketing and awareness that you were doing with the consoles at the same time that you're giving me the same level of games. They should have made an impact. And if that didn't make an impact, then that would have proved that nobody really gives a fuck about Xbox. Then you say, fuck it, fuck you guys, fuck everyone else. All of our games are going everywhere. And then that's how you do it, right? I think Xbox could do this by eating their cake and having their cake and eating it too. And it just seems like every decision they make, they have to do it they have to shit on one thing they do to uplift something else. And it just goes like very...
Bro, they just want to sell more games and make more money. That's it. Like, why are we freaking out? Why are we being extra? Why are we over explaining stuff that doesn't need to be explained? They just want to make more money. It's really that simple.
Honestly, it just comes off as very disrespectful to a fan like me. So
no, a fanboy.
This video, very long-winded so far. I'm just pretty much going down. I'm going down with the ship. I'm retiring from this whole console brand banter thing. You know what I mean? I loved Xbox for 20 long years. It's been my preferred place to play for 20 long years. And I've said to you guys before, it's not really a real thing I can do where I could just say, hey, throw all my Xbox stuff away and let me just convert to PlayStation. It's not a realistic thing. I'm not a fan of PlayStation. I'm not, like I said, there's been times and moments that I had with PlayStation that I thought were cool, but nothing compared to Xbox. So my thing is, how my response to this is, because here's the thing, right? Microsoft has intertwined themselves with gaming so deep that they're actually responsible for a good portion of the output of games. So let's say if Xbox goes away and they have to shut all that down, the amount of impact the negative impact that would have on the industry, it actually would make gaming unappealing for me. So I'm like on the verge from retiring from gaming as being like my primary hobby again, bro. Bro, if I was 10 years long.
Yo, son, this dude would rather die an Xbox fanboy. Homie don't even want to play games anymore. He don't even want to play video games anymore, bro. That's how deep in the fanboy sauce these types of motherfuckers is in, bro. That's crazy, bro. Oh my god. Homie just wants to give up gaming entirely because he can't be a fanboy of Xbox anymore.
If you play the Wii, nigga, you Xbox. If you play the Wii,
bro, I've switched platforms so much. Dude, I have switched preferred platforms so much because I just go anywhere that's offering me the most of what I want. That's it. Like, there's no fanboyism to it. There's none of that. I've switched platforms so many times because, each generation, these companies offer something different, and usually one stands at the top, and I prefer that one, and we run with it. But usually I get everything. Every generation I would get everything. But the fact that homie doesn't even want to play video games anymore because Xbox is no longer catering to console gremlins, to console fanboys, is an insane position to have. That's wild. Bye, bitch. Gaming is better without. And you know what? Like, the crazy thing is, too, I don't really take issue with his move. I don't think that he's a bad dude. I think he's one of the more entertaining fanboys. Like, I think fanboys can be entertaining, some toxically, some, like, actually, like, genuinely entertaining without being super toxic. And I think his move is one of those, like, entertaining fanboys that aren't toxic. But, like, damn. It is crazy. Like, when shit goes bad, the truth comes out, sort of deal. And, yeah, it's kind of insane, the mindset that you see a fanboy coming from. I mainly play on PC. Why is he so butthurt? Who cares if he acts like he lost his life savings over this or something? Or like a family member, bro.
Younger, I would get back into like rapping for a career if I could, right? So I'm at this point where I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go down with the shit, but this is how I'm gonna treat it, right? So
wait, he gave up pursuing his rap career to be an Xbox fanboy?
Oh, fuck!
Is Exactly, Sir Duck. I love games, not corporations, bro.
I ain't supporting any developer. I'm not buying games. No.
Yo,
no,
most
I'm not
rappers
buying
are
video
probably
games.
worse than him, Leo.
And you'll be lucky if I buy your freaking consoles. You know what I mean? The most I'll freaking do is probably upgrade. I'm gonna wait.
Facts,
see what
Swagger
this
not.
Magnus Xbox is talking about.
And Swagger not speaking facts where he says at least Kiss Move isn't toxic like most fanboys, but dude, maybe he should step back if it's getting to him this badly. I agree with that 100%.
If it's going to be this crazy universal 5090 hybrid PC, sounds interesting. But if it's going to be something that can come equipped with the next AMD card that comes out the year that next Xbox come out, then that's what I'm going to freaking do. You know what I mean? But I'm petty with it. I'm going to be completely petty with it. Fuck the developers. Fuck Xbox. Fuck the studios. Fuck the publishers. They don't care about us. Why should we care about them? Why do you guys care about supporting this? I will buy games.
Why didn't he have this conclusion years ago? Decades ago? Like, they clearly don't give a shit about you. They never did. Yo, man, don't pretend that y'all wasn't downplaying Halo, Gears, and Forza for years only to end up wanting to buy and buying and playing Halo, Gears, and Forza, my guy. Y'all are a bunch of frauds. Yo, fanboys altogether are a bunch of fucking frauds. How many PlayStation fanboys shit on Halo, Gears, and Forza just to be celebrating that it's coming to their platform? Y'all are liars. Y'all are corporate shills and simps. Y'all are the lamest motherfuckers on planet Earth. Fanboys of consoles are the lamest motherfuckers to ever exist. Y'all can't be honest with yourselves, man. Y'all gotta shit on the things that aren't on your platform and hype up the dog shit that's on your platform. That's what y'all do. Y'all peddle what your corporate overlords tell you to. That's it. That's it, bro. Exactly, yo. PlayStation fanboys been calling Xbox games trash for years. Absolutely, Sir Duck. All of a sudden, it's like, oh my god, they hyping up these trash games coming over to, trash games coming over to their platform. Don't put me in that. Nah, son. How many times have you said all Xbox got is Halo, Gears, and Forza? How many times you said that shit? Be real now. Let's be real. All right, Angel, thanks so much for hanging out. Have a great, safe weekend. Enjoy your Halloween.
From developers and studios that make really good games that I'm interested in. If you're launching in Game Pass, it's just how you're getting consumed until I decide Game Pass isn't worth it to me a damn anymore. As far as Xbox and PlayStation, fuck them both. PlayStation has a free ride to fuck everybody over. So does Nintendo, and Xbox found a way to fuck Xbox fans over. And trying to find a way to make us happy about this or to make us celebrate this. This is not a celebratory moment. This is not a good moment. Until I don't see porting games to PlayStation, how this does anything good for the Xbox core fan. And I know Mikey Barr talks a lot.
When you don't have games, even trash looks good all day.
It honestly just gets on my nerve. But it is what it is. There's gonna be more and more people that come out against Microsoft and Xbox because, like I said, once you work at Microsoft and you leave, you get this timed period window where you can't say shit, and then when you find time to come out and talk shit, you talk shit. Apparently, I've never felt the need to talk shit about my ex-employers because it just never seemed that important. But in the gaming industry, it's very important. This is the clout thing to do. But as far as Halo on PlayStation, yeah, I mean, hopefully you guys buy it. Combat Evolve, in my opinion.
Yo, you could tell that Ybarra, something went down with Ybarra, Mike Ybarra leaving Xbox, clearly. Because he definitely sound bitter as fuck. Whether it's justified or not, I can't really speak to that. I'm sure it's probably justified. Who the fuck knows, right? But clearly, you can tell that he has some bad blood for Xbox. He isn't going to defend them or give them the benefit of the doubt. Because, yeah, there's something behind the scenes there, I would assume. EO Sony Pony slogan. Who needs Master Chief when you can masturbate? That's crazy. That's insane.
Opinion sucked ass. It's the most boring as Halo.
Whoa,
This is
what?
like, it's sucked ass. It's the most boring as Halo. You guys buy it. But as far as Halo on PlayStation, yeah, I mean, hopefully you guys buy it. Combat Evolve, in my opinion, sucked ass. It's the most boring as Halo. This is like I said, the crazy thing is I'm actually surprised that anybody's
Yo, that's crazy.
Oh, fuck!
That is crazy to disrespect, bro. Oh my god. I mean, look, Combat Evolved might look a little trivial now, but that's one of the most influential video games ever made. One of the most influential video games ever made. That's crazy that he talked like that. All of a sudden now the beginnings of Halo are ass now that it's going over to PlayStation. I don't know, bro. It sounds like, bro, fanboys are such bullshitters. That's crazy. The last Halo I played was 3 back in 07. Remember Halo being mid? Gonna grab the collection to reaffirm my impressions. Damn. I mean, for me, I only liked Halo 2. But I was always more of like a military, like boots on the ground person. I owned a PlayStation console since the first one, but I play games wherever. I can smell the bullshit from here. You're excited for movie night? Hell yeah, Demon.
He's even excited about this because you guys claim Halo's ass. Halo, I will tell you, there's not a single bad Halo.
But, bro, Smooth is claiming that now Halo 1 is shit. And then fanboys that on PlayStation is hyped for fucking Halo. Like, what are we talking about? But this just proves that all fanboys are liars. They're all a bunch of fucking liars. That's it.
Game. You know what I mean? Not a single bad Halo game in the franchise, right? But you know, all the people that are celebrating that Combat Evolve or Campaign Evolve is coming to PlayStation, they these were the same people that are telling me how bad Halo Infinite was. Mind you, these are coming from the people that develop. Oh my god, never mind. So if I was a PlayStation fan, I would have much rather wanted Master Chief Collection. That is what I would have wanted to do.
I mean, I think that's a fair take.
Not a fan
that's
of
a fair
Halo
take.
Studios. Not a fan of their community manager wearing a PlayStation T-shirt to
He's so mad about that. Oh my god, so trivial.
Of being a multi-platform game. I don't like Xbox's talking beats, their marketing beats. It makes no sense. It will continue to not make any sense. They're the most inconsistent brand ever. And I think the biggest mistake I've made is not really applying for a job over there because I could have made a difference. And I apologize.
Oh my god.
I haven't brushed my...
Look at the dislikes. Look at the like to dislike ratio. We gotta look at the comments, bro. God damn. 11,000 views. That's pretty good by his standards. I had a PlayStation and my buddies all had Xbox, so could play what was fun at the time. That's what's up. I played FPS games. I played FPS games on PC back in the mid-90s. So Halo didn't do much for me besides master the dual stick controls. Got you, okay. Halo's their Q lines were so good. So much nostalgia, yeah. The videos give many memories. One thing bad about Combat Evolve were some of the level designs that repeated itself too much. It was still a great game. That's fair. It's a fair assessment. Imagine if you played 343 version of Halo CE on Xbox 360, which was dog shit. Damn. But even then, you could switch to OG visuals in the game. Crazy.
My hair in days, and I've been in a bedridden for 2 days. I've lost like 7 pounds, yeah. And the first thing I get, as I'm recovering, is
LAN parties for Halo. Hell yeah!
Now again, shouldn't be surprised because they slowly, quickly eased us into this. So again, Forza is over there. Gears
you guys might hear
is over there.
My PC.
Halo was obviously next, and but for me, it's like okay,
that was me. Ignore.
You kill my platform of choice, you kill my brand. Well, I'm gonna go down with the shit, but I ain't supporting this hobby. I'm not supporting it in the way you guys want me to support it. I ain't buying no damn games. Nope. Yeah, I'm going to. If this is how you guys want to destroy Xbox in the industry, then I'm gonna help you destroy.
Wait. Is he self-admitting going down the piracy route? Come on, bro. Don't say that shit out loud now.
For the industry, because like I said, Xbox now, even though it's weird, they shouldn't have invested as much as they did. They're so invested into the gaming community that they own a good portion of it, and then when they go down, gaming's fucked. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, but PlayStation doesn't produce enough games on an annual basis to keep us interested like that. I'm sorry, they don't.
Both consoles literally are guilty of this. Both consoles are 100% guilty of this. This generation has been the most awful across the board between these two consoles.
That's why you need 3 healthy parties. And it doesn't work. You know what I mean? Social media, Microsoft, Amy Hood, Satya, Alien, AI, Nadella.
Yo.
That's it. Going down with ship. I am retiring. So I don't know what this means for my channel, my online presence, what it does for videos moving forward, what hobbies I might pick up. But pretty much at the end, this whole Xbot phase is completely over. I have retired. I'm done. Fuck them all.
Crazy, bro. That's craziness, my guy. Holy shit. The Crashout was insane. Ah, man, did I not say when Phil Spencer said that? Did I admit it? Did I not say back then that was bullshit? Yo, Tarnished Gamer, what's up? The writing was on the wall. Smooth Brain, it's time to face reality. Damn. The best bot is done. Giving it a whole life to these corporations will make you say off the wall foolishness. Yeah, and feel justified. John Del Rose salty that people going trick-or-treating and not watching his channel. Oh my god. All right, so let's see these comments, bro. I want me right now with these comments. All right, let me zoom in. All right, so I'm just here for the Crashout. Facts. Smooth hates PlayStation more than he loves Xbox. Facts. This guy calls PlayStation fans weirdos. Meanwhile, he's making songs about Xbox. Facts. Halo, Gears, and Forza. If you can't take the heat, get the fuck out of gaming. Halo, Gears, and Forza. Halo, Gears, and Forza. He's referencing the first song one of the earlier songs that Kiss Move made around Xbox. Accuses PlayStation fans of being losers and simps, while he simps for the console platform that's in third place and hasn't outsold the competition in 4 generations. Damn. That's crazy. Yo, who's gonna do the reverse diss track though? Where they do a song about Halo, Gears, and Forza, but it's coming to PlayStation. Ah man, when you gonna do that shit, bro? When you gonna mimic the Halo, Gears, Forza fucking track and turn it into like a diss track just in that song? Smooth on the Xbox shit playing the violin. Like the guy from the Titanic movie, this dude is having an aneurysm. Oh my god, E for Extreme, this clown. He's a pony. LOL, we don't want Halo. We didn't ask for it. It's your masters giving their games to us. They don't care about us. Why should we care about them? Sad to look at you 20 years. Sad it took you 20 years to understand that, Smooth. It took him his entire adult life. That's insane. Game Pass might not have aged well. What's crazy is that's his best track. Everything else is not as good. I can do some console wars rap. We're $55 away from tier 1, which damn, a trick or treat video. Oh shit. Tier 1's a trick or treat video, baby. My phone almost slipped out of my hand. Oh my god, don't do this. Don't do this. You may not like them, but King Trash and Sick Humor got some good console war songs. I mean, didn't King Trash throw me on one of his tracks to talk shit about me? I mean, he always thinking about me, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy how much that motherfucker think about me. They don't care about us. Why should we care about them? Yeah. Can't wait to play Halo with my cousins on our PS5 Pro. We got Halo, Gears, and Forza. Yeah, so do we. Halo community director with the PlayStation shirt on stage, like, thumbs up, okay, to Xbox fans. Yo, for real, he was. Save your tears for the pillow and just buy a PlayStation. Damn. Yo, the ponies is heavy in this bitch. Phil gave y'all the tip first and y'all let him. Now he's all the way in with no lube? Bro! Bots are spread wide open and angry. Yo, that's insane. That's an insane comment, bro. Oh my god. Console battle rap? 25 minutes to Halloween your time zone? Hell yeah. Smooth Halo Combat Evolved sucks ass. Smooth 10 seconds later, there's not a single bad Halo game in the franchise. Literally, he did say that. We had 100 likes, baby. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, bro. Y'all are awesome. Thank you so much for supporting. This video is hilarious. It's like watching a car crash in real time, more like in slow motion. This man said he's going down with the ship. Crazy work, Smooth. Yeah, everyone's just bewildered about how like clueless a pony could be. And an Xbot, bro. Like it is like watching. It's like watching. It's like watching. Like if you see like I don't know. It's like watching a foreign thing, like a foreign living species, and you're just like studying it. And it's like that's what it is to study an Xbot and a pony, bro. That's literally what it is. Hold on, let me get another water real quick. It's an endangered species. Yo, bots are like I don't know how to call what endangered or extinct species are bots? Exobiologist Cassie. Bro, Xbots are like the dodo bird. Yo, Tardy said it and I said it at the same time. It popped up in the chat. They are like the dodo bird. It's like Animal Planet now. Xbots have either been nonchalant or a sore loser, while ponies are basically a bad winner. Because they have yet to shut the hell up. Yes, Swaggernaut, that's absolutely fair assessment. 100%. It's the Goon apocalypse. Sunday is the time change, really? Tasmanian tiger, bro. That's too cool for bots though, man. Nah, they the dodo bird. They going extinct like the dodo bird. Dude, I cannot believe he actually made that video. I can't believe it, dog. Acting like that is insane. Fucking crazy. Let me make sure I have all my tabs in check here real quick. All right, might as well get into this because I've been talking shit. I've been talking too much shit on Twitter, and by shit I just mean like just have a real discussion, and people have a problem with it, and that's really what it is. We got a new Blackstreet raid. We got the homies from New Blackstreet pulling up. Yo, let's fucking go. Yo, shout out to Atreus and Kada from New Blackstreet. Appreciate the raid, y'all. Hold up. Let me give them a shout out. A proper shout out. I appreciate that, y'all. Happy Halloween to everybody over at New Black Street. Welcome in, Raiders. Happy Halloween to you guys. What's up, Big Booty Case? Oh, man, we just chilling, bro. We making fun of fanboys. The crash out from Xbox fanboys over Halo going over to PlayStation has been phenomenal. All right, it's been finger licking good. Griff, yeah, Griff pulling up. Yo, guys, check out New Black Street. They've been working hard. They've been doing their thing, man. So shout out to them. They got a very dedicated, awesome audience over there. And they are funny as fuck, too. So definitely check out New Black Street. Kata and Atreus, excuse me. They be doing their thing, man. Shout out to the smartest gamer on YouTube, Atreus, the Griff God. Hell yeah. But I appreciate the raid, guys, man. Thank y'all so much. Hope you had a great stream. The Foot God. Damn. Crazy. Crazy. Foot God is crazy, man. Ugh. I'm surprised y'all didn't start spamming feet in the chat. But, we just gonna be laughing at some insane takes. Love you more, love you, dog. From people in the community. Because I literally yesterday I tweeted out, Unreal Engine 5 is dog shit in practice. Because it is. Almost every singular game is a disaster of launch. On pretty much everywhere it is now. Now more than ever before, it almost feels like. So it's dog shit in practice, and everyone is sick and tired of it. Fuck all these Unreal Engine 5 games. And it's sad because I think some of these games look really cool. But there's, I just feel like there's negligence from every level of game development, from the engine itself to the game developers themselves. There's just so much negligence. And you would think that the whole reason behind everyone using Unreal Engine is that basically you could hire all the people you need to make sure that the games run well. But none of that is happening. Literally none of that is happening. So it just sucks all around. No, we only do that in Alex's stream. I don't know, bro. I feel like a dude Kata lives for feet. That motherfucker live for feet. Unoriginality. That one guy in replies was hilarious. Dude, yo, you ain't lying, bro. But this one dude, he tried to act like a smartass, like, every Unreal Engine game had rough beginnings. This is no different. And I literally cited how Tim Sweeney literally lied to game developers off rip. He fucking lied, and then this dude doesn't even know. He was uninformed, so I literally cited Epic Games CEO Tim Sweeney initially promised a seamless, continuous transition for projects upgrading from Unreal Engine 4 to Unreal Engine 5. They said that this would be a relatively seamless transition from old engine to new engine. That's not the case. Clearly, what we found out the hard way. And what I'm sure the developers found out the hard way. And the continued coping and seething, it's like, yeah, that's just typical biz lingo to lie to people and not hold. And he doesn't want to hold them accountable. Crazy, right? Fucking wild. And I said, yeah, let's just casually dismiss lies. Gotcha.
Cassie, show your feet. Show some appreciation.
Fuck you. Hell no. We don't do feet here. We do not support feet. All right. Fuck y'all and your feet. All right. Hide your feet. Put socks on. Bro, dude, socks on deck at all times. Period. Toe love knows no boundaries. Dude, sock love knows no boundaries. Socks on deck at all times. We love socks. Socks are the shit, especially like, dude, especially like a new fresh pair of cotton socks, bro. Oh my God, it's like being in heaven. It's like, dude, the feeling of fresh cotton socks. All right. There ain't nothing like it, bro. Nothing. Mandatory shoe zone. Spam feet in the Discord, damn it. No. Hell no. Cotton socks are the best. Oh my God, cotton socks are the best. There is nothing worse. I don't know what's worse, a pair of overused crusty socks or being barefoot. They're both fucking awful. Disgusting. The worst. No, Tarnish. Not at all. $200 to see the feet? Hell no. We don't do feet here, bro. It's all socks on deck. That's how we rock. Period.
I don't believe you. You're not wearing socks, Atom.
I don't care what you think, Lindo. All right, you instigator. You $2 instigator. How dare you? Barefoot gang? Nah, y'all broke gang. How about that, man? Broke gang. I'm fucking shitting on you for that. Bro, they're trying to argue about feet and stuff, bro. It's like, no, socks on deck at all times. Nice, clean, white pair. All right. All cotton. Oh, the best. The best you can get. All right. The best an anti-foot motherfucker can get. This ain't Alex's stream, Foot Clan. Socks for the win. Yeah! Yeah, C-Star know what's up, bro. It's all about them socks, baby. Let's fucking go. Black socks or white socks. If they're cotton, I'm good with either or. If they are cotton. I wear socks and shoes unless I'm in bed. Absolutely. Huh? The fuck? Yo, we got a Hypno raid? We got a Bigot Army raid?
Get a P.O. box so we can send toe rings.
Nah, bro. Dude, the most horrifying idea and thought is getting a P.O. box. All hail Goth Clippy Waifu? Yo, we got the Bigot Army in the building. Yo, Hypno, thank you for the raid, my guy. Appreciate you, homie. Yo, go check out Hypno's stream. Hold on.
For the thickest, warmest socks you can find.
Hey, let's go. Yo. Oh, man. Yo, Adder, thank you so much for the 30. You totally didn't have to do that. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. And Aztec Warrior becoming a channel member. Thank you so much.
Hail Cult Classic Cage.
Hail Cult Classic Cage. Beautiful. Thank you so much for the 2. I appreciate it. You guys are amazing. All right, Miss Bella. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. It's always nice. Always nice to hang out with you. And I always like your takes, even if we sometimes occasionally don't agree. But socks on deck is the best thing we can agree on for sure. No socks. Get out of here. Tarnish, get out of here. Straight to the gulag, bro. No, don't you tell Miss Bella no socks. How dare you? She could wear all the nice socks that she wants, okay? Flat out. All the nice socks. Yo, let's give Hypnotic a shout out, man. Welcome in, Bigot Army Raiders. I hope you had a great stream with Hypno. I know you guys went a little late today, but it makes sense. It's Halloween, right? I could dig it. I am dressed as a Ziggy, my gray hair tabby cat, for Halloween because I love Ziggy. Ziggy is my pride and joy. Bro, I'm basically Ziggy's slave, so he totally doesn't have a gun to my head this entire time, forced me to dress as him. So, I mean, what? But yes, guys, go check out Hypnotic stream. He posts videos, he streams on the daily. He's definitely doing his thing. I'm taking off tomorrow. That's why for Halloween. Shout out to Code Classic Cage. Hey, you deserve a break, bro. Go enjoy yourself, dog. I'm gonna be out as well for Halloween, but I'll be in the Discord at like 10 p.m. We're gonna watch as many Halloween Michael Myers flicks until we all pass out. That's pretty much the goal. But enjoy yourself for Halloween, man. Happy Halloween to you. It's my favorite quote-unquote holiday. Hell yeah. Are we funded? I don't know. We're really close to tier 1. We're close to tier 1, and apparently tier 1 is an insane video. I don't know the details. I didn't see it, but I was told it's pretty wild. I'm scared. And I think I have good reason to be scared. That's usually how this goes. So... Halloween 1, Halloween 2, Psycho 3, Halloween 4, Halloween 5. Oh my god, bro. Why are you so obsessed with Psycho 3? Damn. Just us. That's crazy. That is crazy. Viewers in the chat are discussing socks versus bare feet and sharing personal preferences on the topic, as well as some off-topic comments. Oh my god. The AI shit is crazy. All right, so where are we at? So where are we at? We're at... We are at... We're at 278. We're really close to tier 1. We're what, like 22 away? Oh man, I'm scared. I'm fucking scared, bro. All these videos you guys make are the worst shit ever. All right? Like, every time it's like this new level of anxiety that I have to fucking deal with. You guys are breaking glass ceilings of anxiety. Yo, Quadruple J, what's up? Bare feet every time. Man, fuck out of here. So, guys, just to catch y'all up to speed, we've been talking about basically fanboys of Unreal Engine. I know it's crazy to say. We're talking about a lot of fanboy shit. We just got done talking about Kiss Move, Infamous. Well, I'd say famous. He's not really infamous. He's not like toxic or anything, but longtime Xbox fanboy crashing out saying he's retiring from being a fanboy. I live around the corner from a shop that sells only socks. No excuse not to have any. Facts, Ken. Hell yeah, bro. Yo, that's what's up. No feet nasty. Yeah, feet are nasty. But God has spoken. Oh my God. And so after we talked about Kiss Move and his crash out and his nasty diss track, like that shit was ugly. Like it was not a good diss track at all. Now we're talking about
the whip. These fucking gooners better work.
Hey yo, what? What do you mean, bro? Yo, Lindo just went full like yo, Lindo heel turd, Loki. Another cute cult classic Cage AI clip hype. No. Thank you for the 2. Unreal Engine sucks. UI changes every minor release. C++ practically unavailable. I'm on Godot now? Okay. Wow, that's interesting. Yes, Lois. We have Unreal Engine fanboys now, apparently. So Unreal Engine 5 is dog shit in practice, and everyone is sick and tired of it. Fuck all these Unreal Engine 5 games, because I saw the general... basically how Outer Worlds 2 is running, and it ain't good. It's pretty shit. And it's yet another garbage performing Unreal Engine 5 game release for a game that's asking for $70 in order to play. And this kind of triggers some people. This is my statement. This kind of triggers some people. Even to go so far as to lie. Bro here says every Unreal Engine had rough beginnings. This is no different. And I said, Tim Sweeney and everyone at Epic literally lied to game developers about that. But hey, let's just pretend it never happened. And then basically they like lied about what? I'm on the forum, blah, blah, blah.
They were lazy this week. I need more goon slaves.
Huh? What you mean by goon slaves, brother? Thank you for the 2. That's crazy. Goon slaves? And then I posted how Tim Sweeney was saying the transition from Unreal Engine 4 to 5, basically upgrading projects was like a seamless transition, which was a lie. And then homie goes to proceeds to downplay the lie. He says, yeah, that's just typical biz lingo. Everyone knew it would be rough. It always is. Of course, they're not going to say that. Of course, they're going to lie. So I was like, yeah, let's just casually dismiss lies. Gotcha. The defense is crazy around Unreal Engine. Most people feel a lot similarly to me. Like, for example, Blaze and Joe agreed for the most part, but said only the finals, Clair Obscure, and Arc Raiders seem to be the 3 exceptions where they got Unreal Engine 5 right, and the rest is better to have their own engine. At this point, Expedition 33, from what I've seen, ran okay. Like, it was pretty decent at launch. It wasn't like phenomenal, port or anything, but it was like serviceable. And Arc Raiders, I played the beta that they had. It ran pretty well. I mean, it could be a little bit better. I should be able to max out everything on my PC, but even then, I still had to like lower down a couple of things here and there. But even so, it's still a good. It's still a decent running game for the most part. Judging by the beta. The finals, I never really got to play it. At least I don't think I did. I may have tried it and I deleted it immediately because it is an annoying ass game. I'm pretty sure I tried it. I usually try everything if I can. But I think that's a fair assessment. I'll also go as far as to say RoboCop Rogue City was a okay game. Okay running Unreal Engine 5 game. Could have been better, but definitely could have been way worse. I avoid Unreal Engine 5 games like The Plague, apart from Wukong and Expedition 33. I don't blame you. I'm seeing my own eyes right now that Xbox app is cracking Steam games and more? Really? Huh? Oh, it's tracking Steam games and more. Oh, I got you. I'm not wearing my glasses, so I'm slightly blind. Bro said, this dude said Fox Engine looked better than Unreal Engine 5 in my opinion. Yo, Fox Engine was fire. He's not lying about that. And then this person's stupid ass reply is, you won't say that in 3 years. And I said, until then...
Very little grooming required to transition to UE5.
Yeah. From things that I've seen when it comes to Unreal Engine 5, in order to get lighting correct, it takes kind of relearning a lot of things. Blind woman, pretty much. There is more struggle than was initially implied with transitioning from Unreal Engine 4 to 5. But I appreciate the 2. Oh, look, that's me. Yeah. So person was like, won't say that in 3 years. And I said, until then, the majority of these games are literally running like dog shit. Until then, we will have hundreds of shitty running and playing games. What the fuck is this response? And then he goes on to say, the hardware is dog shit right now. The 5090 was not a jump over the 4090, bro. Bro. Oh my god. My brain fucking hurts. This has to be a console gremlin, bro. Or like a console gremlin that went into major debt to buy like a super expensive PC that they have no idea how to use. It happens so much, you have no fucking idea. Oh my god, my brain hurts. I cannot believe the thought process behind any of this. Dude, yo, Mr. Rouge just dropped like 50 gifties. Dude, holy shit, he totally didn't need to do that. He just rained on the entire chat. Oh my god, what a freaking beast. Mr. Rouge, oh my god, thank you. That is far too kind of you. Yeah, 50 gifties is crazy. He is a crazy generous man. Thank you so much for that. Ooh, even one of my haters got one. I love it. I love it because they hate me so much, but they stay watching. Thank you, Mr. Rouge. That is far too kind of you. Oh my god. The love is immense. With that, did Nicola get one? Nah, Eastside Vandal got one though. That dude hates my guts. He says that I'm racist, that all because I don't hate Furtanga. That's literally all it is. Because he's a Furtanga hater that hates me too, for whatever reason. Maybe I'll see a dress next year. Oh my god, the hope is crazy. You guys are gassed up on hopium. Jesus. You guys are so gassed. Thank you so much, Mr. Rouge. And happy Halloween to you. Yo, Fake Pear Bear, what's good with you, my man? Enjoy, my friend. Guess what? Everyone gets to enjoy a little something from that freaking 50, like, I don't know, atomic bomb. That's literally, at this point, it's like a fucking atomic bomb. But we hit tier 1 easily. Lindo is excited. I'm scared because Lindo is very excited. So he created a video for us to watch. I have not seen the video yet. I'm afraid. I fear for my life. Because Lindo is probably my biggest troll. And he describes this video as, he says, tier 1 specially made video. And then he also said, let me see. You're gonna love and hate that vid. So, that's how he describes the video. That is how he describes the video. I fear for my life, for my safety. Usually his videos are insane. Dude, Mr. Rouge, bro, you totally didn't have to do that. Holy shit, my guy. Oh my god. Dude, that is far too kind of
I yelled
you.
at everyone to get this done last minute.
I yelled at everyone to get this done last minute. Holy shit. Okay, Lindo. Mr. Rouge, you totally don't have to do that. Oh my god. Thank you so much. You did more than enough for the whole stream. Trust me. That is, dude, thank you. I really appreciate it. Adriano said that's true. Let's go. Oh my gosh, bro. I don't know how to properly thank you. That's insane. Thank you so much. Far too kind. No way. I know, right? No way. No way. That is insane. Thank you. All right. So with that, Mr. Rouge was so kind, and he got us a tier 1 so insanely easily. We have to watch this video. I'm scared. About to bring it up, baby. Hold on. I gotta change something. No, it's being retarded. Oh my god. Jesus. I bet. Tier 2 goal reached as well. I don't even know. I couldn't tell you, bro. That's crazy, right? At this point, I guess we're really close if we didn't hit it already. All right. Whoa. What is this? Hold up. All right, I got the video. I have stolen the video. The package has been recovered. Holy shit. This is exciting. We'll have to do math later. All right. So, this is crazy. All right, first off, that logo looks pretty sick. And bro, there's a WWE logo. What? WWE Ziggy? I'm scared. All right, so this is the video that is made specifically for hitting tier 1. I do not know what is going to transpire at all. We'll see what happens.
Hey, welcome to the show. Pro Classic Cage debut was trash. I can't believe it. Not only the worst, but the laziest person who ever bothered doing anything ever in life. I think I am going to Crashout.
Oh my god. What? What? Oh no. Oh my god, why? The new Goon Order t-shirt even... What? What?
So on SmackDown, she goes to the ring and screaming on the mic for a chance at the belt.
Yo.
We gotta watch the replay. No audio copyright claims, you know. Look, I gotta go over what has happened this past week, and it's something. Yes, it's I love the gal. But what the hell was this?
Oh my god.
Look, I gotta cut the audio off on this. We have to do these matches at the
It's
fastest
AJ
speed
Lee.
possible.
What?
This is just simply the saddest thing I have ever seen.
Oh my god. I killed my favorite
I just
female
can't
wrestler.
understand why this match was like 20 seconds. I swear I'm going to crash out. Fuck this.
It's close to midnight.
Oh my god, dude, no. 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 What? Oh my god, dude. I'm fucking done. What is going on is the question. What the fuck is this? Why am I nun? An undead nun? Oh my fucking god. Bro, I'm wearing Michael Jackson's jacket. I'm fucking dead, bro. I don't even know what to say, bro. I'm Michael Jackson now. I'm done. I'm done. And Catwoman suit. Yo, I'm a cat. Let's go. I'm a Black Panther. Let's go. Happy Gooner Ween. Oh my god, bro. That was literally insane. That was literally insane. That was dope. Oh my god. I had no idea what to expect. That was crazy. In all fairness, there are some things that I definitely loved and some things that I definitely hated. Why is it that I had to like forcibly retire my favorite female wrestler of all time? I'm bawling right now. That was fire. Oh my god. Made me stop working. I was like, the fuck is happening on the stream? Oh my god, Sir Duck said his keyboard is stuck. Oh my god. She had it coming? I'm so done. I'm so done with everything. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. AI can dance now. AI can do a whole lot of insane stuff. Oh man. She was coming.
Oh, fuck!
Alright, bro. This has been one of the craziest streams I've attended so far. A new intro. It's the Gooner Ween video. I'll probably post it on like Twitter. So dudes can get so mad and make fun of me. The gay button broke the stream good. As it should. It did. Oh my god. I think, yeah. I think we're back. Are we back? Let me know. Let me know how the stream is. Literally, the gay button almost killed the stream. Bro. Oh my god. I can't. That was a... You can't go that hard into the gay. That's crazy. Bro, Ziggy with Joe Pesci's voice is insane. I love it. It's so funny. And then him being seated at his little desk talking his little shit. Dude, Joe Pesci should be a wrestling commentator. Did you hear that Albania has an AI government running their country? Dude, that's some scary stuff if it's true. Oh my god, I didn't hear any of that. That shit murked the stream. Yeah, literally this video and the gay button just crashed our stream. Oh my god. It has been an insane stream. And I do thank you all for being here and hanging out. But it's been a lot of fun. It's been super silly. It's like everything I like out of a stream. Admittedly so. Admittedly so. I guess at this point we probably passed tier 2 as well, right? I mean, I don't even know at this point. I'm so confused. Like I'm pretty sure we definitely passed tier 2. So with that means I promise you guys an extra stream where I will dress as I'll dress as Scooby Goon, and I will play a horror game of your guys' choice, and I will suffer. I will suffer through this horror game because I don't like horror games. But that is the promise of tier 2. Great broadcast, Shogun. I'm glad that you're having fun, man. What channel are those clips from? My art dude does a lot of this. Actually, I have a couple art dudes at this point. They are collaborating to troll the shit out of me for fun. We need to force you to play Corpse Party. Joe Pesci is underrated. He's so good. He's so entertaining. He's definitely one of the most entertaining actors of our time. Admittedly so. Admittedly so. But we'll have to figure out what game. What game are we playing? Should I continue one of the games that we've already been playing? Because we have a lot of unfinished horror games, guys. You keep wanting new games for me to play. For tier 2. How about Splatterhouse? Where would I get Splatterhouse from? Are we talking about that really old, like, Jason game? Dead Space? I'm going to get the new Digimon game. The new Digimon game MIDI looks awesome. I hope you enjoy the game. I played a little bit of the demo. I didn't quite get into it that much. I played it for like a couple hours. It was cool. You know what? Fuck it. Cass, you like the game Splatterhouse. Are we talking about that really old game? Let me see. I don't like horror games. Like, I like them, but I don't like playing them. Oh, yeah. I know. Okay, so my knowledge was correct. Yeah. It's the Friday the 13th looking dude that you play as. Like, Jason looking dude. The 360 version's awesome? Mr. F, you saying that? Huh. Doom and plus Doom 2 on Steam? I need y'all to make a decision by multiple people posting what they want. Like, so I usually pick based on like people requesting something, like multiple people requesting the same game. So if you guys could figure that out. Playboy Bunny, Cassie working a stripper pole, someone make it happen. No, Drewski, no. That's definitely too out of my realm, bro. I prefer things to be looking modest. I do not want to be AI portrayed like a whore. That's not how I want to be portrayed. Modest stuff is completely fine, even if it's stuff that I don't like. Like for me, it's like, you know, the dress, I hate it, but if it's modest, I can live with it. But I won't wear one IRL. Screw you guys. Splatterhouse remake? There's a remake? Buddha Femboy Cass? Oh my god, you guys are insane. Castlevania? I wouldn't mind fucking around with Castlevania. I never really dived into Castlevania like that. It's only PS3 360 though. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get the PS3 mod up in time. I'm too lazy. I have not done any not the mod, but the whatever. My brain is toasted. Do it. Preferably if you guys could pick a game that's on Steam. I don't care if I own it or not. Obviously, you guys have been, you guys contributed too much. That's why we're here. So whatever game it is, if I have to buy it, I don't care. Obviously, it's to fulfill your guys's request and for your entertainment, right? I remember playing Splatterhouse back on TurboGrafx 16. Okay. Let me see how much Classic Doom is. Yeah, I mean, the price doesn't matter. It doesn't make a difference. Do you guys want to watch me play Classic Doom? Steam? Mr. Rouge, you mean Steam? I do have my Steam posted on my page, but I did post it during because you were asking what my Steam was, Mr. Rouge, and I did happen to post it in the chat the other day during SNH. But I could post it again for sure. Maybe you didn't catch it, which is fine. No worries. But if you guys want to friend request me on Steam, you're more than welcome to. I accept all your guys' friend requests. I like to keep up with what you guys got going on, what you're playing, or what you guys end up buying, because sometimes the stuff that you buy intrigues me, and I end up wishlisting it, and then getting it myself at some point. So all that stuff is really cool. But if you guys want to friend request me, my Steam friend code is right here. I'm going to post it right now. Here's my Steam friend code. You guys are more than welcome to friend request me on Steam. It's $10 for Doom and Doom bundle on Steam. You guys want me to play Doom? Like OG Doom? Because I don't mind. Beware, it's a scary car game. Classic House of the Dead. Classic House of the Dead would be kind of cool too, I'm not going to lie. I don't know if Mr. Rouge wants to make a special request because, I mean, he has contributed far too much. Maybe if he wants me to play a very specific horror game for everyone's enjoyment. I have 1,400 games and 1,100 is from Humble Bundle. It's mostly indie games. That's what's up. Hell yeah. That's awesome, actually. Hey, Viz. Appreciate the friend request. I accepted it. Or play Choo Choo Charles. I tried Choo Choo Charles. Bro, I get scared shitless when he's chasing me. I actually played it for a little bit. I was so scared. Oh my god. I was like a little bitch. I got House of the Dead remake for like $2 on sale recently. Dude, I wouldn't mind playing a little House of the Dead. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, and it's literally $2.50 on Steam right now. All right, I'll put that on the list. You said Doom 1 and 2.
Please.
$10.
Everyone's getting killed.
All right, that's $10 as well. Easy Cop. Oh wait, I already own this. That's crazy. I didn't even realize I owned it already. All right, so that's the Easy Cop too. Absolutely. How about Little Nightmares? The third game just came out. I wouldn't mind playing that either. You guys have to make a decision, my guy. No worries, Mr. Rouge. Thank you. He said, "Wow, it's my phone number." No, that is not my phone number. Don't care about the remakes. That's fair. I just want the original 2 House of the Dead games, but Sega just doesn't give a damn. Yeah, that is unfortunate. It's nice to have both. Or if it's like a real copy and paste of the original without any, without fucking with it. That's always nice too. Goon by a Femboy Ghost Halloween stream. Play the Seance of Blake Manor. That's a funny name. It's a funny name because one of my best friends' names is Blake. I'm trying to finish Charles, but it's crashing my PC and CPU temps through the roof. Really? Wow. Unfortunately, I can't add friends on Steam because broke? Huh? What you mean by that, Leo? Gotta get House of Dead installed on my Wii. Hell yeah. B-Man, good morning to you, sir. Hope you're doing well. I'm not sure what you guys want, so I'm gonna let you guys... You want me to play Silent Hill F? Oh, man, Chris. Dude, I heard that game was scary as fuck. I'm so bad. Here's the problem. I'm not seeing like multiple people ask for the same game. And so that's kind of the issue. You guys are all like listing all these different games. And that's where I'm like, so it's hard for me to get like a list together because there's so many requests. Man said Dead Space. Piplup said Silent Hill 2. New cosplay? No, I'm Ziggy for Halloween today, B-Man. Philip said Resident Evil 1 Remake. Classic Silent Hill 2. I don't think I'm going to be able to get Classic Silent Hill 2. I'm not going to lie to you. Because I don't have any of my I have no emulation shit up on my new PC. Concord? Oh my god. I can't imagine a Concord joke in 2025. Trunks is saying Silent Hill F. So two people requesting Silent Hill F. 3 people. El Alchemy, are you requesting Silent Hill F as well? The gifted game that Hypno sent? That is true too. He really wanted me to play that game too, by the way. Let me see. The game is dead. What is it? Dead something? Okay, so the game that he wanted me to play, and he gifted it to me too. He was dead serious. Oh my god, I can't find it. Too many games, bro. Literally too many games. Create a poll with the games you already own. Dead Take. Thank you, Lois. Ziggy is a hamster. This is not a hamster, sir. This is a gray tabby cat. All right, so I'm seeing some Dead Space. I'm seeing some Silent Hill F. And Hypno really wanted me to play Dead Take. So that's what I'm seeing kind of the most of. Dead Space, Dead Take for Hypno, Dead Space. All right, so y'all really want that. All right, see, now we have multiple people saying the same types of games, so now I kind of can actually get a poll going. So, Philip, unfortunately, you're on your own. Resident Evil 1, it seems like. I wouldn't mind playing it either. I'm not going to lie to you. We're going to do a poll now. Play Concord is an insane fucking request. All right, Omega's also requesting Resident Evil 1, so I'm going to add Resident Evil 1 to the list. All right, so Dead Take, Silent Hill F, Dead Space Remake, and Resident Evil 1. That's it. That's the poll. Make y'all's decisions. At the end of the stream, we'll figure out what's up. I'll be playing more Fear tomorrow. Nice, Lois. Are you? Have you been streaming that? Because I couldn't stream it. I tried to. It wouldn't fucking do it for me. It wouldn't show on my OBS for some reason. It was really retarded. All right, so we're gonna figure that out. I don't want to derail the stream anymore. But definitely vote on what you guys would like to watch me play since we hit tier 2. And I get to suffer for y'all's enjoyment. Sadly. Sadly indeed. All right, so we have friend requests. I accepted all of them. Thank you guys for the friend requests. Yeah, I can help if you want. Requires some tinkering. Ah, it'd be good to know because I wouldn't mind playing that. Yeah, it's crazy because I made sure everything would work beforehand, but I didn't think that it wasn't going to show up on OBS of all things. You know what I mean? All right, so we're back to making fun of fanboys because we have Unreal Engine defenders that are just wild to me. Unreal Engine 5 defenders. They're on another level of pure ignorance. I still can't believe this response this dude had. He's saying that the hardware is dog shit. It can't be the garbage. It can't be the engine itself that's trash. It's got to be the hardware, right? Because a 5090 isn't a big enough jump from a 4090. Therefore, it's the graphics cards, man. So apparently, he thinks that only the most powerful graphics card should be able to run Unreal Engine 5 games. So that means if any gaming business were to run under him, it would instantaneously fail. Instantaneously. What? OF simulator? Huh? That's crazy. Slaps the I voted sticker on everyone's forehead. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the performance is a disaster. And then Leo even got into the mix with homie. Leo said, mofo, no one needs neither a 4090 or a 5090 to play Unreal Engine 5 games. What do you want about? Also, these are not gamer cards. These are rendering cards. Fucking RX 580 can run Ninja Gaiden 4. And that's true. And honestly, the entry point for being able to play video games should be as low as possible. You want to see as many people fucking be able to play these games as possible. Vote Dead Space. What are y'all doing? Yo. Where are we at with this? Damn, RE1 is winning. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that at all. Oh my god, and Smash, they gotta form some kind of unity at some point. Sergeant Sentinel Gaming, shout out to the homie, says RE5 in a nutshell. Unreal Engine 5 in a nutshell. Your scientists were so preoccupied with whether or not they could that they didn't stop to think if they should. Damn. AI frame gen is a scam, you ain't lying. Christian said I detest Unreal Engine 5. Makes games feel like they have no soul. Chifa said every Unreal Engine 5 game be like this. Yeah. And this clown, oh my god. This clown said, nope, I love it. If your games, aren't running well, that's a you problem. It's running great on my system. This dude has no idea what running great even is. Bro, you could have a 5090 and these games is running like ass still. Hold up. Matter of fact, let me go get the proof. All right, because I could just say some shit, but why tell when I could just show, right? That's what I prefer. Satisfactory runs in Unreal Engine 5, but the game is optimized very well, and that's good. There's a few games out there that are optimized well on Unreal Engine 5, but they are very few and far between. So let me tell. Let me show instead of tell. So this dude. So Daniel Owen also tested out Outer Worlds 2 on his RTX 5090 rig with every high setting at native 4K with hardware ray tracing disabled, and look at the frame rate. Look at this shit, guys. It's honestly shocking how a game that looks like it was made for PS4 era runs below 40 FPS even on the highest end hardware.
Yeah, so in the 40s, saw it briefly dip under 40.
Crazy,
this is
right?
native 4K very high settings, which is the max preset, but without the hardware-based ray tracing. So that's what it looks like at native 4K on the RTX 5090. So yeah, certainly a demanding game on the very high settings. And if we switched over to like, yeah, so in the 40s, saw it
Disgusting. This should not be a thing. If you're going to go out of your way to buy the most expensive card on the market, you should, like, off rip day one or, like, you know, year one, you should never have to deal with optimization issues. You should be able to powerhouse everything. This should not be a thing at all. The fact that it is a testament to how awful game developers are at their job and how awful it is to make games on Unreal Engine 5. Satisfactory was made by an indie studio, not incompetent AAA. Dude, so when RoboCop Rogue City came out, they put out a demo first. When the demo came out, the game was running sus as fuck. It was running bad. It was actually running really bad. And they acknowledged it and they said, "Look, let us fuck around a little bit." And they put out a patch to the demo and it ran way better. It wasn't perfect, but it was a lot better and a lot more feasible than when the demo first launched. And then the main game also ran about the same as the updated version of the demo. Pretty good overall. They did their thing. They did enough. Lois says, tinfoil hat theory. This is intentionally bad performance mandated by Microsoft to push more people onto higher end hardware so more people accept Windows 11. Or this is all intentionally done by all these developers to make people just go out and buy more powerful hardware. Leave them behind. Either get left behind or upgrade. Or Nvidia got so much money, bro, that they just fucking up the industry, bro. They try like, yo, purposely don't optimize these games, game devs. I don't know, tinfoil hat. But it's a shame. It's a shame that this is a thing and that people will make excuses for this. Fucking wild. So it is that with Unreal Engine 5. I just thought that the conversation was rather wild in the grand scheme of things. But then that wasn't even the worst tweet that I made in regards to response. This tweet that I made got such an insane response from PlayStation fanboys. Oh my god. So, Wooly Gamer, who used to do YouTube content, he no longer really does YouTube content. The only thing I could really describe this loser as is a Twitter PlayStation fanboy influencer. Yes, these guys don't count, obviously, for obvious reasons, right? But that's the only thing I could really describe him as. 78 Inc. says, I'm playing Outer Worlds 2 on my 7900 XTX, and it's not too bad. It still has its problems though. That's fair. I'm sure that they're you know, you have wiggle room, but to consider how the games are running versus the hardware, it shouldn't be this insane. Right? So Wooly Gamer, the PlayStation fanboy, Twitter influencer, made a Twitter space titled Xbox Fanboys Never Cared About Xbox, RIP Xbox, Hello Microsoft Gaming. A pony that no longer cares about Xbox, by the way. Dude had like 10 listeners peak, by the way. And it's such a bait. It's such a bait space. Mind you, spaces are like dead now. Who actually goes into a fucking Twitter space? But I said I really can't imagine hosting such a pathetic attempt at attention. PlayStation console grumbling Twitter influencers are a special breed of idiot, and they are. They are. This tweet got some insane attention for no reason. And people agreed, obviously. Oh my god. Unforgiven said, is Pita Fajita one of Fertanga's alts? Pita Fajita down here. That's funny. And then Japan Hates Xbox had to comment. He says someone's upset that they cuck box. He can't even speak English properly, by the way, guys. That they cuck box has no exclusives anymore. LMAO, hold the L. Hold L. Makes no sense. No sense. And people notoriously clown Japan Hates Xbox because everyone hates him, funny enough. But let me see. I immediately responded saying, post your PSN and I will post mine. And I'm talking about my PlayStation like account. So we could see each other's trophies. I said, I guarantee I was always more of a pony than you ever were. If you don't post your PSN, then hold the L, cuckboy. Because we know for a fact that Japan Hates Xbox talks about gaming so dedicatedly, but he doesn't play video games. He literally does not play video games. His PSN has been exposed already, and he literally plays nothing. He's one of the biggest losers on earth. All right, and I haven't played on my PlayStation in like a year, and then the last game I played was the Resident Evil 4 remake. And then before that, I wasn't playing games on there either. I have since winded down from even engaging in consoles because they're kind of just a waste of my time and they are a wasted investment. So I've since moved on. But I guarantee you a lot of these dudes that talk shit, I still have a more noteworthy PSN trophy list than most of these guys do. He only plays Twitter. Absolutely. That's his only favorite game. And guess what? He did not respond. He did not respond. And Jonathan White here is also a former like PlayStation gamer. I think he's also moved on to PC if I'm not mistaken. And he actually has a crazy trophy list. Like, I don't know what games he was playing. I didn't look into it, but he definitely has more plats than me. I was never a platinum hunter, but shout out to him. And I said, he was like, they can't fathom that any of us former ponies might have actually held to our principles and walked away from Sony when they started gouging us for more money every chance they got. And I said, for real, man, we just want the best gaming experiences we could justify as enthusiasts. Last gen PlayStation tried to do that. This gen, they do not care to try. And that is why we have moved the fuck on. We have moved on. And I don't know, did he end up... I think he ended up replying, but he would not show me his PSN because he knows, and we all know, that he plays no games. So I will keep posting this every time he talks shit, because this is an easy clap every single time. Check DMs regarding Japan Hates Xbox. All right, let's see. Oh my god. And this is the most truthful meme. Yo, that's crazy, my guy. This is the most truthful meme because everybody hates Japan Hates Xbox because he is he's just across the board on many regards just a weirdo. And this is the most truthful meme about him. PC, Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo fans are literally Sephiroth murking Oh man, you made this. It's so truthful though. It really is the truth. Everyone hates that stupid bitch. He's a tard. Let's call it what it is, Cass. Absolutely, he's retard. 100%. Yo, my man Aussie is pulling up. PC is the future. LOL, just ask Xbox. Absolutely. Past, present, and future, my guy. Can't play games when you are terminally online. Facts. All right, so I think I got a game gifted? Hold on. Dude, what is all this? Hold on. What is all this? Dude! Mr. Rouge, you totally didn't have to do that. Oh my god. Bro, the original Frostpunk is actually a dope game. Frostpunk 2? Oh my god. Mr. Rouge, you are far too kind to me. That is insane. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. That Frostpunk 2, it actually looks like a pretty dope game. Horigami? Oh yeah, I remember looking at the art style of this game and it looked really cool. Dude, that's awesome. Thank you. I definitely wouldn't mind checking it out. And Freedom Wars. I played this on Vita back in the day, and it was one of the highlight Vita titles. And for a long time, it was actually locked to Vita, which is super unfortunate. The game did get ported to basically, I think, all major platforms now, if I'm not mistaken, right? So that's really cool as well. Thank you so much. Really fun game. Thank you. Origami was in my last RNG video. That's probably where I saw it from. Origami's awesome. Dude, that's what I want to hear. It looks really cool. I'm definitely going to download that immediately. Playing Digimon on my Steam Deck right now. Mitty, enjoy, my guy. I think Mr. Rouge deserves to see you in a dress. Oh my god. I must hold true to my tomboy ways. Haven't played Frostpunk yet? I definitely want to check that out. I just, I don't know what happened. I just fucking forgot about it, crazy enough. But first game was very interesting. Definitely interesting. It's definitely worth checking out. At least the first game. I can't judge the second game. But thank you so much, Mr. Rouge. You totally didn't have to do any of that. All right, so what's crazy is also we have some deranged comments from me just making fun of this retarded space. This person, this dude's name is PlayStation Edition, says, why the F is this quote-unquote thing, referring to me, so negative all the time? It has a see you next Tuesday between its legs. Yeah. It's an ugly see you next Tuesday, but fat fuck like Jez from Windows Central was throw this. Apparently, isn't Jez gay? He's implying that me and Jez would. That's crazy. No shit, ugly bitches like this had no platform years ago. I mean, I've been on Twitter for a long time, talking mad shit. But them's fighting words. I mean, it's not even fighting words. It's just people that literally are terminally online. They are so attached to a box, and they're genuinely upset that I made fun of a really bad clickbaity Twitter space. That's it. That's literally it. And then this person said, Xbox is dead, you fat dyke. What a lame-o, bro. And all these people always hide their face. They can't help themselves. They're so hateful. I make them so upset. And I love when they show genuinely just how upset they are. And they can put all of their fake laughing emojis all they want, but it still doesn't change the fact that I literally made you this mad. And I'm so proud of it. I'm so insanely proud of it. Guys, first off, I'm just saying, you guys need to stop gifting me games because I can't play them all as much as I would love to. I literally can't. Yo, Hypno with the gifties of little goody two shoes. Yes, because shoes, baby. No feet. We got socks and we have shoes. Thank you so much, Hypno, for the gift. Yeah, this game actually looks really cute. Definitely gonna check that out. Be a good Steam Deck game, actually. Ponies always have to low blow. They always do. And I just post screenshots of it all the time. And it's like, it's not even that I'm mad. It's just that people then know why I make fun of them. Like, because this is how they always act. Ponies get so ridiculously out of pocket over the most trivial things. And I'll continue to post the retarded things that they say and make fun of them. So, I seen this looks cute. Leo, you totally spelt that wrong. I'm gonna assume that you spelt this wrong. I remember Cassie agreeing to put a dress on for $500 super was to GDR. This is a lie, B-man. This was not agreed upon. You created that thought process, and now you're gaslighting everybody into believing that I said it. Hypno deserves to see you in a dress now. Like, come on. No! No! Never. Never. You guys literally just saw me in a dress earlier in the video. What else do we got? Oh, yes. Hold on. No. Hold on. Not this. We already went over that. And then apparently I made some... Dude, I even made Jay Bari mad with this tweet. And it's like, bro, we have literally no... Like, you're not even featured in it. You're literally not even featured in it, my guy. But they keep tabs on what I say and what I do. As much as they want to pretend otherwise. B-Man never lies. He's lying right now, brother. He's lying right now. I've apparently even made Jay Bari upset. Hypno may have trolled you with that gift. No. No trolling. Bro, I'm just in a constant state of being trolled whenever I'm streaming. What are we talking about? This is just the norm at this point. Not Jay Bari. Yeah, so Astro Cyborg clipped Jay Bari replying to the tweet that I made. And I didn't the only reason why this tweet right here specifically did any numbers is because dudes literally couldn't help themselves but engage with it because they're obsessed ponies. It's really weird shit, bro. I'm telling you, it's so weird.
It was like 100.
So Astro says, why you gotta go after these ponies like that, Cassie?
I just want to point out, when I first got in here, right, it was like 115 people watching you. We started talking about video games
Still allowed
and
to
shit. They
dream.
dropped this.
Oh my god. Mr. Rouge said I'm still allowed to dream that it might happen one day, right? If that's what you would like, I will not stop you, good sir. I remember so well was GDR's first time on the channel. Bari is a PlayStation hitch polisher. I have an idea of what that means, but I don't quite know.
$75 up to 80. Listen, man, this community cooked, boy. They don't want to talk in here about video games. They want to hear the bullshit.
They'll tell you about that's what they want to hear and
that's bullshit.
But if
that's bullshit. That ain't what they want to hear.
You can talk about video games, but you gotta have some controversy or some drama tied to it. You know?
Well, I mean, because let's take for example, Bari and Persona's own podcast that they had together, which is What's Up PlayStation. People obviously, there's some people that want to watch you just glaze PlayStation for 2 to 3 hours, right? You have those usual suspects that would always pull up to your channel, but your channel would not grow because most people don't want to hear gamers just outright glaze PlayStation, glaze CEOs of PlayStation or even previous CEOs of PlayStation, just in hopes of potentially getting anything from this company or being supported or followed or getting more access to PlayStation, their employees or their CEOs. Like, clearly you would glaze this company in hopes that it would be your way through the door. But they didn't even acknowledge you. The only person that I guess acknowledged you is like Sean Layden, who is ex-PlayStation. You thought that that was going to open up the doors to so much more. They tried to copy the route of BitCloud, and funny enough, BitCloud was way more successful than him. But it's just hilarious. Shout out to Bari, that's all I gotta say. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. But that's what it was. They were upset that them choosing to also console war while trying to run a professional PlayStation glaze session podcast was gonna get them somewhere. And it didn't. And it failed. And then they stopped doing the podcast. They did a like multiple months tour, goodbye tour of the podcast, just to end up doing live streams together anyway. Funny enough.
Bullshit. They don't want to talk about video games. They want to talk about the business.
You
Listen,
love
there's
it.
two things people want to talk about in this gaming community, and it ain't video games. They want to talk about the business of gaming, and they want to talk about people who quote unquote fanboy about gaming. They don't actually want to talk about the games themselves.
Y'all want some?
So it's funny because literally they're doing the very same thing that they're mad that other people are more successful at doing. Right? And I don't like to talk about the business aspect of gaming because I don't care. Right? I would like to know more, obviously, generally speaking. I would like to have more knowledge, but to sit here for hours and talk about Sony's, business numbers or Xbox, Microsoft's, profits, that's lame sauce. 100%. Y'all can sip on that if you want to. That's not for me. Glaze Station, 100%, all day, every day for these guys. But that's not my thing. Right? Speculation, generally speaking, we could talk a little bit about that, but I don't really get deep into numbers and business, and no. I'm a gamer. All right, we keep it gaming. We about the drama too, don't get me wrong. I like to talk shit. Gamers are all about talking shit. It's always been a thing. So to pretend that gaming has always been this squeaky clean thing where people shook hands and then played some rounds of Street Fighter together, no shit talk, just all respect. It's a lie. It's not true. Let's be real now. It's not true. People was always talking shit. Since before online gaming, all right, back in the arcades even, people was always talking shit. Yo, what's up, Nelly? What's up, Cass? I'm off from the milk factory. Let's go. Freedom, brother. They need to be held accountable. Fuck glazing. Absolutely 100%. I'm gonna fall asleep listening to the stream. And you're gonna snore too. And we're gonna hear it on the stream, by the way, Drewski. Because we end up hearing you snore whether you're sleeping or not. To be fair, if Xbox and PlayStation was paying me good money, I would glaze them both. Here's the problem, Roll. These dudes is glazing these companies in hopes of access. That's how sold the fuck out they are off rip. They'll fall in line immediately and use all of the talking points just in hopes of access. And that's where Bari and Persona failed. They failed to be genuine, and they failed to get that access that they were chasing.
Drama before we get up out of here? I'll give you a little drama before I get up out of here, right? I ain't eating it all day. So I'm scrolling on Twitter. And I see, Cult Classic. Is it Cult Cassie Cage? My bad. He was Cult, Cassie? Cult Cassie Cage?
I don't know. Only Cassie I know is Mallory Show.
You can't read? Can't read. You can't read, bro. Can't do basic reading. All right, it's Cult Classic. It's a term that people use. Like Escape from New York, for example, is a cult classic. I've always gravitated to cult classic movies and video games. That's why it's cult classic. And I used the name Cage, so I added it, slapped it to the back. Slap Cage on the back like it was some cheese. It's really that simple. It's not that hard. I know it's a little difficult for some people to say. Get, a little tongue twisting. But to be fair, I've always been a pain in the ass anyway, so having a tongue twisting name is always, it works for me because I'm a pain in the ass in general. Yo, what's up, Fonz? What's good with you, my guy? So you can call me Cult Classic Cage, or you could just call me Cage. Works completely fine. To be honest with you, the more that I do YouTube, the more I regret using my real first name in it all. So I just prefer being called Cage more than anything else. But you can call me Cassie because people know me as Cassie now, so it's whatever. Triple C. Yeah, Triple C works too. That was one that people started running with that real quick. You can call me Triple C. Absolutely. If you know, you know. If you really know, you really know. Jez blocked me after 7 years that he's followed me tonight. He blocks a lot of people. Don't even feel bad. I mean, it's kind of silly, but that is kind of wild. I thought you liked Cassie Cage from Mortal Kombat X. Absolutely. Mortal Kombat X specifically, not Mortal Kombat 11, not Mortal Kombat. Well, she ain't even in Mortal Kombat 1. But the Mortal Kombat X Cassie Cage, 100%. But the reason why I gravitated to her is because I related, like we was kind of very similar characters. Like Cassie Cage talks shit, I talk shit, she's a tomboy, I'm a tomboy, and my first name is Cassie, spelled exactly the same way. So, but you know, it is what it is. Jez has me blocked on like one of my Twitter accounts, and then he doesn't have me blocked on another one of my Twitter accounts, and he doesn't realize that it's me on both of them. So he replied to me about some wrestling shit like the other week, and I'm like, don't you realize you kind of have me blocked on my other account? So I just replied. He says some wrestling like WWE will always fuck up, and then I just posted the video of the little white kid that literally turns around and says, "Wait a minute, who are you?" I'm surprised he didn't block me from that, but he didn't. All I did was state what he is, a mouthpiece for Xbox. I mean, he is. He is a fucking Xbox mouthpiece, 100%. He just peddles the bullshit that Xbox wants him to. Like, bro, you could be what you are, but you also have to accept that people also know what you are too. No one's stopping you from being an Xbox mouthpiece, but you still are an Xbox mouthpiece. There's really no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's why I never really took much of what he said seriously. Cassie, you're a real motherfucker. She stands on business and no glaze either. Yo, that is so funny, but also true. No glaze. None. No glazed donuts. Yo. You should cosplay as Cassie Cage. Oh my god. They have a symbiotic relationship. They need each other. Absolutely. 100%. And that's what I feel like a lot of people in our space are. Like, even with, even with a lot of people, it's we can get into that whole discussion all day. Like a big reason why why we'll never see actual numbers like box office numbers, but for video games is because obviously these companies want to control the narrative of how the games sell, right? First and foremost. But then also, the people that do have access, which is the journos, they want to have the control over this information. That's why we'll never get box office numbers for video games ever. And they will make sure of it. So, Faunus is a real one, absolutely. She does glaze AJ Lee. But she cops to it. Everything else is fair game for target practice. But even though I'm a self-admitted AJ Lee glazer, I also say I expect her to be an awful wrestler. And I've assessed that she's an awful. She was awful. With her comeback fucking tag match, but it was also cool. So I'm really bad at being a glazer. Really, really bad. I don't hate Jez. It's just how we all see him. Yeah, I mean, you're just saying the quiet part out loud. And he just would rather you just be quiet. And it's like, all right, well, fuck you then. What are you going to do? It is what it is.
Go ahead.
So I saw that she screenshotted, I guess Wooly was doing like a space or whatnot. And she was saying something like, I would never be caught doing something like that, talking, with these PlayStation gremlins or whatnot, right? But in my mind, I'm thinking like, yo, why are you bashing people that's in their space or in their zone talking about, the news? Obviously, it's titled a certain way.
So he's basically asking a question. Why would you bother, shitting on these dudes? But, this is the reason why, and I'm going to say it out loud. Oh, the title is titled a certain way. It's titled in a very pathetic fanboy-ass way. I mean, come on, bro. Xbox fanboys never cared about Xbox. RIP Xbox. Hello, Microsoft Gaming. Like, clearly, this was a clickbait pathetic title. And I just decided to make fun of it. That's it. It's really not, wow, like, it's weird. Like, why is this even up for discussion? You know exactly why I posted it. You admitted that you know exactly why I posted it. All right, fine. So basically I posted this tweet and it made some, PlayStation dudes crash out. It was actually, I posted some screenshots of like dudes calling me a dyke and all sorts of weird shit just because I made this tweet. I just said, I really can't imagine hosting such a pathetic attempt at attention. Clearly, the title is a very pathetic attempt at attention. I think that's definitely a fair assessment. PlayStation console gremlin, Twitter influencers are a special breed of idiot. And I genuinely believe that they are. And I think a lot of us can think of quite a few of them in our heads. This shit is comedy. At the end of the day, it's all entertainment. I do stress this. Despite me thinking that a lot of these people are a joke, a lot of them are funny, a lot of them are attention seeking, a lot of them could kind of be clowns, and a little bit of assholery in there, right? I in no way I have no hate for Woolly Gamer. I have no hate for Jay Barry or Persona. Do I think that Persona usually kind of acts like a slimy, says stuff under his breath scumbag? Absolutely. But I don't have hate for these people. It's just that it's all entertainment at the end of the day. That's it, really. They always result to personal attacks when they lose an argument or can't win. Yeah, we was just saying how ponies tend to low blow quite a bit. And, I mean, to me, it's whatever. Like I said, it's just something for me to post. Because, like I said, it just reinforces me making fun of them. I'm going to continue to make fun of them because they have some insane things to say to me. So it's like, all right, I mean, you can say them all you want. That just reinforces me, the reason why I make fun of you. That's it. It's really that simple.
They title it a certain way, right? But why are you talking bad or ill will about this person doing that? And then I'm like, yo, you go on her channel, you're doing the same type of content in 8 hours, 9-hour podcasts.
Oh shit, yeah.
Wait, what?
Boy.
Yo, she doing 8, 9
yeah,
hour podcasts?
8, 9-hour podcasts.
Rock it off, man.
And I'm just like, yo, this is the pot.
Oh man, he's gonna say that it's the pot calling the kettle black. Meanwhile, how long did it take us to even get to fanboy content this stream? Hold on, let me see if I can figure it out. I have a structure to my live stream, right? I work full time, so therefore I can only stream for very specific days of the week and all that. Yeah, it's not a podcast. It's a stream, first and foremost. So I have a live stream that I do Thursday, and I shove everything all together into one on a Thursday and give you guys a mega sacrificing hours off of my live stream to entertain you all, because I work a full-time job and I can't do this on a daily basis or multiple times a week. It actually is very tiring and to stream like more than like every other day at best. And that's the best I can do, is like try to do it every other day. And even that is very tiring because I work nights, and working nights fucks you up. It's just, it catches up to you sort of deal. But I promise you guys that I'll always give you my absolute best on Thursdays, as much as I possibly can. Right? Because that's the best I could do. I could give y'all everything Thursday, and I could take the rest of my day, my weekend off to recover. I worked nights for 20 years. Fonz, it's been so hard. I've worked on and off, where I'll work a little while day shift and switch to night shift. And after 2 years, I kind of just burn out. And I go back to day shift. Stuff like that, you know what I mean? Because like I feel like after those 2 years, like the feeling of being out of sync with like normality starts to settle in. But I'm in this for the long haul this time around. So it is what it is. I don't really want to switch to day shift because I figured out how things work for me, balancing, my personal life, gaming, YouTube, my job. It's a balance that I can manage, even if at times it's very difficult, right? But how long did it take before we even covered Fanboys? Let me see. We didn't get here. All right, so we are 6 hours in at this point. We literally just reached the 6 hour mark. And I did not start covering PlayStation fanboys up until like over 40 minutes ago, my guy. No, over about a half hour ago. So clearly they don't understand the point of the podcast. All they look at is the fanboy stuff. But they don't realize that I have a structure to my podcast where we start off with like funny stuff from the week. Then we go into, news. Then we go into, I don't know, in the middle, I change it up a little bit. But we'll go into other topics that are interesting to me. Then we'll get into fanboys. And toward the end of the stream, it's kind of whatever kind of works best. But yeah, I do an 8-hour stream covering a multitude of segments. Literally, it's an extravaganza every Thursday where I'll cover multiple different segments of a bunch of different stuff. And then you guys also add to it because you guys request the things that you want to see as well. So I open up not only the things that I want to cover, but I try to appease you guys or include you guys with the things that you would like me to talk about or investigate or react to. All that stuff, it's a lot because you guys have a lot of awesome requests. And then also I have a lot of things that I want to talk about and I want to get your thoughts on too. Our live stream is really a discussion between you guys and me, and I try to acknowledge you guys as much as possible. And sometimes we make fun of fanboys, sometimes we make fun of the industry, sometimes we talk about the news, we talk about things we look forward to. Oh yeah, I forgot to also include the segment where we talk about what we've been playing and watching every week. That's very important to me too. 8 hours isn't that crazy for once a week. I mean, to me, it's crazy because it is very taxing. It's not an easy thing to do. Streaming for 8 hours can be very difficult, but I enjoy it so much. Like, I'm in it. Like I just have so much fun doing it. And sometimes it's 6 hours, sometimes it's 8. Some almost got to 10, I think, one time. It's like crazy. But like it's exciting because I don't know where the stream is gonna go. I have an idea and just a general idea, but like we take shit so far. Like it's genuinely so much fun. All right, Nick, thank you so much for hanging out. It's always fun hanging out with you, man. Have a great, safe rest of your weekend or beginning of the weekend. And happy Halloween to you. Happy Halloween to everyone who's joined the stream, It's either it's Halloween for you guys now or it's about to be. It's already 2 a.m. here, so 10 was last week, I think. Dude, oh my God. And the thing is, when I'm in it, it's like I'm so excited to do all this shit and we have so much fun. And when I look and I'm like, how long are we into this stream? It's like, 5 hours. Like, holy shit. Like, where did the time go? And we end up covering so many different topics and we have so much free discussion. It's so much fun. Enjoy Halloween 3. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate you, man. Hugs to you too. But I really do my best to try and include you guys in the conversation by acknowledging the things you guys want to cover, the topics you want to cover, and also getting your thoughts and your feedback. And while I'm also talking about my thoughts. So it's midnight here. Hey, happy Halloween to you, Fonz. So that's what it is. That's what I have fun doing. And people that don't watch the show, they don't get it. They'll just see the highlights of me making fun of them or making fun of the people that they look up to and they're super mad, whatever the hell have you, but they automatically lump this entire stream as, it's just a fanboy reaction stream. And it's like, bro, we do 9 hours of every fucking thing. Anything and everything under the sun. Sometimes my Smash streams get up to 9 hours. Oh my God. I cannot imagine streaming a fighting game or a slightly competitive party game for 9 hours straight. Dude, I would be so on edge. Oh my god, just the constant state of like edge of my seat, angry, happy, like too many emotions. The time changes Sunday, shaking my damn head. I wish we'd get rid of that shit. You know, a lot of people feel that way. I mean, it's annoying to like adjust to, but I don't know. I don't really care very much. I don't know, that's just me. But if they changed it, I wouldn't really care either. What are you gonna do, right? It can be taxing, dude. There's too many emotions in a 9-hour stream of playing Smash Bros. There's too many. I'll be peeping in sometimes, and I'm exhausted when I be at work watching y'all play. Smash is mostly funny though, so it's a bit different than normal fighting games. Absolutely, it is.
I'm like, yo, I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I'm like, yo, there's no way you try to bash this person doing a space because Halo, a big news topic, is going to PlayStation, right? Regardless of how they title it, yeah, it could be.
But you know, but the thing is, he knows that title is some bullshit. He can't defend the title, so he's gonna be honest about the title. But we know what they're doing. It's not like Woolly Gamer cares about the game. He probably won't even buy the fucking game, right? It'll be a limp dick game on PlayStation 5 for him.
Clickbait, but the fact that you're trying to bash in PlayStation Gremlins, but you out here doing the same type of Xbox gamer this, PlayStation pony this for 8 hours, 9 hours.
What?
6 hours of talking about other things. Funny, right? Fucking hilarious. Fawn says, I'm actually loving Outer Worlds 2. I felt like the game was going to be pretty solid in terms of the content because I enjoy Outer Worlds 1. I think it's a really fun game. And it definitely looked better. Objectively, the game looks better than Avowed. So, like, the issue with the game is just that it's too expensive and the game runs like ass. It's doing, like, in terms of concurrent player count, it's not doing good on Steam. Which is kind of a shame. I feel like if it was a $50 game, more people would throw their hat in. But it's just kind of wild to, I don't know, for a AA studio to make a very nice looking AA video game, and for them to charge $70 and almost have charged $80. Imagine if they would have charged $80. I would have loved to have seen those numbers. The combat feels great in Outer Worlds 2. I think it's a stigma around Xbox that definitely doesn't help either. I feel like all of these, like I remember watching Psycho 2 the other day, and towards the end, fucking Anthony Perkins just starts getting stabbed everywhere. He gets stabbed here, he gets stabbed there, he gets stabbed in his hands and his side. And I just feel like that's just Xbox right now. Just Microsoft and all of their devs and all of their games, they're just getting stabbed in the shoulder, stabbed in the other shoulder, stabbed in the side. Nothing like by the time, you know, you're done, you're like all these wounds everywhere and you're suffering. I bought it for $55 on CD Keys. Nice. Yeah, that's about the right price. That's about the right price. But that's literally what Xbox is now. They're just a wounded fucking animal or just a wounded person. Nintendo says, I'm back from my shift and I feel like shit. Bro, rest up. Fucking kick off the boots. And just hang with us, my guy. I understand. I feel you, bro. Been there. We all been there, I think. It is Microsoft gaming, absolutely. But I just don't think that the price point is really justifiable because the game doesn't look like a AAA game. It looks like a real, and I'm not here to shit on like the game because it doesn't look AAA. It just because it doesn't look AAA doesn't mean it's a bad game. AA games are some of my all-time favorite video games. RoboCop Rogue City is one of my all-time favorite video games. The fucking standalone DLC is also one of my all-time favorite video games too. And they're great AA fucking masterpieces, right? So that's not being disrespectful, but people recognize this clearly. Like, this is a nice AA game The price is a little too steep. Hopefully people pick it up down the line. Hopefully, you know, the player count goes up and there's more people interested because I would like to get more feedback in general. I'm gonna fuck around with the game this weekend though. So we'll see what happens. But unfortunately, the game just runs awful on Unreal Engine 5. Like Avowed, I heard. Very similar, so that sucks. But I ain't relaxing. I'm starting to regret making that video. Bro, just ignore it. Ignore it, Nintendo. The video was made. People are going to make the commentary that they make on the video. And you just got... It is what it is, bro. These people will call you everything in the book just because they don't like your opinion. And that's, you know, it is what it is. It kind of just comes with the territory. But there's no need to regret making the video, bro. There's people are just gonna say what they say, and they're gonna unfortunately misframing or disingenuously framing you some way. It just happens, man. Unreal Engine 5 for Halo is gonna be bad. I keep telling people absolutely. If people don't wake up to that, I don't know what to tell them. Bro, the game was already stuttering. It's like, you think that's gonna get better? Like, do I got news for you? We're used to buttery smooth 120 FPS Halo. That shit's gone now. Yep.
What's up, what's up, Cassie? What plays games? What is it?
Bro, is he good?
It's called.
Is he good?
What's up, what's
game it is? PlayStation.
Are words difficult?
Are
words this difficult?
You out here doing the same type of Xbox gamer this, PlayStation pony this for 8 hours, 9 hours?
What's up, what's up, Cassie? What plays games? What is it?
Oh no, it's
Are words that difficult? Damn. That's rough. Homie was struggle busting heavy. Wow. They pretending they don't know who you are, and they're making themselves look dumber for it. Like, bro, how are you mumbling and bumbling like that, bro? That's crazy. L Alchemy said, before I go, and he's promoting all the homies. Appreciate that, brother. He's kind of retarded, Cass. Forgive me. Yeah, Persona's the type of dude. Not only is he kind of retarded, but he also always has the most little slick shit to say. And quite frankly, his name is Persona, but he lacks a personality entirely. So it's kind of an oxymoron as well. So, but L Alchemy, thank you so much for modding, my brother. Have a great, safe Halloween. Much love to you, dog. Get yourself some rest.
It's called Cassie Cage. That's my little.
It's called what? Cult Cassie Cage?
Yeah, Cult. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's my little drama for y'all. You know what I mean? Let's see the viewership went up. Oh no, it went down.
That's crazy.
Wait, so
this was their diss? This was their.
What's she
bro,
do?
If anything, they just made themselves sound dumber. Am I supposed to be bothered by this? Question mark.
Like, what type of content this person do?
Oh no, listen, I never. She play her games, or she play games that she like. Don't get twisted. But the fact that you're still doing,
I never like watched this person's content, so that's why I don't really know like what's going on. Okay.
Yeah, they just watch my tweets.
I know Cassie play her games because she's a pony at heart.
You know what I mean?
Listen, a lot of these people.
Oh, she used to be a PlayStation.
Oh,
yeah, she a pony. Nah, she's still a pony. She's still a pony.
I'm still a pony.
Bullshit. She is a pony.
Oh, so she a PlayStation refugee. Gotcha.
Nah, bashing.
She went on the
self-admitted PlayStation refugee. Absolutely. I escaped PlayStation because I don't stay on sinking ships. I don't stay on sinking ships, bro. Pony at heart. I mean, don't get it wrong. Last gen, I love PlayStation. I think they did a lot of things right. And they knew how to talk to their audience, and they respected their audience. Now that's not the case. They just see there's a very distinct lack of respect, while also just outright the greed is just full force. Oh yeah, they definitely watch 100%. 100%. I mean, bro, I've literally said a multitude of times. Last gen, I was primarily a PlayStation gamer. I was dabbling with PC. I got a gaming laptop in 2016. I was dabbling. All right, finding my way, because I hadn't really been hip to PC in a long time prior to that. And I also played Nintendo, and every generation I always ended up owning everything. The only thing that's literally changed now is like my mindset is, why own multiple limited piles of shit? All right, the PS5 limited piece of shit, the Xbox Series X limited piece of shit, Nintendo Switch limited piece of shit. Now Nintendo Switch 2, which I have not indulged in because it's, yes, a very limited piece of shit. Why own multiple limited pieces of shit just to have every gaming experience I want, when I could literally make a fucking beast? I could build a beast, which I did, for my gaming, and have the mass majority of everything, both past, present, and future, at my disposal. When most games are coming to PC anyway. What is the point? I leveled up, bro. That's it. That's it. I used to have every console, every generation. Some I like more than others. Any console any console company used to be able to win me over, right? For me, I was very big into PS1. I also really love N64 too. It's kind of hard to say which I preferred more. It's just I would go, literally my way of picking out games. I would go to Toys R Us, look at the front of a video game cover, look at the back, and now I would decide whether I wanted a game or not. It's really that simple. I didn't really have the internet to, I guess, influence what games that I was interested in. And then the same thing with PS2. I mean, really what won me over with PS2 was Dragon Ball games, but I played GameCube a fuck ton as well. GBA was probably my favorite. I constantly say Game Boy Advance is one of my all-time favorite platforms, period, in gaming. 7th gen, it was 360 easily. I didn't really catch up on PS3 until post 7th gen, admittedly so. And really, 360 had all of the features that made me obsessed with gaming for a long time. It wasn't even the exclusives. That's why, like, the whole exclusive thing is so bullshit to me, because, dude, I didn't even care about Gears of War. I still don't care about Gears of War like that. I'll try them, but I never was big on Gears. I was never big on Halo. I liked Halo 2, but I didn't really care for Halo 3. Like, their exclusives, I remember trying, like, 99 Nights, and I didn't like that game. The only exclusives I liked on 360 was Condemned Criminal Origins and Quake 4. Everything else I didn't really give a singular fuck about. It was the features that made me obsessed with playing games on Xbox 360. The friending, meeting new people, party chats, being able to play together with all these people online. I remember my entire clan taking over like a Call of Duty 4 fucking ground war lobby, and we just played against each other, like literally the same clan playing against each other for fucking hours. Like the talking shit, actually be like starting out fucking around with DLC a little bit back then. Like interesting stuff. The arcade stuff. Like I was so obsessed with Xbox 360 because it was just leaps and bounds ahead features wise to PS3. PS3 eventually kind of caught up. And it was admittedly 360 had free features, right? Which was dope for them, but wasn't 99 Nights a Dynasty Warriors type game? I think so. If I'm not mistaken. I hated it. I hated it so much. Oh my god. I tried Fable 2. I thought it was okay. I wasn't really drawn in by it very much. Yeah, 360's exclusives did not win me over at all. It was single-handedly the features. That's why all these arguments when it comes to exclusives just don't mean shit. Don't mean shit in the grand scheme of things. Then PS4, you know, was my main go-to. Nintendo Switch was a second, close second. You fake Xbox gamer. Bro, I've been everywhere, dog. I'll be everywhere, brother. That's the thing. Like 7th gen, I was an Xbox gamer. Fucking 8th gen, I was a PS4 gamer. I was a PlayStation gamer. Now, this gen, I'm a PC gamer. I go wherever is the best experience. That's it. I don't give a fuck. So you could call, some people call me an Xbot, which is hilarious. These dudes want to call, PlayStation fanboys can never get it right, but they're trying to weirdly create this narrative because not only did Bari say this about me, saying that I'm you know, I'm a PlayStation fangirl and all of that, but also someone else said this about me too. So let's continue this. We'll finish this up.
Bashing PlayStation is lucrative. That's the only reason. But she's a pony. You know what I mean? It's no different.
That's crazy.
It's no different than Astro
Crazy,
Cyborg. Right? Astro Cyborg, a pony. That's a pony. You know what I mean? But
it's like impossible for PlayStation console gremlins to understand that gamers can detach themselves emotionally from a company and criticize them for the things that they are not doing or the bad things that they are doing. They don't understand. They just have to make excuses, run with everything, wear a company's logo like a badge of honor. They don't get that normal people don't do this shit. Astro Cyborg exposed? Absolutely. Bro, they talk about Astro like he's the boogeyman, bro. It's crazy. I'm jealous of Astro, bro. They talk about him like the boogeyman. They call me a pony bot because I go where the fuck I want, when I want, and I play when I want. Exactly, dude. Like, you know, I don't stop. I don't let anything stop me from getting the best experience I possibly can, given the current situation that I end up in. You know, because things could change, obviously. But it's more lucrative to bash Microsoft. So that was a lie. I mean, I think it's lucrative, you know, in general, if you apply effort to anything that you're doing. Like, it really, if you put in the work, I mean, that's just what it is. I bash the entire industry. I've created and cultivated a YouTube channel shitting on the entire industry for being ass. Shitting on the entire AAA industry, shitting on PlayStation, shitting on Microsoft, shitting on Nintendo. I do prop up indies. I'll shill a little bit for indies. But I usually end up liking the indie games and getting super addicted to them anyway. So it's not like I'm shilling, right? But when I feel like I'm glazing, I'll tell you guys I'm shilling. But the industry, I've been sick and tired of the way this industry has been run for years, and I've certainly made my voice known. And some people don't like that because some people want in with the industry or already established with the industry and want to protect what they got. So whatever, man. That's how we're here to goon. Yo, man, do not say that. Do not say that. That is not a good thing to say. That's not acceptable. That's not cool. We don't do that here. I know you don't mean it in a bad way, but it could certainly be perceived that way. You can't do that. I'm smashing pumpkins right now. I'm just gonna draw. Attendo, you do what you inspire to do, bro. Take it easy, bro. Don't be so hard on yourself. People just act stupid. What can you do, right? Rich, chill. Exactly, bro. Chill. I'm mostly PC now. And I sold my Series X. Well, I didn't think that you would. And PS5. All right, so I sold my Series X and my PS5 to get the Pro for free just to collect dust until GTA 6 gets here. Fine, so what happens? What happens if if the Metal Gear Solid Delta situation happens, and technically the most stable version of Metal Gear Solid Delta is actually on a base PS5. What if that happens to GTA? Yo, I'm in wildin', bro. You can't be doing that, dog. That's considered a threat, my guy. And he just laughing about it. That's insane, motherfucker. That is insane. I'm just saying, you see more Xbox dead videos. Bro, Xbox dead every fucking where. Absolutely. I know that you're kidding on, man. The problem is the perception of outsiders would be different. Right? If you said, like, if you say that shit in Discord, it's like, bro, I know you just fucking around. Like, you know, I ain't gonna think too much of it. Obviously, right? But you know, we're in a public square. You know what I mean? I'm kidding. I like Astro. That's what's up. Shout out to Astro. My fault. No worries. It's just that, you know, perception is different depending on the people watching, and that's why I had to say, yo, chill. What happens if PC ends up being day and date for GTA 6? I don't think I'll get it day one, even if it comes out on PC day one, because I don't trust it. Like, I'm just, dude, I want to see what other people think. Because in all fairness, I don't like GTA 5 at all. Matter of fact, I fucking hate GTA 5. I've tried so hard to like this game, and I shouldn't have to try as hard as I did to like that game. So, I don't know. I don't know if I'll like it or not. I like the main characters more than I like any of the main characters from 5, so that's a good start. But as much as I like to be involved in conversation, I don't simply just go at them. I'm not like Reforged Gaming. I don't pretend to be excited about games just so, and I don't go out and buy games just so I feel like I'm allowed to talk about them. Reforged does that shit all the time. He pretends to be excited about a video game, even though he's not, even though he doesn't like the games presented, but he'll pretend to be interested in it so that it could be part of the discussion cycle. And then he'll play the game, and you could tell that he hates it. Absolutely 100% hates this game. You could tell that he always knew he was going to hate the game, and he quits it within like an hour. So, there's that. Rockstar isn't Konami, and that's absolutely fair. I'm a huge Rockstar stan. Admittedly, I love their games. I love if it was Red Dead. If it was Red Dead, I'd probably do a lot of stupid shit for it. Let's just put it that way. GTA, I'm kind of sick and tired of playing games that are modern day setting. I think that modern day setting is the most miserable bullshit ever. I think that modern day has nothing to say at all. I think people are dressed like fucking retards, if I'm completely honest as well. I think cars look ugly and disgusting now too. I do not want to play video games that take place in 2025 because 2025 fucking sucks. This decade literally is the most uninteresting decade within my lifetime, but admittedly for a very long time. Well before my lifetime even. Check his trophies. Reverge doesn't play long in any game. Yeah, I know that he definitely gives up on a lot of games. But I don't fake interest in games for, you know, to be part of the discussion cycle. I don't need content that badly. Let's be real now. Like, modern day reality fucking blows balls right now. Yeah, I mean, like, to watch modern day be depicted in video games, I just think is boring and gross. GTA 5 is overrated. GTA 4 just donkey poo. It took me a while to warm up to GTA 4, but I do like GTA 4. I was super excited for GTA 4. I was such a San Andreas stan. 4 is interesting. 4 is really good at depicting New York and the many boroughs. I think they did a really good job with that. And that, like, early 2000s time period, 100%. Cassie is the content. We like hearing you talk. I don't know why. I don't know how you guys aren't sick of me, in all
You
honesty.
see popularity with bashing or clipping PlayStation people. You know what I mean? That's the only reason why they do it. The same thing like Colin said. You do it because, yeah, it's lucrative for you. That's what attraction
Yeah,
is.
it's lucrative. Like it makes, yeah, you're gonna make money off of that. So
Yeah,
you're gonna do what makes money. But then don't turn around and.
But don't you got what? I don't understand this. Like, they want to act like they're the gamers. Like, you guys still do this with hopes of gaining something out of it. It's just that you're mad that other people are just better at it than you. Like, stop counting people's fucking money. Stop counting their super chats. Stop being obsessed with them doing better than you. Because it shows in what you're making. That's probably why you gave up your podcast. Because it wasn't going anywhere. That's all it is. It's all you care about is the fact that you were going nowhere fast because you refused to change. You had a podcast where you'd upload no videos at all. But then you were upset that it wouldn't grow. And you were upset that you couldn't make the connections that you wanted to make. Everybody in the YouTube space is selfish. We do this because we want something, right? I want to grow as a streamer. All right. I would like for this to take care of like some of my extra expenses, but I still will work. Absolutely. I'm not quitting my job. But like this helps me be okay, right? And I want to grow my audience and I want to have fun with you guys. And I want to grow a Discord community full of gamers that just want to escape from a lot of bullshit that we see politically driven in the gaming space, right? And I could be honest about that, but these dudes will pretend that to them it's all about the fucking video games all the time. And that's it. Right? It's like, dude, like you're boring. Your audience thinks that you're fucking boring too. Like, because it's not genuine. That's why people are bored. People are bored when they listen to you because it's not genuine. Because you won't say the truth out loud. Because you want to act like you're better than other people or that you do the right thing. And it's not real. It's not real because you guys kind of act scummy. So just start being real for a change. You don't like how the YouTube space is? Well, you could do one of two things. You could leave it, go to another platform. You could leave this and go to another platform that you think is more gaming centric. Go stream on Twitch, even though they're all about pro-terrorist discussions, apparently. Shout out to Xavier. Appreciate the gifty, my guy. Thank you so much, bro. I enjoy talking about the industry with my audience.
You want to grow your audience.
Wear
the dress.
Never. Thank you so much for this too. I want to accomplish these goals without giving myself up. Like, I am me. That's what's gotten me here. I can't deviate from that. Like, I'm not going to suddenly wear a dress one day. Like, that's not going to happen. Like, I like making fun of people. I've done it before. I've had a YouTube channel. It's funny. All right. I like talking about how shitty the industry is, praising it when there need be, but I like shitting on the industry. I like shitting on game journals. I like shitting on fanboys. I think you guys are lame. All right. And does that make me kind of an asshole? Absolutely. Admittedly so. It does make me an asshole. I'm not really a team player. I give respect when respect is due. But also, I kind of just do my own thing and whatever, right? But yeah, I don't respect you. I think that you're kind of lame. I think that you're kind of fake. I think that you try to pretend you're better than other people. And I think that that's boring. I'm not here to pretend that I'm better than other people. I'm not here to do egregious shit. But I'm here to make fun of you because you guys are pathetic fanboys. You guys are pathetic fanboys. You guys are failures at your podcast. You guys pretend like you're above the shit talk, but then you end up falling into the shit talk. Like, that's all it is. Like, you guys make it easy. You guys make it way too easy. Assholes are the best because they keep it a buck. Absolutely. I mean, like, there's dishonest assholes, don't get me wrong, right? But the reason why people gravitate to people that are assholes is because, bro, sometimes they'll say some shit that you like, But then sometimes they'll say some shit that you don't like, but sometimes it's funny when they say it. or sometimes it's the thing that you needed to hear. Yo, did Lindo break TTS? I don't know what happened, bro. Shout out to Lindo for the 2. Don't you dare say that the dress will happen. Never. Never, ever, ever. But they don't like that I won't just play it cool. And the thing is, this isn't and a lot of people like this, you make slop content. We all do. Like, admittedly, we all make slop content. I mean, some are better at it than others. But like, bro, you have a podcast where you have the same bullshit video playing for hours and then you decide to change it later. And then you just talk into a microphone and it's hiding. It literally, Bari's talking to a microphone.
Don't you dare say that.
Finally.
The dress will happen.
No, it will not. Bari talks into a microphone that hides half of his fucking face the whole time. And he's like super tiny on the side of the screen. All right. And he just pretends that he's all about gaming. He's bitter and whatever, right? YouTube is a slot platform. Embrace it. Absolutely. Like, bro, gaming is not supposed to be serious. Like, we are not industry analysts. All right, we are not we're not special. I'm not special. Like, I'm not here to pretend that I'm special. I'm not special. I am just a gamer. I am matter of fact, I am a mediocre gamer. I'm not even very good at video games. I like to play video games, and I like to have different experiences in different worlds all the time. I'm not really good at video games. I'm not here to pretend I'm good at video games. I like the gamer experience. A lot of that falls into playing video games, talking shit about video games, discussing how the industry is fucking up our video games, and reacting to retards in gaming. That's what I love to do. It's gamer shit. As much as you hate it, and you hate some avenues of being a gamer, part of that is shit talk. It is what it is. I know it makes some people mad. You know, they whatever, man. You just don't want to go there, but that's a you choice. Like, you just gonna have to live with it. If you don't want to go there, I mean, it is what it is. Then don't acknowledge it altogether. What are you gonna do? But you best believe we gonna make fun of fanboys. That's it. Speak for yourself. I'm very special. Well, that's what my mommy tells me. Oh, man. But we all make a bunch of YouTube slop. And to pretend my content is garbage and yours is somewhat better and you're so wholesome, like, you're just lame. You're lame and you make slop content too. We all make a bunch of slop content. And guess what? A lot of people love some slop. They love some slop, and that's fine. Bro, like, dude, I love garbage video games. I watch garbage content in my own right. Like, dude, I'm not here to pretend I'm better than anybody else. I'm not. I like my own bullshit. I'm a little bit of a, how do you say it? I'm a hard ass when it comes to film. I will say that. Because I'm tired of film that wastes my time. And so I get a little anal about that shit. Pause that. I get a little bit anal about games about movies or games now that waste my time. Because a lot of them do. You are wholesome? Cassie is a hamster, but we love it. I am Ziggy. This is Ziggy. Ziggy. My friend makes fun of me because he's an Arab. He speaks Arabic. And he said that I named my cat something about shit. A woman that takes a shit. He said it's called Zigay. Some shit like that. And I'm just like, really, bro? Is that really what it's called? It's not pronounced Zigay. It's Ziggy. And he says, you named your cat after a woman taking a shit. And I'm like, oh my fucking God, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't understand Arabic. I have Arabic friends and all they... It's like, bro, people speaking Arabic is like standing next to a Dominican talking in Spanish. It's just, they don't shut the fuck up. And they don't understand any of it, so. And then Dominicans speak so fast that even though I understand a good amount of Spanish, I don't know what the fuck they're saying. They're speaking so fast. Cultural enrichment. Was it Sod? Yes, it's Sod. He makes fun of me for that. Co-optional podcast was my go-to back in the day. Rip TB, also Cage. Do you remember the 4 horsemen of PC gaming? Are you talking about Top Hats? And the other dude, the dude that died. Are you talking about them? Ziggy.
And say these people are bad for the industry when you are contributing to that.
Only when they do it, it's right. Other people do it.
Yeah, like you're because they have like a savior complex of like, yeah, I'm pointing this out to you so that you don't have to, or you know that bullshit people try to do. It's like,
What?
listen,
Yeah, because savior complex
you
doesn't make any
also have a
sense.
problem. You realize that, right?
Bro, I'm not here to save anybody. I'm here to make fun of people. I'm here to talk about my hobby. All right, I'm here to talk. I'm here to converse with you, have a conversation with you guys. Sicilians talk really, really fast Italian. Machine gun rapid fire Spanish is impossible for me to understand. Top Hats, Rags, Frit, and Fringy. Fringy I'm not familiar with. I used to watch all the other 3 though. I watched Frit way the fuck back in the day. That's actually how I kind of came across Rags and Top Hats, I think. Me and Frit did not like each other. It's hilarious. So, like, the fact that we kind of had, like, a turnaround moment is kind of funny. But me and Frit used to argue on Twitter all the time. And shout out to him. I don't think he ever included me in his content. But I was always generally open to PC gaming. Because it's like, okay, this is interesting. This is something I'm not knowledgeable on. So I like watching PC gamers because they kind of give me some, they open my mind to different things. And this was even before I got a gaming laptop. So to be honest with you, I used to just like watching people talk shit, even if it's from a perspective that I'm not on. Bro, I liked watching people talk shit even back then. What a shocker that, guess what? I'm doing the same thing because I find it entertaining. I make this type of entertainment that I find entertaining. Yo, Epic Treasure, what's good? How are you liking the Outer Worlds 2? Because it's been a little bit mixed, but like it seems to be positive in terms of like the gameplay and the story. More so negative for the performance and the price. So I'm wondering how you feel about it. Was Rags and Bulletberry who were in there with Top Hats and Champagne. Dude, I wish Top Hats would get his YouTube channel back. Since YouTube is like fucking, they're giving you avenues to doing that. I only got to the character customizer. Was making tutorials. Okay, I see you. Yeah, I know you're pretty good at that. You definitely do your thing. But hope you're doing well. And happy Halloween to you. I'm pretty sure it's like super, I don't know what time of the day it is for you, but happy Halloween nonetheless. But yeah, this whole conversation was like, I don't know. I guess they did this specifically to be clipped because it sounds like it's at end of the stream, like Bari just bringing up a little bullshit that didn't even include him. It's like, damn, you made it about yourself. I mean, hey man, you can make yourself content at any time. No worries. You can make yourself the content. Don't mean nothing to me. I mean, if people follow you from my channel, shout out to them. I mean, I have no ill will. I mean, if this gets you attention that you're looking for, shout out to you. But I have no problem making content, my guy. And everything that you said just sounds silly. Sounds silly as hell. Yeah, Epic is definitely a whole different time zone from us. It's currently 2:50 here, Epic. I'm glad that people are enjoying Outer Worlds too, though. I'm gonna try it this weekend. Dude, fucking old man Cad gifted me the game. He totally didn't have to do that. So, people are so insanely awesome. Like, I don't even know how to explain it. Like, you guys are crazy. But I definitely want to check that out because I really like the first game. The first game is probably one of my favorite last gen video games. But yep, that was them. Kind of lame. But what are you gonna do? Next up, oh my god. Speaking of this, I talked about Reforge a little bit earlier because of this clip. I want to show you guys this clip because it's crazy. Talk about someone that's playing games that you could tell they had no interest in playing. Reforge is so infamous for this. No, not Reforge, no. First game I loved. Okay. Second is better in every way. That's awesome. That's awesome to hear because that's what a sequel should be. Can't wait until next episode for Dispatch. Need to finish Outer Worlds 1 first. Do it, man. It's a very interesting game. Very interesting. So we have Reforge here. And Astro clipped it and said he really dislikes RPGs with dialogue. Hashtag the Outer Worlds 2.
I wonder what the definition of a satchel is. Oh, a bag. Often carried on the shoulder. So when I call it a bag and you're calling it a satchel, we're saying the same thing!
Good to know
Okay.
DeVries is consistently on
Is
edge.
he good?
Wasn't just me.
What the fuck?
You'd think she'd never been on a mission before. Everyone knows fluid's about the best you can hope for. Well, sitting here jawing ain't gonna accomplish much.
I agree. Why'd you
Stability,
stop
central
me?
Dispatch on the right with security ops on the left.
Uh-huh.
Which you taking, Commander? We'll hit the other.
Wherever you're not going, so I don't have to keep stopping and talking to you. So
Damn.
I'm gonna go Central Dispatch. I'm gonna face the
Damn.
guards head on.
Kinda figured that'd be your choice.
Yeah.
Shoot a couple for me, will you?
Yep.
Ibarra and I'll take security ops, then meet you at the skip labs.
Yeah.
We'll stay well out of trouble, won't we, Cadet?
Yeah.
So long as nobody pulls us into their trouble.
Yep.
Yo, he's
Yep.
so over it. He's so fucking over it, bro.
Like you told me, Commander.
Yep.
No mercy.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
Well,
more.
He only likes to hear his own voice. That's typical Reforge shit.
Notwithstanding Ibarra's enthusiasm here, or DeVries' concerns over fluidity, I'm fairly certain we've got this under control.
Yeah.
Rest easy, Commander.
Y'all are a match made in heaven. Go talk 'em to death.
Yo!
Jiminy Christmas.
I don't understand what he expects in an RPG game. Now, if you assess the dialogue and the dialogue just feels awful, right? That's one thing, but he's just complaining they talk too much in general. And mind you, this is the same dude that unironically said that Marvel's Spider-Man are RPG games. He unironically thinks that they are RPG games. And then when he plays a real RPG game, he's shocked that there's a lot of talking. Imagine that, right? Disco Elysium is very special. Yes, it is. So I don't know, bro. I feel like the Outer Worlds 1 had a decent balance of like dialogue as well as like, you know, gameplay or at least combat. I don't know. It's just weird. Like I feel like Reforge is just gonna naturally hate everything Xbox for the most part. But usually Reforge can't just say, yeah, I have no interest in this video game and I'm not gonna cover it. Like for him, I feel like he fakes interest in a lot of games like this. He's clearly not really much into RPG games. He seems to be more of the action-based gamer, which is fine. But you can't sit there and pretend to be interested in this game and then end up playing it and then end up hating it because it shows that you were never interested to begin with. Like that's the difference between someone like me and someone like Reforge. I can't sit here and be like, yo, bro, you know, we're gonna talk about this game. I'm gonna pretend to be excited for it just to get it and hate it, even though I know it's a genre that I hated to begin with, right? Like I can't sit here and pretend to be interested in, I don't know, Horizon Zero Dawn 3, whatever the fuck it be, right? I can't sit here and pretend to be interested in that. Because I'm not. You guys know I would never be. right? It's just like, and then imagine me pretending to be interested, then going through and playing it, and then hating it. It's like, come on, bro. I can't do that. I can't do that. I would just rather not add it to a part of, the discussion cycle. There's so much things to talk about. It's like, I don't have to pretend to be excited about something to talk about it. If you don't want to sit through dialogue, don't play the game. If you're not in the mood to read or listen, play something. Unga bunga. I told people he was a charlatan 2 years ago, and he immediately blocked me and said on his stream that Fonz is a nasty, vile person that attacked me. Charlatan is literally all I said about him. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, these dudes be getting in their feelings. At this point, Reforge's biggest issue is that he struggles and fights to validate his criticism, to validate himself in the space. And if you're at that point, you've already lost. If you're fighting back against that point, you've already lost. Like you're fighting at the most insane point. And when people now compare you to DSP, and even somehow DSP is managing to outplay you in certain games, like that's crazy. The fact that DSP got way further in Ninja Gaiden 4 than Reforged ever did is fucking insane. Like that is such, dude, that is like the worst thing you could ever fucking deal with as a creator, being directly compared to DSP, and then DSP outdoes you. Fucking hell, bro. Yo, shout out to Psalms for the 2, Horizon 4, the pre-sequel, sequel to the pre-sequel. Excited to play it, my guy. Very, very excited to play that, clearly. Oh my god, I think you guys broke TTS. I just realized, Cass, when did you become a furry? It's Power Boss, sir. It's Halloween. I'm dressing as my cat Ziggy for Halloween because I love Ziggy. Ziggy is my favorite person ever. And yes, I call him a person. Alright, Ziggy is the best ever. He's the best cat ever. He's the best pet ever. He's the best everything ever. So I want to be Ziggy for Halloween. Yes, I am a Zigzagoon. I'm a Zigzagooner. We talked about this, remember? Yes. Oh my god, the allegations will never end. That's just what it is. Cats and dogs are people. No, you know what? That's disrespectful to cats and dogs. They're better than people. Cats and dogs are better than people. We support you and your cat self endeavors. It's okay. Would you dare call Catwoman a furry to her face? Would you dare do it? Attendo gave her a nudge? Oh my god. Yes? Oh, Power Boss just want to get the beating. He's in it for the beating. He's like, getting my ass beat by Catwoman? That's hot as hell. Animals should not try to act like people. They don't. They just act themselves. Yeah, she would just laugh. I don't know, really. I don't know. What else we got here? Oh my gosh. Oh, this shit. Oh my god. This shit has... Bro, the gaslighting from this has been so insane. I don't even want to play this. It just sounds so wild to me. I mean... Astro Cyborg says, first it's suggested that Sarah Bond slept her way to her position at Xbox. Then it became a therapy session from grown-ass men in their 30s, late 40s, that Phil Spencer should be fired. And this was a Thursday before the Halo news. I can only imagine how unhinged they'll be next week. This shit is wild, but I think two things can be implied from it. Two things can be implied. Maybe they're implying that she slept her way to the top. Maybe they're implying that she's a DEI hire. It's like multiple things. But here's the thing, bro. I'm not here to act like I'm virtuous. I don't like to imply that women slept their way to whatever they have, right? I don't like to do that. I don't usually do that. However, I do generally I do generally call a lot of women retarded. Uh but I think Sarah Bond is a fucking mastermind. All right? Of fucking gaslighting and all sorts of crazy shit. I think that she's clearly there. All right? And y'all simp for her very nicely, and this is all planned. She is pretty bait. I will say that. And she's very good. She's very good at what she does. 100%. I think she is very pretty. And I think y'all think she's also very pretty. And some of y'all be simping. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I think she is a mastermind. A fucking. I think that she is what every CEO needs to be, or everybody that runs a company needs to be. She is the main villain. All right. Not literally the main villain, but you know, she's very good at being able to fool people. Sarah Bond didn't sleep her way to the top. That's nonsense. Sarah Bond got the job because there was an internal push to hire more women in roles of power at Xbox. That is the truth. And to be honest with you, with how some people will fear fairly criticizing women. Some people do, some people don't. It's a difference, right? It's kind of like a double-edged sword. If you hire a female, whether they deserve it or not, right? Whether it's they wanted to hire women specifically to fill out these roles, like there'll be people that will purposely go after this female because they're a woman, and then there's people that'll be afraid to go after these people because they're women. Now, the people that will go after females, like they've already kind of been discredited to their opinion, at least to the mainstream. So I feel like it's probably more beneficial to a company to hire more women, because the people that actually will, you know, either falsely criticize them or fairly criticize them will be disregarded as like bigoted people to the mainstream. So that's kind of what it is. And then there's a lot of people in the space that are genuinely afraid to criticize women. And you could tell by the way they'll talk about it. Unfortunately, many women in the industry cuck other women. That's fair too. Unfortunately, many like her weren't very qualified in the gaming space. Yeah, I don't think, it's not that I don't think Sarah Bond is qualified. I think that's kind of an insane thing to say. Like, she just doesn't understand gaming because she comes from other places, you know, like another place. Right? But she understands business. And that I think is a big issue with gaming. You have a bunch of suits and ties that don't understand gaming. They just understand business. They have these insane degrees in business, and they have, you know, had these insane ventures in other non-gaming places, and they are insanely qualified for high-end business roles. But unfortunately, gaming, you need to have an understanding and nuance to how things work that in other business ventures you probably wouldn't. And it's very hard because gaming is constantly changing. There's many different things to factor in when it comes to video games. So, like, to understand that, being an outsider and not having, you know, a long-term understanding, it's difficult. It's definitely difficult. Still hard to believe she's been with Xbox for about 8 years. Powerboss says she understands gaming, Cage. She was part of the hiring for developers and third parties to come get enticed to Xbox. That's fair. So it literally is a quality hire. I mean, there has been clearly a lot of hiring, particularly putting women in positions of power over many years, across many industries, some of which maybe deserved it and some of which probably didn't. And usually the trajectory of how a business is doing seems to decide such. I mean, look at Kathleen Kennedy. This bitch has destroyed Star Wars. Can anyone sit here and be like, yeah, she totally deserved that, and oh, she actually, you know, earned that job, or she actually deserves to be where she is? Like, Nobody's gonna honestly say that when this woman is responsible for single-handedly destroying an entire fandom and ruining an entire franchise. She makes my pants very tight. Yo, 187 was good, dog. So to hear the context of the video, it is kind of insane. I don't think we're gonna listen to all of it, but it is a little wild.
Xboxes, and he gave out all this stuff, controllers in the city at the Windows store. And then you have this, and it's like muted, and then they have this stupid canned preset interview with preset questions by this guy Tim from Mashable. He's a disgrace to journalism. Didn't ask any question. He framed himself as wanting to. It's like, yeah, you know, whatever.
Yo,
just watch that
Farface
thing.
sucks.
That thing
What's
is
good,
the
my
most
man?
infuriating thing I've ever seen in a long time. Sarah is completely. I don't know what the word she is. She's diabolical. That
He's
lady,
incompetent. Like, people don't know. People don't know this, right? So
Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. Crab Gamer has to be one of the most annoying fucking voices. Oh my god. Please use a voice changer. Holy shit, my guy. I have to turn that down. Please use a voice. Your voice is fucking awful. You sound like, I don't know, you sound like a kid that's trying so hard to sound more adultly while chewing on something. I don't know what. We ain't gonna talk about what. That's also trying to sound charismatic at the same time, but it's like, ugh.
Phil was at Xbox for what 25 years before he got made head of Xbox and worked in gaming his entire time. She came over from T-Mobile 5 years ago and is somehow president of Xbox right now.
My brain.
Right? Like, I mean,
It's
she's not a
not
game.
somehow.
Yeah, well, listen. This is Mooch's channel. I'm not going to cause controversy on his channel.
Yo, that's crazy. Oh man, that's wild, bro. And the problem is because they won't directly address it, it can be interpreted in multiple different ways. It calls him crazy, but I would tell you... Yeah, I got you, fine. Bro. Did you see the video of Wooly Gamer saying thank you, Daddy, while kissing his console? No, John Bon Zombie, you can't. This can't be. Why did you not put this in React requests in the Discord? Why did you not put this in React requests? What? The React requests are in the Discord for a reason. Willie kissed his PS5 as well. Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, use the same voice changer that Cassie has. Look at B-Man, started fake controversy, bro. The fact that they were too scared, they like said it, but it lacked context. So it could be perceived as one of two things. One, either she slept her way to the top, or one, she's a DI hire, or at least she had to do something in order to be placed in the position that she's in. If you search Cult Classic Cage, that should pop up, John Bon Zombie.
Channel, but you know, again, like she's not a gamer. She doesn't know anything. Like, it's true, which I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying?
Most CEOs are not gamers. Like, oh my god, most CEOs are not gamers, bro. Most of these suits and ties are not gamers. I don't see that as like.
And like,
That's
it is
just a
what it is.
weird
I
argument
feel,
to make
I
at this
feel
point.
about it, but she
And I
doesn't-
think more of them should be
she
gamers.
doesn't know
though.
what she's doing.
She doesn't know what she's doing. She's inadequate for the job.
But do you think anyone in Xbox does though? Do you think Phil Spencer?
I was just going to say.
Yeah,
because Phil Spencer, before when he was head of Xbox Studios, he actually oversaw like the worst run of games they've had, like post Xbox 360. So I was going to say, like, to me, I don't know how he still has a job because
he's much better than her. Okay, let me just explain.
based on what though?
Well, he does understand.
He understands gaming somewhat, I think.
I mean, listen.
I don't know about that, dude. I think everything I've ever seen him like champion has either turned out terrible or been cancelled. Like, I don't know.
Let me explain something to you. Okay, Satya from 2013, 2014 wanted to spin off Xbox. Okay, Phil sold him in 2014, and then sold him again in 2017, and then now she's selling him in 2025. Well, he sold him in 2020 with Xbox. At every turn, they wanted Xbox gone. So Phil is known as a great PR guy. He is a gamer, 100%, and he does understand a lot about gaming. It's just that
I think he's just like the used
after-
car salesman, basically. To me,
he
that's
is,
how
he
he
is.
comes off.
He is.
Yeah.
And he sold Satya on something after. Listen, if I look back and I'm honest, after the whole thing in 2013, that was the real death blow. It would have been very hard. They really took a hot now, but you got to realize they didn't have a good game, and that is because a lot what Phil harbored. So he is totally complicit. But why I say Sarah is completely lost is because the things that she says and the things that she does are completely tone deaf and don't make any sense.
I keep seeing her say, "Play your library, play your whole library on the ROG Ally."
She
Yeah,
doesn't
it's a
know
lie. It's a
probably.
flat out lie. Yeah,
She doesn't
they flat out
understand.
lie. Yeah,
She's not
she doesn't get
qualified
it.
for the job. Okay, I don't know how to tell you otherwise.
No, I'm not even denying that. I thought the same thing.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Yeah, here's.
Damn, they all sided with that shit. I mean, dude, I just think that Xbox, they're so concentrated on moving to the next strategy that the current state of Xbox makes zero sense because of that. It's like, bro, and they're afraid to like move on quickly because obviously people aren't going to accept what they're going to instill if they just introduce it tonight. You know what I mean? Like, so they're so worried on moving to the next step that the current state is like literally a bastard child. But Xbox was fucked up before Sarah Bond, let's be real now.
This literally sounds like a circle jerk of losers.
You know, B-Songs, you ain't lying, my brother. You ain't lying. Thank you so much for the too. It is, honestly, bro. I can't disagree with you, my guy. And the problem is that what bothers me, look, if you want to talk about this stuff, you know, I'm not here to be like, oh, you're so evil. This is so mean. How dare you? How dare you? And it's like, I'm not like that. It's just that these are some of the same
These people are insufferable to listen to.
Yo, Xavier, 100% true. They are insufferable. But I will say this. My issue with a lot of these same people is that they will look at people in our community, like your Hypnotics, me, people in our space, Veridark, whatever, and they'll be mad at them for criticizing women, all right, for talking shit, doing this very same shit, but to be honest with you, not even as bad. Or they'll act like the difference between like for example, me and these people, right, is that if I'll dress something that I think is an issue with a woman in you know, the gaming space, and I'll say exactly how I feel. I won't pussyfoot around it, so you'll know exactly where I stand and all the context around it. The problem with these people is that they're so used to shitting on people that'll just say it how it is, like me, whether I'm right or wrong, whatever. That's just how I feel, and I put it all out there and I explained it in detail on how I got to how I feel. These people will shame me for doing that, but they'll do shit like this, and they're too pussy to actually address how they really feel genuinely on this stream, wholeheartedly with context, and that's why it looks so bad. It could be interpreted in so many nasty ass ways because you're too pussy to say it outright, to say how you feel and give context. But then they'll turn around and say, I'm the devil in the space, and I'm a grifter, and I'm a fraud, and I'm bigoted, and I'm this and that, because I'll actually say how I feel. Honestly, it may not be nice, but I'll give you context, and I'll give you the whole thought process of why I feel the way that I do. And people are going to agree, and people are going to disagree, and people are going to feel somewhere in the middle about it, and that's whatever, right? But because they're too cowardly, because they don't want to have real conversations, because they want a squeaky clean place to talk about gaming that doesn't actually address any serious things, they just want a console war. They don't want to talk about real shit. This is why they end up in these types of situations where essentially the whole community is just dumping on them. completely just dumping on them.
That's the thing. Like Phil should be gone too. I get that, and I
Yeah,
support
exactly.
that. But I'll say this. I'll say this.
Yeah, 100%.
He tried to turn around Xbox originally. He did. Like he was like, well, we got this weak ass system. Let's put out a more powerful Xbox One X and Xbox One S. You know, let's right those wrongs, and he did. And you know, he came up with Game Pass out of necessity, really, because you needed a service to kind of save Xbox, and he did that. The problem was they weren't getting any money for to put out games and anything. You know, they were like putting out like Dollar General store games, like Crackdown 3 and like
Yo,
listen,
that's
it's like you look at
crazy.
Sea of Thieves at launch, and it was skeletons and snakes on some beaches. Like me and
So,
Boots were
so,
playing
so
it,
this is
and we're like, wow,
this is what I was going to say about Phil Spencer. I think Phil Spencer, like,
That's fair. That's fair, right? Because definitely Xbox is putting out some dog shit. Xbox One generation. I feel like the only reason why. But here's the thing: all they bitch and whine about is Game Pass. Because before Game Pass, what did they have? They had your bare bones freaking Sea of Thieves. They had dog shit like Crackdown that really was ass. I can't watch crap gamer videos. Every video is clickbait. Absolutely, yeah, he's trash. Cat's the kind of girl we go to for honesty. I appreciate that, homie.
fundamentally doesn't know good games. Like, some people have an eye for quality, right? So when you're procuring deals on indie games or AAA or whatever, which games to, spend your 50 million, 100 million for timed exclusivity and all the rest. I think fundamentally he just has a bad eye for quality because,
actually,
Crackdown 3.
He turned down Genshin Impact. It could have been exclusive.
Yeah.
Yeah, he also
yeah,
didn't like
damn.
he didn't.
Yo, I will say this: the most damning thing is not necessarily what ended up on Xbox One, but what he rejected for Xbox One. Spider-Man was originally offered to Xbox. He rejected it. That's crazy, bro.
Like Witcher 3, which I heard from a very good source on that.
As well.
Yeah, like he like didn't like the scene.
All right, we're going over crap gamer sources. Get the fuck out of here. Bro, I'm done. Crap gamer's gonna be like, my sources mentioned this. I have good sources. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck your bullshit. The fuck out of here. Alright, bro. But maybe y'all should just have some real honest conversations instead of tiptoeing around the shit. And then you won't end up in this kind of situation. And if you do, at least there's whole context that explains how you really feel. That's it. Because some people are going to be butthurt either way. But the fact that you provide no context is like, all right, dog. Like, obviously, people are just going to say what they feel and perceive what you said in any way they feel like, especially if they don't like you or whatever have you, right? So, yeah. And then Nib put out his chat GPT response to criticism over this video. It was like a whole bunch of nonsense. It's like, all right, bro. But you would have condemned me or other people that would have said something like that. So because you happen to be on a podcast and you didn't say anything about it or ask them to actually expand upon what they said, you mad that you involved. And that's just the shit that you do when you're involved in it. At least with you, Hypno, Leon, etc. We know what you're saying is what you actually think. A lot of other YouTubes, you gotta pay attention to what they're saying and filter through the bullshit. Yeah, exactly. I feel that for real. And that is very obnoxious. Because they're self-censoring so much and you can't have real conversations about anything. And don't get me wrong, like sometimes shit is so fucked up. Like conversations could get so twisted from like going too far with things that you can't have real conversation there either. I think there's two sides of the coin there. But if you feel like you really have to censor yourself so heavily, Leon is nuts. Yo, you ain't lying, bro. He's fucking insane. Hold on. I forget what else we got up in here, bro. We have so much... Bro, hold on. We have to figure out what's next. Oh, here's one. All right, so this tweet ended up kind of wild. So, this dude Peter said, owning all platforms and not arbitrarily tethering your entire identity to a single one is so obviously the best way to enjoy gaming that it's shocking. It's shocking we still have some grown adults that haven't figured it out yet. It's about the games. Facts. Then it turned into fanboys being mad about it. Yo, M said, why own all? PC is miserable. Nintendo is for children and thus doesn't appeal to me. Xbox and PlayStation are the only legitimate options for adults, and PlayStation now gets all of Xbox's games sooner or later. So again, why own all? Bro, why own any console platform? It's all coming to PC. His only excuse is PC is miserable because he's retarded. And then we have another retard joining the conversation, Nicola. PC is miserable. And if you think otherwise, that's probably because you've dealt with troubleshooting so much, you're now desensitized by it. No, I haven't really dealt with too much troubleshooting. My fair share that I found my little workarounds around, or people that I've learned from. But no, I keep things simple. All right, PC can be as complicated or as simple as you want to make it. Owning a console at this point is pointless. The only argument that can be made is maybe Nintendo, even though it's such a drop off in quality from what I'm willing to accept. But at least they have a reason to exist, if it be a lazy, bullshit ass reason to exist. But PlayStation, Xbox are just shittier closed console PCs. That's it. They're just consoles that lock you out from a better experience being the PC experience. That's it. PC has the mass majority of all games across all generations and has the future of all games as well. For the most part, sooner or later, all the games is coming to PC. Whether the companies behind them want them to or not, it happens. And Xbox and PlayStation both get all of y'all's games. We get them all. It doesn't matter, right? And Nintendo Switch, definitely got all those. But Nintendo Switch 2 also, maybe it'll happen, maybe not. Who knows, right? Linux for the win. Fuck Windows. So the PS5 never had any troubleshooting. I guess not, supposedly. It's not like these motherfuckers don't have their shit overheating. Or an update may have fucked something up, or I don't know, bro. It's just silly to me. It's people just make these weird ass excuses. It's not PC's fault that you're too stupid. It's really that simple. It's not PC's fault that you're too stupid. I am relatively, I'm very average in terms of intelligence, right? I'm definitely not the smartest person. I do ask questions. I do think about things. And I think one thing that separates me from a lot of average people is that most of the time, I actually won't talk very much. I'll listen. I'll listen to what people say a lot of the time. I think it's important to shut the fuck up a lot and listen. And I think a lot of people are very, very bad at that. Especially when they're clout chasing losers on Twitter. Right? So with average intelligence, I've been able to be on PC since 2016. And I'm going strong, bro. Everything's cool. I've learned more. Learned a lot more. There's definitely things that I'm genuinely too lazy to do, at least at the moment. But what's crazy is when I was on console, like I had peaked. Like I got to the top echelon to where I couldn't go any further. Now it's like on PC, I've learned the basics. I understand how most things work. I don't really have to do much troubleshooting. All right, I've even, after building my PC, after setting it up, all that stuff, I don't really do anything else now. It just works. right? And so now instead of being at like the peak, at like the ceiling, bro, I'm literally like, this is the floor, and I'm like here, and then there's all of this room to grow, infinite room to grow, and I could do it at my own pace, when I want, how I want. But it's cool to know that, oh my god, I've only just got here, and I look up, and it's like I can go anywhere from here. That's the awesome thing about it. These dudes is just comfortable. That's what they are. That's all it is. They just comfortable. And you could be comfortable, but don't bitch and whine about how PC is miserable. No, you're miserable because you don't want to learn anything, because you're simple-minded, because you genuinely are retarded. People who have mental people who have mental issues, if they be autistic or dealing with something, they are not retarded. Because those people are willing to learn. It's people like Nicola and M that are genuinely fucking retarded. Because they have all of the ability to learn, but they refuse to. They fight against it. They will make all the most dumbass, dishonest excuses to avoid learning anything. And this is why you are fucking stupid. You're retarded. And we make fun of you. That's it. That's it. Period. Yeah, troubleshoot emulator on PC. It's annoying. Oh yeah, I remember when I installed that PS3 emulator on my last rig. It was a little bit of a bitch. I was a little confused, but I got it running. I was playing like Lollipop Chainsaw. I'm playing a few things up on there. Hey, okay, I thought you was about to diss my people. Aw, man, who? Who? Why are you talking bad about your man cast? Oh my fucking god. Yo, Viz. Bro. You really ain't gonna let that one go. Did you name him Ziggy for TV show Quantum Leap? I never really got Ziggy from like any particular anything really. I just randomly thought of it. I mean, I guess you can make I've never watched Quantum Leap, so I can't speak for that. Never. I know. I could tell. Oh, autistic people? Bro, you have to understand, Final Fantasy sucks. My Discord server is the autistic capital of the world. These are my people now too. All right? I wasn't born into it, but these are my homies, and I fuck with them heavy. No, autistic people want to learn new shit. They're very, bro, autistic people are about that, right? They want to learn. That's not retarded. I love Quantum Leap. Yeah, I never watched it, so I can't really say. Tism Gang, hell yeah. Tism Gang, baby. Let's go. Queen of the Tism, let's go. Hell yeah, brother. Absolutely. Tism Gang, we gonna be watching Halloween. All right, later today, 10 p.m. EST in the Discord server. We a little tarded. Yo, Final Fantasy sucks is like, damn, cast is so fair that I have to throw my own people under the bus. That's crazy, bro. Absolutely, my Discord server is the autism capital of the world. 100%. That's Pidgey. Y'all crazy, man. Oh, I forgot to talk about this. Dudes, you know how I was super excited for the SWAT Cats comic that's being made by the original creators? Bro, look at where they're at. Dude, it's been out there just for a couple of days now. I think it's like a 2 or 3 days. Already $300,000. That's so awesome. They are so fucking awesome. They are doing the most. Oh my god, shout out to them, right? I'm so excited for the original creators of SWAT Cats. It's one of my favorite shows ever. All right, The original dudes own this IP now, and they are doing the most with it. And I'm loving the art style of the comic, so I'm excited. I backed it already personally. I'm just excited to see where it goes. Want the link? I got you. This is the Kickstarter for the SWAT Cats comic book. This is the first time SWAT Cats has ever had a comic book. It's being led by the original creators. Their name is the Tremley Brothers. And they've hired professional people in the comic book space. I don't know too much about, who they hired. So if you guys want to look into them, I would say look into them. I don't know too much about. I know very surface level comic book creators, so I can't really speak for that. Cassie Furry confirmed. Oh my god, here we fucking go. But if you want to check it out, this is the Kickstarter. I've posted about it on Twitter as well. I want to see them do well, bro. I think SWAT Cats is an intellectual property. It is a show that never got its true just due, man. It got 2 seasons, and then it got canceled. I think it could have had so much more, and it is getting more. There is a revival that's happening, Power Boss. They are working on a television show. There's a lot that's already done, it seems like, and it's been in the process of being worked out for years now. They couldn't get a company to want to back it, so that was kind of the struggle. Oh my god, bro. Play the clip they have. I got you. All right, so let's just bring up the video itself. So this is the Kickstarter page. Well, the YouTube page. And they have a bunch of other videos too. They even have some of the they even have the voice of T-Bone and Razor making videos talking about the comic book. And their hope is that like the success of the comic book will inspire more SWAT Cats content. Therefore, they would get, more work, which is cool, right? Cassie the hamster furry. I'm not a hamster. I am a cat. Damn it. So from Kevin Rodatelli, SWAT Cats are back. Let's go. Hell yeah, bro. The fire ass intro. One of the best intros, period. Bro, this is such a big part of my childhood. I believe this is the season 1.
Say goodbye, Commander!
Metallicats.
Hey, fucking butts! Is this a private
Metallicats inspired the logo for the channel, by the way.
party?
Boomer
Or can
cast.
anybody join? Outstanding! God, what is that thing? Giant monster of the week? Creepy. We gotta do something. Scrambler missiles locked. And launched.
Yeah, this is like...
It's everything made of metal.
So T-Bone he's the bigger cat. He was the one that would always fly the jet, and he's a magnificent, pilot. And then Razor was the smaller guy. He's more the nerd. He always had all the cool gadgets and shit. And I always liked Razor the most. He was my favorite. Razor was my favorite because he had all the gadgets, and the coolest thing that he would always have is that he would sometimes get out of the jet in a dope ass fucking motorcycle. Their motorcycle was so fucking sick. Oh my god. I used to love that shit. Vote Dead Space. That's what wants. He wants to see Dead Space. I watched a little bit of Inspector Gadget growing up. I wasn't a big fan of it, but I thought it was cool. I would sit through it. But this was like hype as fuck. Like they whenever SWAT Cats would come on, it was so exciting.
Maybe the Mega Laser will stop it.
Uninspired, damn it.
Crud! Nothing can penetrate that tank armor. Hang on! I'm gonna mess this baby Razor. Blast us a doorway. One doorway coming up. Hang on.
I guess it's all just flipped. Which is cool.
Razorback's afterburners now.
I mean, I'll love. I say, bro, if you're interested, check it out. This is definitely a good representation of their action. They had good stories too. I mean, it's kind of like Monster of the Week stuff, which is cool. For me, I enjoy that anyway. That's why Cass is a tomboy. Hell yeah. Oh, this is the one of the Tremblay brothers, Christian Tremblay.
Hi everyone, Christian Tremblay here. We're so excited and happy to invite you to this very special Kickstarter campaign of SWAT Cat's first ever comic book series. I mean, imagine it's the first time
really
since 32
Cats,
years that we're introducing new story in the SWAT Cats universe. And what is exciting for us is that the process of making it happen was the same process when we did the animated series. Did a lot of drawings, inspirational sketches that we share with the writing team. We're very happy and so excited about this story.
Kind of hard
So
to
now,
see like the
the other
little
thing
details
is,
and stuff.
what we have here is an original drawing.
So SWAT Cats Revolution is actually the name of the series that they're making. God protect this man. I know, right? He's bringing back the oldies, but like the oldies is like, that shit is lit, bro. Like fun lit, you know? A lot of people perceive oldies as being boring because it's outdated usually. But SWAT Cats was fun. SWAT Cats was always fun as fuck. Power Bosses, I remember before SWAT Cats, like Biker Mice from Mars. I mean, so I grew up watching a lot of older cartoons because when Cartoon Network was, you know, early on in its life, they used to play like a lot of Hanna-Barbera, Looney Tunes, stuff like that. They didn't have their own, you know, television, their own, you know, IPs until later on. So I'm getting it. Hey, I hope you enjoy. Dude, I'm so excited for it. Oh my fucking God, dog. I can't. If you're a fan, it's like so exciting to see them doing anything, you know? And in all fairness, they went out of their way to go get the rights from Warner Brothers because apparently Warner Brothers had that shit on lock, and they went and actually got the rights to it back. So they are in complete ownership of the property, which is awesome to hear. It's so cool. So this is what they want to do, and I'm happy to oblige, man, because they are keeping the essence of SWAT Cats from everything that I'm seeing. I don't. Space Ghost, yeah, Space Ghost was an action show before it was the talk show. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of that.
That I did because one of you backers will have a chance to win this one-of-a-kind drawing. It's an original. It's not a print. It's an invitation. We hope you're
gonna... So Console Gremlins is inspired by one of the at least the main villain that's right here is inspired by that villain. Dr. Viper.
Gonna follow us. I hope you're gonna back this project. The comic's gonna look awesome. We have special things happening on this campaign, so follow us, and we are very appreciative. So thank you in advance, and hope to see you there on this campaign.
Yo, I'm so excited. Oh my God, dude. I can't, bro. I'm chilling. I'm chilling heavy. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm just letting y'all know off the rip. This is a huge part of my childhood, so I'm a chill. And all the right things seem to be coming together, and they're making great moves. So I'm excited for it. And obviously, I will get it. I will read it. I will assess it for what it is, and hopefully, it's great. I got demo flow in the morning. It's going to be a banger of a show tomorrow, so I'm gonna head out for now. Hey, Power Boss, thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out with us, bro. It means a lot. I'll probably be in the chat. I have some free time in the morning because I'm going out like around 4. I have to leave at like 3:30ish. So I have time in the morning to pull up and hang out with y'all. But take care of yourself, man. Have a good one. I'm so excited. Oh my God. But you've seen a little bit of the show. If you've never seen it before, I'd say definitely check it out. You can find it. It's out there. I won't tell you how, but you can find it if you really want to watch it. But yeah, Dr. Viper. Dude, that's an awesome picture. Fuck. Pledge now to have a chance to win. The winner will be announced shortly after the end of the campaign. Dope. But he's such a great artist, man. Dude hasn't lost a step. He's still got that same SWAT Cats vibe about him. Metallic Cats, dope. The Time Dude, I forget the fuck his name is. But obviously Razor, T-Bone. All good shit. Callie Briggs right there. All good shit, man. Fucking awesome. I bought a lot of stuff, I'm not gonna lie. I simped heavy. They got me to simp heavy. They got me, bro. But I'm honestly kind of surprised that people are really excited about this the way that they are. I thought it was gonna do well. I didn't think it was gonna do this well off rip. We're gonna close in on 3,000 backers. God damn. Damn, that's crazy. Get the best edition cast. I mean, I did what I could. Some of the tiers are really crazy. I mean, they offer a lot, but they are kind of expensive. Like, there's a tier that's like multiple thousands of dollars, like 2,000. I think one year said 4,000. So, I mean, shout out to them, bro. That is a lot of money. Can't afford that. Only reasonable. Oh shit! I'm sorry. I didn't even realize that you couldn't see it. Oops. So, all right. So they got many different tiers. For me, if I'm not mistaken, I think I got the deluxe producer tier, and then I added some extra things to it, so it ended up being like just short of 200. Because I wanted a specific T-shirt, I wanted one of the like, I wanted the hardcover comic, so that's what I wanted. That's what comes with the tier that I ordered. But then I also wanted like a translucent, like colorful one, a variant of the comic that it wasn't hardcover, but it has like this really cool look to it. Yeah, 4,000 is crazy, but they have different tiers for different people. You know, some people want some extra shit. I wanted some extra shit, but so I got a t-shirt, extra t-shirt. I wanted that, but I also I think that what I got, yeah, I wanted that t-shirt, but it was also kind of expensive, so. Ooh, that shit look kind of dope. Stretch goal bonus, Dark Cat bundle. But they have a lot of cool stuff, depending on what tier that you want. I don't know if it's necessarily fair or not. Be a cat sketch cover by. Oh, you can actually get. Oh shit! So some of these tiers apparently the artists will turn you into a SWAT cat. That's crazy. I mean, that's pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie. If I had all the money in the world, low key. Damn, this dude bought this $5,000 one. Tier 17 original story. Your own story with the SWAT cats. Your tier shipping costs will be calculated upon. Dude, that's crazy. They'll make your own fucking story for $5,000. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty insane. That's pretty insane, but yo, if you're a super fan and you got all the money to throw away, one dude got it. It was only one offered. It was limited to one. And somebody bought it. Crazy, right? Have a good night, Xavier. Thanks so much for hanging out. I think that's pretty cool. If I had all the money in the world, I low-key would have been tempted. I ain't gonna lie to you. Cast do it. You can make the Gooner villain. I'm also getting the TV show looks great. Oh, B, man, it's so much fun, bro. I can't wait to hear your thoughts on it. I think they still sell physical copies of it, if I'm not mistaken, right? On Amazon, I think. I could be wrong. It's been a while. I have it on DVD, and I've had that DVD since I was like 16, so I couldn't tell you what the fuck. I'm okay with doing this cast. Would you like me to? What, make me like a SWAT cat? What else we got? Oh my God, Hypnotic made a video on. Dude, we might have to watch that, Loki. I don't know. Ooh, here's something I think even Nintendo would like to talk about. I don't know. I don't know if maybe you'd want to talk about it. It might bother you a little bit. I don't know. It depends on what you want to do. Nintendo, would you like to cover 10 shameless Pokemon knockoff games? Or nah, you want to skip it? I mean, it's up to you. I have plenty of videos here. No, I mean, so you can get that tier you want. Oh, nah, bro. No worries. Nah, you don't want me to cover it? Alright, we can skip it then.
You can buy it $5K after you put on the dress.
Huh? Oh, nah, son. Hell no. No dresses. I will not compromise who I am as a person. All right? Even if it's for SWAT Cats merch or something special SWAT Cats related, no. Thank you so much for the 2, though, bro. Let me see. We got a Dreamcast guy video. I don't know how long it, bro. Are we gonna deal with this dude again? It never, bro. I don't know. It took us a while to get here. Holy fuck. Video reaction. So, Dreamcast guy. Xbox says exclusive games are useless and outdated. I mean, for them, it seems like the case. I care for your passion cast. That's why I'm legitimately offering you. Nah, bro. Don't worry about it, man. I appreciate the thought. But, it's all good, bro. He said, oh. Yo, that fucking stupid noise y'all make for Dreamcast guy is crazy.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here. Today we're talking about Xbox because the president of Team Green, Sarah Bond, published a very strange video last night talking about the
Did we watch this?
Uselessness.
No,
of
we watched
this video.
this.
Like and subscribe.
We had to have watched this.
I mean, oh yeah. That's just the thing. Nobody's buying consoles.
We watched this, did we not? I was told that we likely didn't watch this. I feel like we did. I think there was another video that I meant to react to, but it came out too early.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast.
Yo, dude, they are all the same after a while. You ain't lying about that. Yeah, we did react to this video because I didn't react to any of his other videos recently. You know what? Fuck Dreamcast guy. Let's go to a real fucking YouTuber's fucking channel, right? Let's go to a real YouTuber's channel. I mean, what? All right. We got Happy Console Gamer in the building who did a review of Dragon Quest 1 and 2. Now, I've never actually played Dragon Quest 1 and 2. I'm still livid. I missed out on getting some good shit when the Tasmanian of the time 1 and 2 was on Kickstarter because I didn't have a job at the time. All I could get was the $20 tier for Tie 2 HD. It was just the name of the game. I mean, you do it, you may think that it's not much, but it helped support what they wanted to do, and they were able to accomplish what they wanted to do, and you're a part of it. That's nothing to, did you see Griffin Gaming stream? Nah. It's hard to sit through Griffin Gaming is bullshit. But I'm interested to see what Alonso,
So welcome to my review for
Dragon Quest fan feels about the remake of 1 and 2. I've never actually played these games. I played 3, but I was also like really little when I played 3, so I was kind of a little dummy. We need more based OG cartoon comebacks. Dude, for real though. I wanted to pay $500,000. I mean, we all want to support the things that we love so like strongly, right? But sometimes things don't add up, and we do what we can. We do what we can, and that's what's important. You did what you can, and it supported their goal. So that's awesome nonetheless. But Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D remake review, happy console gamer. Definitely go support Johnny Millennium. He's a fucking beast. Happy console gamer, he is the GOAT, man. He is my all-time favorite YouTuber. I'm dead ass about that. I don't even care. But I'm interested to hear his take on
So welcome to my review for Dragon Quest 1 and 2, the HD 2D remake.
Okay.
And this is a no spoilers
Ooh,
review.
this shit look dope,
and
bro.
it's available for
Hold the fuck
Nintendo
on.
Switch, Nintendo Switch 2, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and on Steam. And I'll ask you guys, are you excited to get these first two games in the
Yeah, I
series?
love Happy
this
Console
brand
Gamer. He's
new
awesome, man.
HD 2D remake. Are you looking forward to it? Are you picking it up? Or are you passing?
You're over 2D HD, damn, for real? I think it's still very charming.
On it, let me know down below.
Not today.
The art looks
So yes,
beautiful, man.
these are role-playing games, but
I like the vibrance of the colors. That shit pops. Griffin's stream makes fun of Dreamcast guy. I mean, but you have two retards. That, you know, one is reacting to another. That's kind of wild. Happy Console Gamer reminds me of when gaming wasn't mainstream and gamers were picked on. Oh man, do you think that Happy Console Gamer should be getting picked on, bro?
they're not any old
If I see
role-playing
type
game.
A to
These
B
help
character
define
options I'm not buying,
RPGs
I feel you.
across Japan and the world.
2D
And to
cast
understand these
Sundress
brand
1.
new
Oh my
games,
god.
we have to look back into the past for a second.
Dude, look at that
for
shit.
the
Oh my
original
god, what a
Dragon Quest games.
difference.
When they were released in Japan, we have the first game
What
here,
an
which was
insane
released
difference,
in
bro.
1986, and Dragon Quest 2, which was released in 1987.
I know Dragon Quest 1 is like infamously like a mid-ass game. And the OG Final Fantasy rolled up and ate its lunch. But then I heard they really got their shit together with 2 and Dragon Quest really came into its own then. This art style is great. If only they could take some of this and put it into Dragon Quest Builders 3 and make that game already Yo, for real.
And they were both for the Famicom in Japan. Now, eventually, these games were brought over here for the NES, but they changed the name from Dragon Quest to Dragon Warrior. And this was the first one here, released in 1989, and we finally got Dragon Warrior.
That fucking art looked dope, though, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I had my Game Boy Color version of Dragon Warrior 3. And it really did say Dragon Warrior. It's kind of wild that they chose to do that.
Later, in 1990. And in Japan, there was also a remake for the Super Famicom for 1 and 2.
Oh, wow, that's pretty cool.
And in 2019, on the Nintendo Switch, we got 1 to 3, but these were ports of the mobile games. And there's been quite a few other different ports of these to Game Boy Color, etc. And last year, we got the first in the HD 2D remakes right here with Dragon Quest 3. And they really knocked it out of the park with this one.
It's kind of wild. The style feels a little bit different. Yo, Anime Night, thank you so much for the 3 months, brother. Happy Halloween, Cage. Hope you have a good one. Same to you, fam. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Never beat it, though. I played Dragon Quest 3 on emulator, too. I miss the old NES and SNES box art. Dude, some of that shit is so awesome. Oh my god, it's like super epic just to play a dorky-ass game. What's Final Fantasy? Oh, man, rolls.
The light will return. Of that I am sure.
So how is the HD 2D remake of 1 and 2? It's more of the same, which is a great thing with
Dude,
a
this
few
shit looks
surprises.
beautiful.
So to start with, you can pick Dragon Quest 1 or 2, and you can pick any language settings for text and voice. And before that, the game detects to see if you have a save file for Dragon Quest 3 right here.
Oh,
and
wow.
if you do,
Okay.
you get bonus items in the game,
Yo.
which are pretty cool. And you can pick your
Dude, I
difficulty.
love the art.
You can pick Draki Quest, Dragon Quest, or Draconian Quest. So
Draconian
basically,
Quest?
it's easy, medium, and hard difficulties.
Yo.
And let's start off with no spoilers, obviously, with the stories to these games.
Adriana said, I wish I took more care of my NES and SNEX game boxes. They're so messed up, dude. I just threw my N64 boxes in the trash, bro. Crazy, right? Yeah, the fact that you still got them is crazy enough, really. Tylenol quest? Jesus. I saw someone streaming with the dog suit earlier. Oh, wow. What's Final Fantasy? A shit game? That's what... Oh, man, bro.
So in Dragon Quest I, you begin in the kingdom of Alfgard.
Crazy.
And you play as the hero who needs to defeat the Dragon Lord and rescue the princess. And you're helped along by the legend of the ancient hero, Erdrick.
Go forth, brave hero, and may the goddess guide thee.
So that's for Dragon Quest I. In Dragon Quest II, you're the son of the king, and you're chosen to defeat the evil Hargon and his minions after his attack on Moonbrook Castle.
Animations are pretty nice.
So let's talk about gameplay for a second. Gameplay has you exploring through towns, castles, dungeons. You have an overhead map, you fight monsters in turn-based combat, you level up through experience, you gain gold, and you buy better equipment. That's the basic gameplay of every Dragon Quest game. But for this new version, they've extended the story and the characters, towns, and dungeons.
Oh, shit,
like as a good example, when you start off in Dragon Quest I, I'm not going to ruin it, but it's not just you. You don't just show up with the king like you would in past Dragon Quest games. There's other characters involved that leads you to the king, and that's the fascinating thing.
Oh, that's pretty wild. Huh. Okay. They definitely... I think that given that Dragon Quest I definitely seems to have a very mixed general opinion, maybe spicing it up a little bit would make it more interesting. Basic JRPG gameplay. I mean, these were the origins of JRPG, you know? So these are going to be some of the most basic games, but they seem to be sprucing it up a little bit, which is pretty cool. I threw mine away too. Some games I would get from Funcoland back then. Wow, fucking wild. Being a son of a king is better than being a son of a bitch. Oh man, it looks
Everything
gorgeous.
Has been really
oh my god,
fleshed out. It's not just a bare bones
so
game.
Beautiful.
Like the original Dragon Quest I is a very simplistic game where they've expanded on every single aspect of it. And just like number 3, there's more to explore on the world map. So you'll see the shine bits, and you'll go up to them, and you'll get different items. There's also secret areas to discover on the world map as well.
I'm just saying that's what most of these games are, and I love them. That's what's up. I feel you. Time to delete the poll. This is your next game. Are you for real,
so
bro?
This is the non-spoiler section where I want to explain some things without showing some things and ruining some things. So what's interesting to these versions is you get sigils and scrolls, and you can get them in both games now. And that helps enhance the combat. And also, you get mini medals in these games, where mini medals have always been in the later Dragon Quest games, but now in 1 and 2, you can get mini medals there and trade those in for better items.
Nice. Dude, I love these areas, bro. They look so good. God damn it.
And there's also a brand new playable character in Dragon Quest II. And as I mentioned earlier, they've added new dungeons and new places to explore. The speed walk is back, which is always good when you're on the world map and you just want to get to one place a little bit faster. And also the thing that I think everybody will do, you can speed up the combat speed. At first I started playing the game and I'm like, oh yeah, the combat's really taking some time, and I'm like, oh yes, I can speed up the combat. And that's exactly what I did, and I never went back.
I like that.
And the one thing you can do in combat, you can hide the user interface.
Ooh, that's pretty cool too. I mean, if you know what you're doing anyway.
Now, obviously, to talk about these games, we have to talk about the graphics and the graphic upgrade that has gone here, because they've done a great job.
Oh my
once
god,
again,
dude, it's so
giving
beautiful.
it that high definition 2D appearance
Holy
that we love
shit, bro.
so very much. And there's such a beautiful world to explore that takes everything that you love from the original and expands on it in every single way. And I don't want to ruin some of these things, but some games where you had a castle and a town that would be separate, they're together now, and you can go all the way through it. And that's what's really amazing. It's really brought to life that way. And it's all the little details in this game that really bring it to life, especially when you go into people's homes or you go into towns. The level of detail in.
Just G says, I literally just beat Chrono Trigger a couple of weeks back. Never got around to it as a kid. Fucking great game. Gonna skip Chrono Cross. Really? I know Chrono Cross is like a different thing, but if you can accept that it's a different thing, I hear that some people actually like Chrono Cross, so. Do you have the game? I have Dragon Quest 3, but I didn't get to it yet. The remake of Dragon Quest 3, so it's better to play Dragon Quest 3 first and then go to these. So I got work to do. I definitely got some work to do. We need a Chrono Trigger remake. A lot of people are scared of that very thing, Adriano. No, B-Man, I do not need more games. I have more than enough. You guys have been too kind to me, all right? Too generous. You don't have to be that generous. Holy shit. I don't know if I've earned it. And it bothers me when I don't feel like I earned something. Because I want to earn it, obviously. Chrono Cross has some mixed opinions from what I hear. Yes. But, I've heard it's still an awesome game in its own right. It's just not as great as the original. And it does take its own liberties that separates it distinctly from the original game. And there's a lot of people that can't fuck with that. And so I get that. But it's sad because it sounds like Chrono Cross is actually not a bad game in its own right, but it gets shit on. It's one of those. Mixed meaning some people love it, others hate it. Yeah, exactly. You would earn more if you put the sundress on. It wouldn't be earning. It would be me selling out. So it's the opposite of me feeling like I earned, what is being offered. I would be selling out, which is the opposite of earning, damn it.
In there,
just give chat a just stream.
It really helps breathe life into this game. And as you're walking around towns, there's cats walking by,
Kitties!
There's birds flying overhead, leaving shadows on the ground.
Dude,
beautiful
the water looks
effects,
so sexy.
Overhead clouds.
I don't really look at water like that, but admittedly so, the water looks so sexy in the game.
And even butterflies in gardens. And I just love it that they didn't have to do any of that stuff. But I love it that they did because it really makes the world come alive. Now, as for music
nice
and
too.
sound,
Hell yeah.
the music is fantastic in this game because it's taking those original tracks that we know so very well, like the combat music from the original or the overworld music from the original first game,
Compare the original
gives
songs.
it that orchestrated treatment. And it's a beautiful thing to hear. It takes you right back to where you first played Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest back in the olden days, and gives it
Suikoden was the game that got me into RPGs. That's awesome. I hear a lot of cool things about Suikoden. It's like it's a very interesting, different franchise from other stuff. It is pretty crazy how you could have tons and tons of fighters, and you kind of gather them up. That's pretty cool.
That brand new treatment. The music is stellar. And classic sound effects remain in place. But I gotta say, it's strange and a little wild to hear your character grunting in combat and using voice.
Not today.
And that's what I do want to say
I get
about
what
the
he means
game
about that.
the voices in this game, when they are used, are fantastic. They really, really sell it here.
Okay.
And every single voice I would hear in the game, I was just totally buying. My only criticism, I wish there was more voices in the game because it was that good.
It seemeth thou art a warrior of great skill. We have long awaited the coming of one such as thee.
Okay.
So what are my final thoughts about Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D Remake? I really feel this gives you the ultimate way to play the old classics. And these are games that defined my life and an entire generation to the RPG genre. But I still do have some criticisms. I still think that the enemies are too small on the screen. I thought that for the third one. I mentioned that in that review where I just thought the enemies were too small, and I definitely understand when you have a lot of enemies on the screen, they want to do that. I really wish they were a little bit bigger. They look exactly the same size as they did in the originals. Yes, there's animation on the enemies, and it looks really,
especially
really
if you're playing
good.
on a Switch.
But I guess at
it must
times I
look
was
tiny
hoping
as
for a
fuck.
slime to come jumping and hit the screen or something like that. So I really would feel a little bit more into combat. But it is a classic, and they're not changing too much.
I love these areas, bro.
And my other thing is, I wish there was more voice acting throughout the game because it is so good. When they use it, it's perfect. And I was just going, man, I want more of this voice acting, you know, because it was that good.
That's what she said, oh my god.
Lives to live this one with thee and you.
Thou speakest as if this is the last time we shall be together. I shall never leave thy side.
You know, as I finish this review, there's one thing that still sticks in my mind from Dragon Quest II, and that is the Battle of Moonbrook. It's kind of a classic opening for Dragon Quest II, where Hargon and his demons come in and wreak havoc on the castle.
That sounds
it's a classic
crazy,
scene,
bro.
and you've got to
Dope.
see this, how they've improved upon that in this version of the game. I sat there, and I was like, they nailed it. They nailed
dope.
it
I'm
so
not gonna lie,
well.
that's super dope.
And taking that original battle and seeing what they can do with it now, I really was impressed with that.
Begone, fiends!
Oh shit. Wow. I love the music too.
What is happening? What will become of us?
So this is a wild thing for me to say as well. This is a 10 out of 10 game for me. They nailed it. They nailed it. I honestly don't know how they could have made this collection better.
Wow.
You know, besides some of the enemies being a little bit bigger on the screen, they nailed it in every single aspect of taking those originals that we care about so much and expanding upon it and making them into brand new games, but not changing too much that we don't recognize those original games.
That's awesome.
And another reason I'm giving it a 10 out of 10 is if it was just Dragon Quest 1, I wouldn't give it a 10 out of 10. But if it was just Dragon Quest 2, I wouldn't give it just a 10 out of 10. I think they'd be both great games on their own. But we're getting 2 games in here, and you're getting 2 classic games. And both games have been given the royal treatment by Square Enix. And I'm very impressed with this collection. I'm totally
really
taken
good.
back. And yes, I loved the third game, I really did. But 1 and 2 really harken back to my past of when I would skip 2 weeks of school to go home and play Dragon Warrior
Nice little shadowing
2
going
on my
on there.
NES. And here we are all these years later. And yeah, I'm going to say it one last time.
Have you played
They
Silk
nailed
Song?
it.
No.
They knocked it out of the park. And I'll ask you guys, are you excited about this collection for
I've been
1
playing
and 2?
Dying Light
Are you
the
picking it up
Beast
day 1? Or are you
and
going, no
Battlefield,
way, they changed too
6.
much, they turned me off, I'm not picking it up. Let me
That's
know.
what's dope. Dude, guys, go follow Happy Console Gamer. He's a fuck up, man. Of course, I gotta shill my all-time favorite YouTuber, bro. He is the best. He is. He got the nostalgia goggles for Dragon Quest 2. It wouldn't surprise me. He definitely probably do. I mean, if you hear, I've watched videos where he's talked about, Dragon Quest 1 and Dragon Quest 2, and yeah, he definitely, like, he gets into more his personal life at the time, and all that stuff was, like, I get why he feels the way that he does. Used to see the Final Fantasy IX voice acting mod trailer. It's so sick. Really? Okay. That's kind of interesting. Might have to send me that. I'm actually curious in general. I bet the RX 580 would play this. I don't see why it wouldn't. Can't be that crazy. Can't be that crazy. But definitely check out Happy Console Gamer. He's fucking awesome. You played a Danian Chronicles? Yeah, I've heard good things about it. Isn't the original dude behind Suikoden involved in that? And I heard that he died recently too. That kind of crazy. Like literally right after his game came out. I'll send it. Hey, I appreciate that. But guys, I think we're gonna end it there on a very, very positive Happy Console Gamer video note. Because it's been a long night. What is it, 4 a.m.? Oh my god. How long is this stream? Let's assess this length. I mean, what? That sounds crazy, by the way. We 8 hours in. All right. I did a whole work shift. It has been an insane stream. You guys have been far too kind. At this point, all right, we have 96 votes for the poll. Resident Evil 1 is winning by like 2%. If you have not voted, vote. All right, Just in Time, thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. It's in your Discord DM. Nice. So I'll have something to do while I eat some tacos. But it has been an awesome stream. You guys have been too crazy. Ever since COD went to shit, I stopped playing, and I've been playing games that I never thought I would have played. I quit COD like 3 years ago. That's awesome to hear, Roll. Dude, it's interesting to always give something new a try, to have like, you know, like put your best foot forward and see where it takes you. And some things you might take an L on, but some things you might find that you're so inspired by, or that just speak to you in a way that you never thought entertainment could. Like gaming is so insane for that. Like, you know, there's some things that like, dude, I played Dragon Quest 11. You know, like a few years back, and I was like, oh my god, I love this so much. And I've always struggled to appreciate like turn-based RPG games. I struggled. I tried and I tried and I tried, and there was never quite that game that really spoke to me up until 11. I fucking love that game. It's so good. Love the story, love the characters, the gameplay is so much fun. I don't know, it's just in my happy place, bro. The Dragon Quest 11 really put me there. Vote Resident Evil remake. Leo, thank you so much for hanging out, bro. Thank the dudes that hung out most of the stream. Y'all are insane. Yo, Dead Space remake and Resident Evil 1 are so close. Holy shit. Man, your people failed you, brother. I don't know what to say. I watch him from time to time. Used to watch him, James Rolfe, Alpha Omega Sin. The Game Chasers back when I first started watching YouTube. Yeah, I mostly watched Happy Console Gamer and Alpha Omega Sin. Sometimes James Rolfe. Game Chasers, not too much. I've seen a couple of videos. I don't know why I never watched them though. But yeah, like Happy Console Gamer and Alpha Omega Sin, it's like the yin and the yang to my OG, like, you know, YouTube watching. For sure. Yeah, a lot of like, I don't know, I always related to Alpha Omega Sin because he had that energy that I had and that passion I had for gaming in like sometimes a rocky, turbulent way. And Happy Console Gamer was the dude that like he introduced me to a lot of things that I didn't think I would have interest in. And he did it in such a passionate, interesting way. And he also inspired me to start my virginity wall too. So they both inspired me to start my virginity wall, so. Vote Resident Evil in a dress. Oh my god, fuck y'all. Well, it's over. We're at 99 votes. Good stream, but it could have been better if you said yes to the dress. Oh my god. Nerds, nerdettes, and gamers, game the fuck on. I butchered it. I ain't got that kind of energy, especially 8 hours into a stream. I butchered it, man. It's over. I fucked it up. I couldn't come close to his energy, bro. Shit. My virginity wall. like all my video games and all my nerd shit is stacked up behind me in the wall. It's my virginity wall, bro. Don't make it weird. Don't be thinking in ways that you shouldn't be thinking, my guy. Well, Resident Evil wins, bro. It's over. Resident Evil is victorious. You get an E for effort. I could dig it. Maybe at the start of the stream, I would have had a little more energy for y'all. I actually really like Resident Evil 1 Remake. I remember trying to play this game, and it scared the fuck out of me. I got to the part where you kind of make it up to the top of the, how do you say, like the dining room, and then you go outside the window, and then dogs started chasing me.
Had to go hard on the alt accounts for the Re1 win.
Oh my god, yo! Omega is insane! That's a crazy thing to admit. So, thank you for the 2. But, I ended up going outside that walk area out the window, and then dogs started chasing me, and I got scared, and I quit, and I uninstalled. Oh my god. But to be honest with you, I'm glad that this game did get picked, because this is a game that I really do want to finish. Like, I don't think I'll ever play Chris, in all fairness, but I do want to play and finish this game as Jill, at least. Because I do think that this is an awesome game, and I think that it genuinely understands, like, horror and suspense and keeping you on your fucking toes. Like, fundamentally, I think it's a really great horror game, and I would like to complete it at least once. Dang it. We need a second poll. Resident Evil 1 Remake is way scarier than the OG and more bullshit, in my opinion. And yes, Jill's better. I think Jill is just cooler. You know, Chris is too bland for me, my guy. He's just a little too bland. But we gonna run it, baby. I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited. I don't know the date yet. I will update you guys on when I'll do the stream. It'll probably be like either Monday or, I don't think it'll be Sunday. It'll probably be Monday. That's what I'm gonna aim for, Monday. Silent 2 is scariest thing I ever played. Wow. Because also jank controls on D-pad. Guys, who are we gonna rate? We gotta rate out. Is there anybody to rate out? I mean, what? That sounds insane. Raid out. There's some really sus things that can be said about that statement. I'm just gonna let it be. No comment. No comment. Dude, fucking 8-Bit Eric is live? Holy shit. He's playing Tormented Souls too, bro. Let's go raid 8-Bit Eric. I know he's been a little down in dumps lately because one of his boys died. Let me just make sure he is live. I don't want to fuck up and raid someone that's already offline. He is live. Yes, guys, if you became channel members, dude, we have like 130 new channel members. That is insane. Please join the Discord. There's links under the YouTube channel membership page. So that's going to be awesome. All right, yes, he is live. He's looking good. He looks scared as fuck. All the better. That's how we like our people that we're rating. All right, that's how we like our that's how we like our prey. Scared. No, real talk. Go say hello to 8-Bit Eric, guys. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me. Don't crash the jet. Yo, Philip. Appreciate you modding my guy. Alucard says Smash rated him. He's still live. Perfect. Nobody says might ask you to try out a tool I made in the near future. Yeah, hell yeah, bro. I know you've been working on it. You told me a little bit about it. If I can help in any way, I mean, shit, I'll do my best. Billy Chaser, the Game Chasers died. Yeah, I know his boy passed, so I know he's been a little down in the dumps, man. But, go show 8-Bit Eric some love. Let him know who sent you. Guys, if you can, hit the like button. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. Join the Discord server if you're a channel member. And I'll see, well, when we do the horror stream. But, peace out. Have a great, safe Halloween. Guys, don't fuck around. Don't drink. All right, stay at home, watch scary movies, give out some candy, maybe get some too. All right, take it easy. Have a great, safe weekend. Peace out, y'all. Much love.